signs. I need to get it out. I try to live, but I can't. I don't want turn me out the mind. You don't even wonder about. You don't even wonder about me. Only you fit on my body. Only you fit on my body. You don't need no other body. If you need your body. Yeah, if you leave, you will buy it. Yeah, if you. I'm soaking your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. I'm lining your body, baby. So crazy. Loving your body, baby. Now you're not me to me. I just wanna let you know. You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Only you fit on my body. Only you fit on my body. Baby, baby. I'm gonna start the show soon, y'all. Get my shit together. No one loves you the same way. Give you all you need. Give you all you need. Give you all you give it. Give you all you need. Make you give you all you need. Every time you meet. Give you all you give you all you need, baby. You don't need no other body. All right, let's get this show started. What's going on, man? Welcome back to the Daily Rundown. Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy Simp God. Shout out to everybody that's watching, whether you're watching on my wife's channel, my channel, whether you're watching over on Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, no matter where you're watching that. And soon I'm gonna have Kick up and going. Shout out to everybody watching on TikTok as well. We're streaming literally everywhere. And once again, we got to call out the manosphere for their bullshit. We got a lot of content that we're going to be going through today. Of course, anybody is welcome to come up on the panel. You know, I don't have too many visitors these days. You know, people are kind of afraid of me. Kind of crazy. When you tell the truth, what kind of impact it has on people. But let's move forward. It's absolutely crazy the things that are going on in these YouTube streets, everybody. And I have to be the one to cover it, and I have to be the one to tell the truth about it. So let's start off with my good Detroit brother. Waterford, Michigan brother, Anton Daniels. His own former apprentice, Lucky, is calling him out once again. And she has had it with Anton shit. All right. Now you see her video is up. I am going to use the video, but I'm going to, throw that overlay over that joint because Lady Lucky has not given me permission to use her videos. But disclaimer, because we're going to be moving with the copyright fair use joint, right? Commentary, niggas. That's what we doing here. What's good, chat? Chat gang. We exposing. We back to our old ways. You feel me? Yeah, my off days is Thursday through Saturday. So on those days, we cranking it the fuck up. Yeah, boy. Listen, Lucky went off on Anton for being anti-black and being a grifter. But again, you know, we got to stay consistent. So if you have Anton on your show, you was his apprentice, and he's a grifter and he's anti-black and he don't fuck with black women, then we have to really examine why would you even be over there in the first place, right? Just call it what it is. This is a business. He has visibility and you want to use his visibility, and that's perfectly fine. First of all, let me make sure I shout out everybody in the chat. Black Dahlia in the chat, my brother Gore in the chat, and I'm in the chat. Shout out to us. We in the chat. Now let's go ahead and get to the video. Lady Luck.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to my channel. It's your girl Lucky Marie. We are here with another reaction commentary chit chat. Yes. I know y'all are like, what the hell? Lucky, you're reacting to this? I am, because I'm just gonna react to stuff. However, y'all hit the like button on your way in if you want to become a
I ain't gonna lie. When I saw you doing it, I said, you know what? Lucky might be keeping it 100 today. But more than likely, she's going to be grifting as well, right? More than likely, she's going to go against Anton in some stances, but for the most part, agree with him. We already had a clip, her talking to Jazz, saying that, hey, sometimes these bitches deserve to get hit. What did she do? This is the kind of language that women over on the right are using. All right. And then we just got an update from B Taylor TV, who says she might be quitting YouTube. B Taylor TV says she might be quitting YouTube. We got to figure out what happened, man. We got to figure out what happened. How y'all, like, I love YouTube. I do this shit even after they take my channel. I start from the beginning. I don't complain. I don't beg people to work with me. I try to work with some people, and if it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. Y'all channels be doing well and never get taken down, and y'all still want to quit YouTube because grifting on here and talking about the opposite sex all goddamn day is not a way to build your business. So right now we're going to call out the anti-grifters. All right, I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of Lady Luck's video so you guys can know what we're reacting to. And let me see, I'll leave it right here. Let's go.
Lucky Charm, go ahead and subscribe and become a member. So we're going to get into this video. I've seen multiple people calling Anton anti-black and stating that he promotes anti-black content.
I mean, yeah, Luck, they have a right to say that, right? So before I keep going with Lucky's review, let me make sure I always play my favorite my favorite conversation with Lucky and Anton, because he says, well, they're saying he promotes anti-black content. Let's see what this is all about right here.
Y'all, we don't ask y'all to do nothing for us. We don't ask y'all to bring money to the table. We don't ask y'all to support us. We don't ask shit from y'all. All we are is behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy, because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table. You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved, and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. Not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. Not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community, because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done, and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater and say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way. Because we tired of these hoes. I can't relate.
Okay, so look, are they just saying that he is spewing anti-black rhetoric, or does it have any merit to it? Or does it have any merit to it at all? Let's find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. All right, we are back. Okay. And look, two says she would never. Two, because you have class. Okay, you are a good person, a God-fearing woman. This is a man in Anton who hates himself, hate God, hate black people. And then you have people like Lucky and other people in in this space that they forget who they truly are, and they become grifters themselves, and they allow themselves to be in spaces like the one I just showed you, right? You want to know what the real problem is with the black woman? These bitches is worse than the white man has ever been to the black man. These bitches got to be thrown out with their babies. Fuck them and their kids. They got to be thrown out with the bathwater. Damn, Anton, child. No merit. His personal thoughts and experience, and which is crazy because this is a black man. As soon as you say something, he gonna say, "Well, I've been married for 25 years to a black woman." But Lucky, when they say he's anti-black and he promotes anti-black content, that's just the facts. The next phase it says you're a hater. Okay, I'm interested in having fun today, so let's invite next phases to the panel. Yeah, next phases, join us. Then I will play the clip over what Anton said, and you can tell me, we could break it down. You can tell me how black women have been worse than white men. You can tell me how black women are the problem. How, and let me know if you feel like we should throw the children and the women into the water and start all over again. If you agree with these different propaganda rhetoric, then next phase is join me here. I'll give you exactly 60 seconds to join me like a man. Otherwise, moderators, block his pussy ass. Yeah, we don't do that here. In the meantime, and in between time, let's continue.
And I think at this climate, as far as what's going on politically and all of that, I truthfully really think that people are just more sensitive than they used to be.
Yeah, that's what happens when you take women's rights away to their own bodies in Donald Trump. That's what happened when Charlie Kirk is shot by a white man and HBCUs are being threatened. Ah, he joined. Let's see what we have here. Next phase is, how can I help you, sir?
Oh, what's going on?
What's going on? Welcome to the Daily Rundown.
Yeah, what's up? I mean, I figured you had some questions that you had in line to ask me.
Yeah, of
I
course.
think you're a hater.
You said you're a hater in the chat, and I wanted you to substantiate what you just said.
Well, I mean, what is there to criticize about Anton and what he said?
Okay. Fair enough. I'll play the clip again.
I mean, I see you criticize him a lot, so
No. That's okay.
Why do you have such a
let's start one question at a
like
time.
what is the difference?
Hold on. Next phase.
And what is actually like?
Next phases. I'm gonna mute you for a second. I don't do back and forth, right? You asked me a question. You says, what is there to hold Anton accountable for? So I'm going to show you, then we can continue the conversation, this gentleman. Let me play it again for the audience now.
You're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has.
Next phase is, do you believe that black women are more of an enemy?
Is that what you're trying to say?
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that black women are a bigger enemy than the white man has ever been?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Let's see.
Next phases. Can you hear me? Next phases.
Hello? You still there?
Of course his microphone goes out. Of course it doesn't work now. So he had to be dropped from the panel. As always, these nakers, these degenerate bandits, they come up here to try to challenge the simp God. And then the moment he has to stand on any logic or any reason, he's back. The bandit returns. So did you hear the clip? Next phases.
Yeah.
So the question is, can you substantiate how black women have been worse than white men throughout history to black men?
Because for one, I'll say for one reason is that they're the closest proximity to a black man.
So can you please substantiate how black women are worse than white men?
I don't know. You know something? I don't like to compare the black woman to the white man. I think that's a bad thing.
Hold on. But that's what Anton said. Let me play it for you again.
She's more. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. Not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. Not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has.
To that, you say what?
So when I hear him say that it's objectively, he's speaking about when it comes to being a helpmeet, which is that is a woman's that plays a very vital and valuable purpose in a man's life. If you want to move forward with some more success, as far as community wise.
Can you name me something that black women has done to black men that is the equivalent of slavery, rape, and pillaging black men and destroying their history and culture, both then and now? Can you explain? Can you give me anything that's worse than that? And can you please make sure that it lasted for at least 400 years?
Yeah. I think the questioning that you're aligning right now is bad faith. That when you look at statistics, the white man has committed more rape than the black male. So
wouldn't that mean that the white man is worse than the black woman?
See, look, man, you can't mix things together that don't
okay,
make
so
sense.
if we can't mix them, wouldn't Anton be wrong in this statement right here?
She's
absolutely right.
She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has.
He's right.
But you just said that we can't compare black women to white men.
Well, you comparing the fact that black males have committed these sexual assault crimes.
I never said anything. I just asked, was Anton right about black women being worse than white men?
So what does rape have to do with it? You added
You just said that.
I didn't add that.
You just said, and can you please not use the word again? We use grape over here. That's your only warning. So
grape, cool.
So if white men are graping more than anybody else, including black women, who is worse?
No. See, you just added something in there. You said
they're
graping them more. Where do you get that statistic from?
She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. Not to help me no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has.
What did Anton mean in this moment?
He's saying that they're not being a helpmeet. They're not playing
about
a role.
Her being worse than the white man ever has.
Yeah, so they play more of a factor in, because they are the most proximity to the black male. He's saying that they are not being good helpmeets.
But 80% of black men who are married to black women, like Anton Daniels. Is Anton Daniels' wife not a helpmeet?
Yeah, but she's what a lot of people would say she's a unicorn over there. So if they're preferencing her that way, then that means that
do you not have
she's doing something different than most black
auntie?
women.
So you don't have no uncles married to black women?
Yeah, but that's
they not helpmeets?
Yeah, but when you look at statistics, we're at least married.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if you next phases can go to your uncles and they're all married to black women and have healthy relationships, can't we surmise that even in your own life, black women are helping the men in your life?
Yeah, but that's I'm trying to stay along on the same subject with you. But
I know you're trying to speak generally, and I respect that. I just like to use like real life examples, because my uncles are married too, so I can say generally, I think that most Trump supporters may be racist, but when I meet them in person, most of them are not, right? So I like to use my real life experience. That's why I asked you. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, nothing, but you said your uncles are married to black women and those black women are good to your uncles. Wouldn't it make sense for you to go against what Anton is saying and say that black women are not worse than white men?
And in the line of what he's saying that you have had a more of a worse impact than the white man has. That's what he's saying.
Okay. Black Dahlia, welcome to the stage. I know you had something you want to add in.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning,
Can you hear me?
Absolutely, we can.
Oh, Lord, it's too early in the morning for such shenanigans.
Absolutely, I agree.
What's
Black
wrong
Dahlia,
with
do
these
you
people?
agree with Anton Daniels saying that black women are worse than white men? Let me play it again.
She's more of an enemy. You wanna know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community, because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done, and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way.
Next phases. Do you believe that we should throw all the babies out with the bathwater?
I think that's a far stretch. We all know that's not reality. That's not real. But at the same time, I think what he's trying to say is, in order to really fix it, because of the current circumstances, that the refusal of valuing the family and, putting marriage first, being a helpmate first before the children, that would circumvent that what should happen. It'll be more successful community.
Mm-hmm. Black Dahlia, what's your thoughts about that?
I am the creator. I ain't never gonna help meet a damn thing, except for helping you to get the hell out of my face with that BS.
Amen.
So what is your beliefs? Like, because everybody don't have the same.
My
beliefs.
belief is that you should have been left unattended in a bathtub as a toddler.
Oh man. I think Anton sounds right.
No, we're not on Anton anymore. You can take his pipe out of your mouth.
No, I'm not. No, we're talking about Anton's
No, I'm talking about
quote.
you. No.
No. We were talking about Anton's
Take his
quote.
pipe out of
And
your
when
mouth,
you,
sir. I'm talking to
okay.
you.
Okay, so we want to get you sure you want to get violent like that?
Absolutely. I'm feral,
Okay.
sir.
All right. So are we removing the gloves?
For why we put them on?
I'm just saying. What does your life look like?
Why you worried about it?
All right, well then don't preface saying I got my dick in his mouth. We're just talking about Anton and his quote.
You do have his pipe in your mouth, sir.
No,
You
I
woke
don't.
up
I'm
bright
just
and
speaking
early to drop
okay.
to your knees and give that guac 3000.
Wow.
So I'm asking, what does your successful ideology look like versus his?
I can read at a higher level than a fourth grader, unlike you.
You don't believe Anton can read at a fourth grade level?
I don't believe you can read
Absolutely
higher
not.
than a fourth grade level.
I see him reading super chats
He can't.
all the time.
He
so-
didn't. He
Super
did not
chat.
graduate, sir. He did not.
That's
You
like
sure
one
about that?
sentence, bro. It's like 300 characters.
How do you know that he didn't graduate?
From a college,
Because he says
did
it,
not.
bro.
Yeah.
Like, we're not here to have a long and deep conversation about Anton. We're here to review content. What are you here for, Next Phases?
So she's saying that he's not successful in being in a skill set. Has he not preferenced that he's worked for banks?
When did I
and he's
ever
been a
say
software
that?
developer?
You're
You
lying.
never said that,
You're
Next
lying.
Phases.
You just made that up.
So yeah, we gonna
He's
move
never said
on.
that. Whoa! No, ain't no move on that. You said
Yeah, it is move on. Cause yeah, now you gotta take a little 5-minute break in the back. When I say it's time to move on, it's time to move on. Right? Welcome to Simp Nation. The black woman is God. Now we're going to go back to Lucky Marie's video. You're welcome to stay, Next Phases, where she criticized Anton about being a grifter. Do you believe that Lucky was right in calling Anton a grifter, Next Phases? Or was she wrong? Is Anton not a grifter?
hello?
I know you hear me, Next Phases.
Hello?
You see what I'm saying, Black Dahlia? Every time. Every time we try to get some content done, these nakers, these bandits interrupt us, but we shall prevail. Like Maya Angelou said, we too shall rise. Is that what she said? I'm high as hell. But let's keep going. Next Phases, fuck you for interrupting the show. You came up here caping for Anton. And I was hoping you was going to have a genuine conversation because people don't usually join the show. So I was happy that you joined. Yeah, you left, and then you start acting like you couldn't hear shit. Next Phases, very disappointing. I understand you don't want to hold Lucky accountable or any woman that you think you might have a chance of fucking on YouTube. But please, next time, just join the show and have a genuine conversation. That's really all we ask for. Oh, hey, Marcy.
Baby.
You heard that fool?
Yeah, that's why I said careful with that one. He's obtuse.
He can.
likes
The
to-
panel is open for anybody. He can join. Anton can join. They all can join for all I care. And we had the same
it's
discussion
fine.
that we would have if they wasn't here. God damn it.
Good
That's a
morning,
fact.
Marcy.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, sis?
Hey, I'm still on the planet and I'm blessed, so that's enough for me.
You hear me?
Hello. Let me see what this layout look like. Let me see. This layout would have been perfect if you was up here next level because it was meant for 4 people. So,
Please.
but
He
let's
doesn't really wanna
continue.
have
Let's go back to the video.
conversations.
But yeah, we're gonna get into this and just get into reacting to this. Go ahead and like the video on your way in, and we are going to listen to O'Shea Duke Jackson, who pretty much did a video, which was interesting to me because O'Shea Duke Jackson and Anton are friends. So let's just kind of check out the video. Shout out to him for making the video, so I don't have to go a lot of places. Now, I would ask a question before I push play. If you've been following Anton, or even if you know me,
First of all, let me ask y'all something. I'm gonna go to Marcy first. Marcy, do you believe that O'Shea Duke Jackson was right to, even though him and Anton are friends, but to fully criticize him and say that he's being disingenuous when he talk about Trump and when he talk about MAGA, et cetera, et cetera? Do you think he was right to call his friend out? Or do you think if you have a friend, you don't do a public video about them, you call them in the background, talk to them, and ask them to stop? How do you think he should have went about it?
Well, as if it was me, I would have talked to my friend, because being your friend doesn't mean I have to agree with you. So if I don't agree with you, I will tell you why I don't agree with you and that I don't agree with you. I don't know, as far as the video, maybe that's the only way he could get his attention.
I think that in the content world, and then I'm gonna go to Black Dahlia, and then me and Phases can talk about what you think about it. I think in the content world, you have to know that there's no real friends. Friendships don't really exist in YouTube. You either have people that fuck with each other, you have cliques, right? Like we're Simp Nation, you have the Untouchables, you have the Bag Nation, where the fuck Anton called them niggas now, bag chasers. Everybody got their own clip, you know what I'm saying? They own their own little crew or whatever. That's all you can expect, is the people within your crew is to be loyal. But for the most part, they're friends, but they're not really friends. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea lives in another fucking country, and he's going to do content because everybody else is doing content. Everybody in YouTube is calling Anton a grifter right now, right? So I was surprised to even see Lucky hop on this. Black Dahlia, do you think O'Shea was right in calling out Anton?
Yes. Considering the fact that they're both content creators, anything can be content. And when you're doing something that someone else doesn't like, they have the right to review that and give their opinions on it.
Next phase is, do you believe that O'Shea Duke Jackson was wrong for making this video about Anton?
Oh, I think O'Shea different, man. I think he does things for the excitement. I think he's pretty much a different type of what they call the chitlin circuit grifter. That's what I call him. Yeah. I mean, I don't take him that serious because most of the time he's really more of a comedy. I don't try to take him as serious on that O'Shea Duke Jackson channel. I think he has more other serious conversations than on his other platforms. But as far as that O'Shea Duke Jackson one, nah, I don't take him. I'll take it about 50% serious.
So just so the audience can know, do you believe, yes or no, that O'Shea Duke Jackson was wrong for making the video about Anton Daniels?
No, I think he preferenced his video where it was like in question, and he was like questioning himself, and like, okay, he didn't notice it, and then he was kind of like, oh, maybe people been calling this out, and I have been kind of ignoring it, and he sat on it for a minute, which is cool, that's reasonable, and he said that, and I've heard that they have had conversations about it in the background, but I don't think he said anything overly disrespectful or I don't think he really went too far. I think he gave his opinion, and I think that was a safe way to go until you see some absolute.
Okay. Thank you, Phases.
He doesn't
Let's continue
understand
with
yes or
Lucky's
no question.
Yes, child.
Around the block.
The reason why y'all know me is probably because of different reasons, but it's usually because of Anton. Anton introduced me to YouTube space. So there is a level of respect I will have for Anton. However, I did the hard work myself. Okay. But let's get into the video, and I'm going to be honest, non-biased of what I think. Okay. Let's get into it.
I mean, I can believe it because I'm watching it and I know what the culture is like because I was raised in it, but it doesn't mean that it makes it right.
Recently, I've been covering the decline of many Black conservative commentators, people such as the Hodge twins, and even Officer Brandon Tatum. And of course, what I'm saying about them is true. At least I feel so. While they are right on many issues and aspects of their commentary, they tell half-truths, meaning that they don't explain the entire situation as to why something is going on. They're pretty much just cut and paste. This is happening and blacks are to blame. But when you look at the whole situation, it's more to be told there. And in the comment sections of the videos, one name keeps coming up. Anton Daniels. For example, look at this. You can add Anton Daniels to the list too. Keep calling him out, Unc. Anton Daniels is next. We lost him to the system. Anton Daniels, he's the same as the twins. I know.
But see, the thing is they never really wanted to call Anton out over the years, whether it had been Lucky, whether it had been O'Shea up to this point. And it's because they have an implicit bias. They want to work with individuals. They think it's going to hurt their YouTube career. People are going to cut them off. Anton is going to reach out to other people and say, don't work with this individual, et cetera, et cetera. Right? Basically blacklisting content creators to make sure that they keep their mouths quiet. This is why I believe O'Shea didn't speak about it and why his audience called him out in every single video he made about the Hodge twins or somebody else that he believed to be anti-black, but born black people is coons for the most part. He always left Anton out of that list, and I've been talking about this for years, Anton's anti-black rhetoric. And for years, women would associate themselves with them. Bandits who don't have their fathers in their lives would associate themselves with him as well. And I think it's crazy now that they want to call it out. No, y'all can keep y'all asses over there. Keep y'all asses over there, because y'all were the ones, like I told Courtney Michelle a long time ago. You're upset about the manosphere now, all this other shit, but you was there right along with them, grifting, pandering to men, saying baby mamas wasn't shit when you're a baby mama. Make it make sense. But now, Marcy, how they say it? The chickens have come home to roost.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And just like before, Anton, your own apprentice, your own former apprentice, Lucky, who you blessed her by going on her show, giving her visibility. She gonna betray you, not because she don't like you, but because she just being honest about what she sees and how you think, how she think you a hoe ass nigga. The problem with that is, Marcy, is these men don't like when women or men tell the truth about them.
No one likes to hear the truth about themselves.
Anton about 5'3". This nigga want people to run around and tell him that he's 6 foot. Just blatant lies.
What does that mean? What does that mean, though?
That means that he lives in a state of delusion.
So what does his height have to do with his confidence and his, his strength?
Nothing.
And his value?
I only mentioned that if a person is 5'3" and they want somebody to address them like they're not 5'3", like they're not the size that they are, then they're being delusional.
I think height had nothing to do with it, though.
I think so.
Okay. So you think he has some type of height misunderstanding there or something?
No, I think you have a delusional problem.
What is his delusion?
He think that black women are worse than white men.
They're worse than white men.
Do you need me to play the clip again?
I don't see that's to be true necessarily, though.
I agree with you on that part. It's not true. Black women are not worse than white men. We agree. Black women are not worse than white men. We agree.
I don't think he thinks all black women are. I think he thinks a certain character, individuals or a group of women that are.
He doesn't know that many women to make that judgment call.
He has enough. No. I think he does.
He doesn't know that many women to make that judgment call, and in order to paint every woman with the same brush. He doesn't have that.
So
he doesn't know Black Dahlia. He doesn't know Marcy. He never met your mother on Next Phases. He don't know your sisters or cousins or your aunties. He don't know them. So how can he categorize those women?
I think he can, man.
How?
Way to throw your mama under the bus, sir.
Child.
because they're characteristics that are cultural.
So
and
just
it's
tell us you
commonly
don't like your
posted.
mom. If you don't like
Well,
your
you
mom,
don't like
just say
women.
that.
If you're a misogynist, say that. It's okay.
Why
You be
you gotta
honest.
throw all these? Why you gotta throw all these names on stuff? That's
But
like
more than likely, right?
unnecessary.
Next phase is your mom
Because
probably is a
words
good woman.
matter.
Your sister probably is a good woman. Your mom and sister probably weren't outside twerking, et cetera, et cetera. So why would they be thrown into what Anton is talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, his mama was twerking.
If the shoe don't fit, then don't wear it. But the thing is, you're trying to make it
But you
more
can't
than
give
it
every
is.
woman the same pair of shoes either.
Next phase is earlier you told me before you had mic issues that all your uncles are married to black women. Are those black women outside twerking?
See, my family ain't like that, bro. So
That's
I
your
don't know how
family.
you
Is your family
compare.
the only black family in the city that you live in or the state that you live in where the women are not behaving unruly?
Some of my family wouldn't agree with you. They're like Anton.
Is your family the only family in the state or city that has women within your family that behaves completely ladylike? Everybody else is unruly. Am I to believe that?
Well, most of my aunties and uncles and cousins, they ain't unruly like this.
Okay, we gotta go back to the video.
Now you want to move on? Okay.
Yeah, yes,
So
sir.
you're cool with
Okay.
Anton, but that's what Anton Daniels do.
Damn.
So guys, I gotta offer you an apology. I was being hypocritical. I mentioned a few days ago, Brandon Tatum calls out Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes for being anti-Semitic, but never mentions Candace Owens. And Candace Owens is his friend. And in fact, Candace Owens is probably more anti-Semitic, or at least the Israel may think so, than the other two. In the same way,
Yeah, they
Anton
call her
Daniels
that.
has been putting out some pretty interesting content that I disagree with. But I am friendly with Anton Daniels. It is because Anton Daniels, when I first met him, wasn't as big as he is now, and he's much bigger and a better YouTuber than me. But Anton Daniels is.
I think that's the thing too, really quickly, because most everybody follow Anton. I think as people get bigger or as content creators get bigger, they start to do things that actually is gonna get you more views. Like Anton has always been that person. He's gonna say the truth, he's gonna say certain facts, but what he's also gonna do is say the most egregious shit or display certain behavior that will get shock value.
Shut up, silly woman.
Jesus fucking Christ. Some black people ability to excuse bad behavior is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's even worse, Marcy, is they do it with who they want to do it with. They will see one person, and again, I can play the video. Lucky was there. Fuck the black women, fuck the children, and fuck all the babies. Throw them hoes out with the bathwater. Sounds like murder to me. But yet, no, these are just something you say. You say egregious shit. But let's say, right, Marcy, if somebody went to her and said, well, Darrel said something about this and this, do you think her answer would be, well, sometimes Darrel just say egregious stuff because it's all about growing on YouTube. It's completely harmless. No. She would say, no, that nigga is crazy. Stay away from him. Don't work with him. Don't let him in your personal life. Right? He's psychotic. He love bombed me. He's jealous. He can't get over me. Right? Instead of just being genuine and say, this nigga's a piece of shit and I want to work with him so I can make money and grow on YouTube. That's all you really got to say.
Hey, big dog, man, that's a long stretch. But I gotta ask you this question.
Okay.
Do you believe who can tell black women correct them?
Who can do what?
With them also being overcorrecting for black males.
Okay. There's the question, who can tell black women what to do?
Yeah, like who can give them good sound advice? Who can actually speak about the culture and is actually existing that actually matches what the statistics show, even though some of the statistics don't show all the the behaviors that result to the same actions and whatever behavior. Who can actually talk about it? Who would you say in the Black community should be able to speak about Black women? Because
Oh, this is an easy one. I got
we
you,
just saw
Miss Davis.
Stephen A. Smith get attacked as well.
Right.
So if he can't say it, who can?
Oh, okay. So the answer is whoever Black women deem can give them advice. That's the
Thank
fucking
you.
answer.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that seems like nobody.
No,
You never
that's
you
not
named
true.
nobody.
Whoever they deem
No,
worthy.
absolutely
Are
not.
you? Are you?
Nope,
Can you
you're not
criticize
about to
Black
see
women?
No. Next phase is you have to allow me to answer the question. The answer to the question is whomever they deem worthy, right?
Okay, so who is it?
So
Who
let
is
me
it? Name
finish
the
next
name.
phases before you ask me a tirade of questions. Let me break it down for you, okay? So if that may be her father, that may be her uncle, that may be her husband, is whoever she deems worthy. It is not up to me, or certainly not you, to tell them who is worthy to give them advice and who is not. But before we go back and forth, I want a lot of ladies to speak. Black Dahlia, I saw you came off mute. Who can tell you, Black Dahlia? Who can correct Black Dahlia? Then the same question goes for Marcy, and we'll go back to the content.
I think self-correction is the best. Like when you pay attention to what's going on in the world around you, it like the different experiences that you have teaches you. So I think life experience is the best teacher for most Black women. And me personally, I tend to listen to the experiences of other women because males are liars. They're manipulators. They don't make any sense.
Males are complete liars and manipulators, like Next Phases was lying earlier. Marcy,
Yes, yeah.
what man? Because that's the question that Next Phases so belligerently asked. What man and who can tell y'all what the fuck to do?
I had a father, a stepfather, 2 grandfathers, 4 uncles, 2 brothers, a shit ton of male cousins. I also had 2 grandmothers, 4 aunties, several cousins, no sisters. But my grandmother was the one who taught me everything I know about being an adult.
As she should. And as they should.
Shout out to the grannies.
Shout out to the grannies, man. At the end of the day, like I said, Next Phases, whoever they deem worthy. Let's continue, sir.
And we like shock value because this is why Anton is Anton. You know what I'm saying? Like for a lot of different reasons. And we like shock value because this is why Anton is Anton.
We like shock value. Did you hear that part, Marcy? Okay. So Lucky has a daughter. That's all I'm going to say about her being a parent. So look, you like this when they say shit like this?
With the Black community is that the woman is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the Black community is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the Black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women and then fix the community that way.
So look, let me make sure I get this right. Let's make sure. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and we like shock value because this is why Anton is Anton.
Oh. So she like when Anton say that the white man is more of an ally than the Black woman, and the Black woman is worse than the white man. She like that shit. Marcy, what type of woman would like that coming from a Black man and she's a Black woman who has a daughter?
The same type of woman who would marry a man that has daughters but don't fuck with him because he doesn't like the mother. That kind of woman. I'm sorry. I'm just a little triggered by all that he just said because it's such crap.
But they like it. They like being around. We like that shock
should
jock
speak for
value
herself.
shit.
Real quick, Darrel. Ever since I saw what happened to CK, I am never gonna forget that. People can have whatever feeling they have about it, but I know for a fact I am never going to forget that. So the shit about women is insane because that was done by a man.
No, it's actually insane, isn't it? The fact that women can get so low and have their self-esteem be at an all-time low to the point where they can say, well, we enjoy this type of rhetoric, man. You know, do you really think women enjoy hearing that shit? Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, this is why I told you the other day, Marcy. It's hard for me to even be in these conversations like I used to because they're not genuine.
Nope.
They're not genuine. If anybody else except Anton, who she can use to her own benefit, if Jay Prince said the same thing, these black bitches is worse than a white man. You think she's gonna say, "Oh, Jay Prince, we love when he says stuff like that"? No, she's gonna say he's a fucking degenerate. He's a bum.
Okay. I mean, there are women who will excuse this type of behavior for whatever reason, and that's fine. But it just makes it unsafe for everybody else,
including themselves. It makes it unsafe, including for themselves. Men will take that rhetoric. You think they're gonna say, "Oh no, you good. You support us. I'm not gonna harm you. You good. You a mammy. We'd never harm you." No, they would treat you the same fucking way. You are creating an ideology, and this is something that Charlie Kirk learned. You're creating and stirring an ideology that very well can be detrimental and dangerous for yourself. And instead of you taking a higher path, a more honorable one, you choose to get muddy and get in the dirt with the fucking bandits just so you can make a coin. There's a Bible scripture about selling your soul to gain the riches of the world. Y'all should maybe read into that.
The ones who really do claim to be Christians don't even bother with certain scriptures. They just pick the ones that fit what they want, you know, what their feelings.
Oh yeah, I've been dying to find that Otis video, and Otis explained why he raped his wife, and I forgot. I'm gonna find it. He used, I think it was Ephesians or some shit like that, and he say that the woman's body is my body. Child.
Adam was not deceived at all. He was not deceived.
And this is why I don't do biblical interpretation conversations, because these niggas are stupider than ever. It makes no sense. The comprehension is at an all-time low. Let's keep going. We had a long day today.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for a lot of different reasons, but let's keep going.
It's different than Brandon Tatum, Candace Owens, or the Hodge twins. Number one, Anton Daniels is married to a black woman.
He's right, you know.
That don't mean shit. If I'm married to a black woman, but every single day I shit on black women, what does that really mean? When they say that, what do y'all really mean? You're still excusing or trying to excuse bad behavior. Well, I mean, he did say fuck those kids and fuck the black women, but he got a black wife
and a daughter.
The fuck? Go ahead, Marcy.
His daughter, and they don't care about them either, because if they did, all of this would not come out of their mouths if they really cared, if they really like women. Let's just break it down. I mean, let's just call it space. You don't like women. You only like what women can do for you. Let's just stop. That's what your problem is, some of y'all.
I couldn't agree more, actually.
Yeah, Anton sounds like he's upset that his defective fertilizer couldn't produce a male.
I think that all the time. I think he's very upset that Rita never gave him a boy.
No, that was on him. Biologically, it's on him.
But that's how
but I think that I think that if he had a son that he could mold to have the same mindset as him to treat Black women poorly, he would be much more happier with his existence. But because he has a Black daughter to remind him of his own inadequacies, it pisses him off.
Mm-hmm. Knowing she gonna get older, start fucking with these boys, start doing her, and what he gonna say? Oh no, she got married first, child.
Well, when
But
people realize that
wait, but
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, honey.
I was gonna say, but wait a minute. Wasn't there a conversation that Anton had with his wife where his wife exposed the fact that before they got together, the first thing he asked her was about sucking on his pipe?
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
we have. Yeah, we have that clip. Correct.
So he would be mad if his daughter was a whore instead of Madonna?
That's the contradiction and hypocrisy that we talk about. Maybe next phases can elaborate why a man would ask his wife about sucking dick while they're in high school and she's a teenager, but not want that same thing for his child. Next phases.
I'm here.
Do you think that it's hypocritical that Anton was asking Rita about sucking dick in high school, but he wants his daughter to remain a virgin?
I think he made a smart choice.
By asking the wife if she sucked dick in high school, you think that's a smart choice
This
to ask a
man
woman?
cannot answer questions.
You think I think he did. So next phase, it said it was a smart choice of Anton to ask his wife if she sucked dick the first time they met in high school. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you saying
But
that
she can't do
because
it better than
hold
you,
on.
though.
The next phase is you're saying that because Anton asked his wife if she sucked dick the first time they met, and it has led to him being successful, that he made the right choice, right?
Yeah.
Good. So theoretically,
He's
a young
more
man,
successful than you, for sure.
right. So
He's
theoretically,
very much more successful than you.
right. So theoretically, a boy can walk up to his daughter, ask her if she sucks dick, and get the same exact results as Anton. That would be the appropriate course of action. Correct?
So the young man is just gonna walk
Would it
up
be
to
the
her.
appropriate course of action to walk up to his daughter and ask her if she sucks dick, so that this young man can be more successful than me, right?
Nah. See, that
That's
ain't
not.
how it goes.
Well, so I'm confused. Hold on. So it
Well,
only
you
works for
confused, not
Anton
me.
Daniels?
Nah, it's not, I'm not confused. You confused.
Oh, yeah, I am confused.
Preference, you are confused. So you lack that
No,
understanding.
you said next
ability
phases,
to be
you said
objective.
that it was appropriate for Anton to walk up to Rita
See,
while
you
they
tell
were
on
in high
yourself.
school,
You tell
while
on
they were
yourself.
teenagers, while they were underage, while they were in their adolescence, and ask this girl if she sucks dick. You said that's okay because he's more successful
You
than
lack
you,
their
right?
understanding.
And I just said
Remember,
right.
you said
The only
you
thing I
lack their
asked
understanding.
was, would the same course of action be okay for another young man if he saw Anton's daughter and say, hey, I saw Anton on YouTube. He said he asked your mom if she sucked dick, and they richer than Darrel Long now. I want to be richer than Darrel Long too. So do you suck dick? I'm asking you, would that same line of logic that you said made Anton appropriate, would it make this young man appropriate with Anton's daughter? It's a real simple question.
So where
It's a yes or no
would
question.
No, it's not no yes or no question.
Yes, it is.
With the fuckery again.
It's a yes or no question.
You're trying to make me say something.
I'm trying to get you to answer the question.
It's
I'm
yes
not
or
no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
Yes, it is.
See, you got the women over there laughing at you.
No, I don't.
No, baby.
I don't even have my headphones are not even in. I can barely hear the ladies. I'm just simply trying to get you to tell me if this is an appropriate course of action, and then you can say whatever you want to say.
No, it's not. He never prefaced it that way.
So Anton, so if it's not appropriate for that boy to walk up
to
Anton's daughter,
okay, so the women are saying that he did preface it that way. So we're gonna find out if they're wrong or they're right.
He bragged about it.
No. He
He
never said that he
bragged
walked up
about
to her.
it. He
never said he walked up to
specifically,
her.
he did. He made her say it.
Black
Okay.
Dahlia. Do I
He
gotta get the
made her say
video?
what?
Yes,
made her
he
say
brought
what?
his wife.
He
His
walked
I
wife.
got
up
you,
to
Black
her.
Dahlia. Give me
He
2 minutes.
he didn't know her from
Yes,
his hands or
yes.
what?
He was
And he just
bragging
made her
about
say that.
how he.
Okay.
Yes, he had his
Okay.
wife come
I'll go
on the
get it, Black
stream
Dahlia.
to
This
tell
shows the
everyone
character
else
he's in.
how he introduced himself to his wife, and she was embarrassed to have to tell the story. She didn't want everybody to know that they got married because she could do the guac guac 3000 just as good as you.
It's me?
Yes,
me?
his wife was
Yeah.
embarrassed.
Okay. Person that never did that. Okay, cool.
Yes, he did that.
You
He was
said
like, "Hey, babe."
I like to
He
do
said,
it.
"Hey,
Are
babe,
you
tell
saying that I like
everyone.
to
Go
do it?
get."
I'm gonna ask
Oh,
everybody
you're
because I
great
have
at
the
it.
for the sake of the audience now, I'm gonna ask everybody to momentarily either remain quiet or just mute your mic, whichever works, whatever floats your boat. But in the conversation with Bruiser, who has a more attractive wife than Anton, Bruiser, I guess, made Anton upset. So he asked Rita to come over. Here is the clip here.
Listen, Bruiser, I've been the same way since I was born, bro. Getting women. Hold on.
Bruiser, you are the villain right now.
They have different goals.
You know, the interesting thing about it is that people in the chat that know me in real life. They've known me over 25, 30 years. Come here, baby. What was I like in high school? In your opinion, honestly, what was I like in high school in your opinion?
An arrogant a-hole.
Why? Why was I arrogant?
We can't hear her. What
You
she
gotta
say?
talk.
He was an arrogant a-hole.
And why was I like that? Let me refine that. Have I ever in your life, honest to God, have I ever in your life ever had a problem getting women?
No.
And the first day that I met you, what did I say to you?
Can I say that on here?
You can say it. The first day that I met you, what did I say to you?
He asked me, did I give oral? I'll say that because he was a little more vulgar than that, though.
Listen, Bruiser, I've been the same way since I was born, bro.
Before we keep going, Black Dahlia, Marcia, you guys can come off mute. Anton says that his wife, he asked her, the whole time you knew me, have I ever had a problem getting bitches? Which is crazy because they've been married since they graduated high school. And that will mean that she would have had to know him. But the first time that he approached her, the very first thing he asked her, according to her, was that if she sucks dick. And according to Next Phases, that was the appropriate course of action while they were still in high school, underage, minors, not able to legally consent to any sexual acts. And that led to Anton being more successful than Darrel Long. And all I asked Next Phases, and I'm continuously asking him, is if another young man didn't want to be like Darrel Long, he wanted to be like Anton and he wanted to be the richest nigga on YouTube, right? Wouldn't it be appropriate for him to take the same course of action like Anton is doing? I don't know, maybe with Anton's daughter, for example. To that Next Phases, you say what?
Everything you're saying is not true, man. You keep saying stuff and preferences things in a way it's not true.
He does not know what that
He
is.
You
just
should be
heard
sued for
him.
defamation.
His
of
wife is
character.
lying.
You
His
should
wife's
sue for
lying
defamation.
too. His wife said he was an arrogant asshole.
He said that they've been married since after high school.
His wife
She said that the first thing that he
was
asked
an
her if
arrogant
she
You
sucked
said that.
dick.
You didn't say that though, right? You didn't say that. They've been married since high school.
Yeah, right after he asked her if she sucked dick. Yes.
You sure about that?
He just
After-
said it. Oh my God, Lord,
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
slow.
That's what she
They
said.
didn't
Yeah.
get married until he was like 22.
Do you
Doesn't matter.
think it's appropriate that he
Yeah,
asked her
man.
to
He
suck
said
dick?
they got married right
Do
after
you
high
think it's
school.
appropriate that he asked her to suck dick?
His
You didn't even
initial
hear-
So
Do you
how
think
much
it's
time?
appropriate?
You paid no attention to nothing he said. That is not how you approach someone.
Ladies,
she
y'all
could've
getting a
easily
real life
said,
example of how
"Do
these
you?"
bandits don't pay attention. They lack comprehension. The
Damn.
comprehension is at an all-time
Yeah,
low.
yeah.
Next phases has to be high off some
I gotta be high.
next level shit. Because
Okay.
usually when I talk to next phases,
So I'm
he's
high like your
genuine.
friend next
He has
level.
a genuine
Cool.
conversation. He's logical. He must
When?
like what's going on this morning with you, sir?
Okay.
Are you okay?
Like literally, are you okay, bro?
I don't think I sound like anything, but okay.
Bro, you just heard him say that in high school, right? So let me ask you, in high school, are you legally able to do anything sexually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
Lord.
At what age?
So if it's minors can do stuff with minors. It's not illegal for minors to do things with minors. What are you talking
Really?
about?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Okay, so if
Hold on. Next phases. I like where we're going with the conversation, and now I think you're starting to be more genuine because you made a claim. I would like to refute that claim if you just would give me a moment. So next phase's claim is that minors, when they do things with other minors, is not illegal. So coincidentally, we have a young man by the name of Rudemp. Oh, it's so easy to talk about. So Rudemp, when he was 11 years old, some people would consider that a child, he was arrested and convicted for his crimes against a 6-year-old, which would mean, right,
that's a crime. What are you talking about?
I mean, yeah, they were doing sexual things. I'm talking about
Dude,
breaking
you're the
down
most
what you said. But hold on. Next phase, I didn't
ever,
interrupt you.
man.
Let me allow the audience, right? Because we're still
You
entertaining
interrupted
people
me.
here.
So
We're
I'm
still
talking about
entertaining people here. So let's keep the entertainment value going. Let's allow this to play, and we can see what happened. And if children can really do sexual stuff with children, unsolicited, without any punishment.
I didn't say that.
Let the clip play.
What is the true meaning of redemption?
I never said that.
An act of redeeming or atoning for a fault or mistake, or the state of being redeemed. Deliverance, rescue. What is redemption with example? Redemption is defined as the act of correcting a past wrong. An example of redemption is someone working hard for new clients to improve his reputation. Noun. 13 Salvation from sin.
Rudemp. There can be no redemption without the truth.
Who actually was around, and yet what they did was make me believe that if I took this so-called whatever that they did, which they didn't do nothing but just, it was molestation, it was fondling, it was a bunch of kids in a goddamn house, man. And they had me believing that if I just take that, all I was gonna get was ass whooping. It wasn't no grape. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't no grape. It wasn't no violation like that. Like, it was simply because the kid was under the age of 14. That's what it was, right? The kid was 6. So therefore, any type of whatever happened, it was gonna be aggravated, right? So the kid did not get just violated, like ripped apart. Nah. Yo, it was everybody. It was the 6-year-old didn't know what the hell was going on, right? The 6-year-old didn't know what the hell was going on, right? The 6-year-old didn't know what the hell was going on, right?
You say what, sir?
Y'all the devil, bro. I'm sorry.
Do you think that
you the devil,
when
bro.
do you think that when this when Rudin was 11 years old and he had sex with a 6-year-old and he just openly admitted the 6-year-old didn't know what was even going on, do you think that that's legal?
No, that's not legal, man, dude. That's not even. That's
So
not
why
even
did
what
you
I'm
say that
talking about.
earlier, sir?
I never said that.
Yes, you did, sir.
Now this is nigga shit.
Okay, hold on,
I
sir.
don't even like to preface to people like they're nigga, but you a nigga shit, bro. This is nigga shit.
So if I go back in a video, I won't find you saying that when children do stuff with children, it's not illegal.
That's not. See, how old was the other guy?
11.
All right, so is that necessarily considered a children? Like a good idea age gap between the 6-year-old and 11-year-old. Far as okay, they know
he went to jail. I mean, I agree with you. He should be. So we agree, Ruth should be put in jail at 11 years old for raping that 6-year-old, right?
Yeah, but dang, why are you making? I'm not talking about that, man.
Wait, so are you also saying that if the child that had assaulted the 6-year-old was closer to 6, that it would have been okay? Because there's
refer
a
to
case
children
going on
as
right now.
teens.
There's a
Anybody
case
under
going on right
18.
now. Can I finish?
No, because you're not
There's a
gonna
case going
Go ahead,
on
Black
right
Dahlia.
now. It just happened on September 13th. A 5-year-old was
fucking
assaulted
put me
by
on
an
mute,
8,
bitch.
a 9, and a
Ew.
Bitch ass
10-year-old.
nigga.
Okay.
Those children have been
You short
arrested
nigga
as
syndrome,
well.
nigga.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Can we
you
stick
short
to the
nigga.
topic?
You got short
Can we
nigga
stick to
syndrome
the
over there.
topic? Can
Next
we stick
phases.
to the
Jesus
topic?
Christ. I know you're upset that
He's
I put you on
throwing
mute, but
chairs and desks in the
we just want to
classroom
have a
right now.
conversation. Like, short jokes don't bother me, sir. I got a big dick. But let's continue.
Yeah, you the short ass nigga with a problem. Yeah. Stop that bullshit.
You were the
He
one
came
that said
on the
that this was
stream.
illegal. I just disproved what
You
you
ain't gonna
said.
try to make me look bad because I rock with Anton, bro. You tripping.
Nope.
That's not the point. You're making
That's not the
yourself look
point.
bad.
Nah,
Yeah.
that is the point. He don't like the
You're
fact
making
that I rock
yourself
with
look
Anton.
bad.
He thinks everybody go in the same bucket when that's not true. And you can just make whatever you want to make out of whatever the
You just
circumstances you
put
want to make them.
yourself in the bucket, sir.
No, I didn't put myself in no kind of
Uh-oh.
bucket. You try to put me in a bucket that I'm not in.
You got this, Nay. The hand of the king is
And
coming.
look at this big bag. How does big bag got anything to say to me? Yeah, I got something to say to you, big bag.
What they got?
Big bag need to go to the gym instead of worried about what somebody
Oh,
else
he
got
wants
going
to
on.
fight the women's. He came up here sucking pipe
Big
and
bag, bitch.
fighting girls.
You want to
You're
fight girls
so
because you
tough.
can't get
You want to be
none.
disrespectful?
Oh,
I can be
he think
disrespectful
that you're
too.
weak, Nay. Show him who
She
you are.
is.
I said, you think I'm supposed to cry because he said big bag? Like, come on now, nigga, I get more dick than you will ever get.
Wow.
You up here crashing out over a nigga.
Wow, you crashed. Y'all
You
been
crashing
crashed
out
out.
over a nigga.
Y'all been crashed out.
We know you crashing out. You crashing out over another nigga dick. I'm confused.
Because y'all are trying to make somebody look like something that ain't even cool.
I'm like, you making him look even better. You look the same, just like he is. You look just like that same nigga. Funny looking, fat, fraudulent, can't get a woman.
Damn.
Sitting here crying. Shut the fuck up.
I got
That's
women that look
dead.
way better than you.
I doubt
I
it.
know that for a fact.
I doubt it.
I can show you better than I can tell you that. You are a big back.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Only lonely, decrepit ass niggas that follow Anton. Nigga.
Okay.
What you talking about?
Talking about you.
You talking about me. You can't even afford me, niggas.
I can't afford you.
No,
you're right. I can't afford the Big Mac and the all the damn chitlins you want.
Sir. If you don't have a conversation, you can leave. You know, it's not.
No, don't ask me to leave
You're
now.
not being productive.
Don't
But
ask
you're
me to
not
leave now.
productive.
You said she
Your
was gonna get me.
conversational skills
All right,
lack.
he's gone.
I said I don't eat salad, bitch. I eat the buffet. I don't give a fuck. I can afford it. Can you, bitch? This nigga over here crashing out over another nigga. Like I said, you on this nigga
It's
more than
insane.
Free's ass is. Why don't
And
you
we
give him son? Don't
entertain.
be his son,
The
nigga.
crown entertained you long enough. Next phases. Now you need to pay $20 to Nay Cash App in order to come back.
So afford it. Can't even.
If you can't pay the money, then just tell us you're broke and you can't afford it. Next phase, it's perfectly fine.
No, it's small over here and the whole nine, but it's quiet over here.
It was on Anton Dick though.
Right.
They should be giving Anton the money. They can't. But y'all sit there giving this dumb look to a nigga big money.
He said in the chat he don't want to keep giving me content.
Okay, well, bye.
Well,
You
Why
been
you
you
have a
want
been
me
good
to
day,
escorted
nigga.
out.
Okay.
Stop looking
Okay,
all
I'm
in the
like,
windows,
somebody
wishing you could
cry?
come back in.
He's
No, you
still in
got
the
put
back
out.
chat right now. Boy, if I let your ass up right now,
You
you'll
got
come
put
up and
out.
give me content. But
You
listen,
can't sit with us.
we have actual things to do, sir.
You can't even get in.
No one's
If you was
intimidated by
like
your
Mr.
crap.
Fantastic or somebody relevant, I might entertain you.
I said, no. I'm like, matter of fact, Anton can adopt Faze as his son, the son that he'll never have since he on his dick.
Well, he's not gonna pick him.
Go get adopted.
Why would he pick him?
Maybe not. Shit, we don't know.
Anton rock with Claudio and
Thank
King
you.
Perky. Niggas that he can control, niggas that's actually useful. But
It's strangely more the latter and less of the former, because for real, didn't they all start together at some point?
in some form, and now they're
So
not
then
together.
they all have dirt on each other, and it's just like the Trump administration, baby. Everybody got dirt
But
on everybody, and so
next phases,
everybody
like I
has
said, you can send me $20 on the Cash App or enjoy the chat, sir. But beware. Sim Nation
Gore down
control
there.
the chat. Beware, the chat is dangerous, child.
Gore is not a joke.
Now his commentary.
Look at here. This is the most women that ever sit behind near him besides the ones at his job. Don't nobody sit next to him. He's coming up here because he can't get no girl. Ain't no reason want that attention. You know that.
Well, they have one at home that they don't pay attention to.
Even female dogs don't pay attention to me. That's how much of attention nobody gives me. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
That's why they're all having fits now.
He's in the back chat, Gore. Gore, if you want him to come back, send me 20 and I'll bring him back. If anybody want him to come back, 20. But
Gore,
he's in the
go
chat
to the thrift
now,
store.
talking his little life away. He's in the back chat. I'm going to continue with the video as planned and continue to shit on Anton, his daddy, until I get bored. Yeah.
Might be different, but his actions still qualify as partially being pro-black. Anton Daniels may be harshly critical of Black Americans and what we do. He has a lovely Black wife. I've spoken to her before. A Black daughter. He's taking care of a Black family. Okay. 2, Anton Daniels largely has a Black base. And at first, he was marketing his content towards the Black community. All the Black podcasts he has, the live events he's done, he monetizes a Black audience, which I respect. He wasn't trying to just get to an all-white audience. Anton Daniels has definitely grown his offline presence. He's appeared on Fox News. He's appeared on Dr. Phil. And this is a part of his marketing strategy. He's not staying still. And that's why Anton Daniels is probably going to cross 1 million subscribers in the next 2 weeks or a few weeks because, number one, of his work ethic and exactly how he moves around.
Still dick sucking. Just like next phases. Jesus Christ. Just get to the fucking point.
His strategy is really monetizing the Black community while being harshly critical of it. And he's one of the few people that have shown that you can strongly do that. 3.
Really quickly though, but it seems like, okay, I think that's where it falls into being the definition of a sellout. So if you are selling something, that propaganda that keeps going against the group that you represent, but we know it's going to pay more because it's like, oh, who's this Black guy calling out Black people or saying certain things? You're going to be the mortar or the person that they use or the person they love to get behind and say, hey, this Black guy feels the way we feel. So you become a person that kind of creates this nest for people to be anti something. So I think when you actually say, okay, fuck that shit, I'm about to run it up, I'm about to get money, I'm about to do this, that's definitely in the way you're getting money is selling half truths or certain narratives that push certain narratives against a certain group more than not. Then yes, that's when people will call you a sellout, because what are you?
But it don't matter, Luck, because y'all still work with the nigga, call the nigga up, ask the nigga for advice. It don't matter. Yeah, the nigga sell out. And this is what I tried to tell somebody last night. You don't have to work with these individuals. You don't have to sell out. You don't have to be a coon. You don't have to do none of that shit to make money on YouTube. You don't. Only thing you really need is a vision and hard work. There's so, like, YouTube has so many different content creators that's doing so well that don't even talk about relationships at all. At all. They don't. they get sponsorships, they get advertisements, they making money. They're not really worried about all the goofy shit, bro. And I fear Anton is perpetuating stereotypes about black women that's going to get black women harmed in real life. You know what I'm saying? Those incels like next phases that those incels, I don't know why what happened when those incels like next phases that will pull up on a woman and say some violent shit, do some violent shit. These men are being egged on by Anton Daniels and other bandits. Next phases. Welcome back. To that, what do you say? Next phases.
I'll tell you, I'm getting pussy, and I'm also getting to a bag, and I'm also looking good, and I ain't never lacked nowhere where you can actually criticize me other than getting married. So fuck what you on, fuck what you talking about. Your
Are
mama
you saying
black
you're
and she a
having sex
bitch.
out of wedlock?
Yeah.
Did he just say your mama's black and she's a bitch?
Yeah, I said it. Your mama black and she a bitch. She created a little bitch.
Grow up.
This
You
is why
grow
I
up.
say this man should have
So
been
I'm
left
good, bro.
unattended in a
I'm
bathtub.
finna go back to work, bro. I ain't got time for
Bye.
this.
You should.
We're gonna drive you back down to the back again. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Bring him up a little bit and let him be a little child, and then take him back down to where he belongs every time.
He can go back to whatever job it is he has. Go do that. Go be productive.
Can't make this
pay
shit
your
up.
taxes.
Not working for white men. Lord.
Don't nobody care that somebody has pity enough pity on you to give you sympathy, coach, and that's wonderful. So happy for you. We love that.
I mean, but coochie is not what it used to be. That nigga Rue getting coochie from the whole bomb squad.
I mean, so what are we really talking about here? You're not doing anything that's not the best thing you can do in the world.
Yeah, ain't nothing to brag about.
The best thing you can offer to your relationship is your wiener. It's not, sir.
Heterosexual men bragging about having sex is crazy.
Ugh. Like that's it. That's the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, I get pussy, bro. I thought that was why you're heterosexual.
If that's your whole lot in life, oh honey, please examine your priorities and your ethics and your whole ethos as a man, quote unquote.
And Anton, how are you leading niggas like next phases to Christianity and marriage when he's talking about he has sex out of wedlock proudly? Typical bandit. Let's move forward.
You're selling, especially if, let's say, especially if you say something or you react to a video. I don't know if it's in here. And you're talking about, it was some white woman who was saying like, oh, why she stays away from black people. And oh, I don't think that I'm racist if I go here or if I avoid this, because you never know what to expect. And it's like, you never know what to expect from anybody, but I don't really see an influx of threads of black people acting like Karens. Like we have to stop this shit where just in general, we acting like black people are so fucking violent when really we know the most violent group we know. And so I think that's the part where it gets tricky, where it's like, damn, like not only do we have to fight the narratives that are out there, now we got black people who feel so comfortable to also help push those narratives. And what change do you think you're making? Because if you feel like you're actually, oh, I help black people, or I do stuff for black people, like individual black people, then how about you highlight the things, kind of like 19 Keys? How about you highlight certain things?
You know, he's never going to do that because that doesn't align with his audience. Nope. You know this. You know he's not going to promote black excellence. You know he's not going to promote black men or women that's doing anything positive. You know this. You're asking for something because you're still trying to cape for this man. At the end of the day, he is what he is. He's a grifter. He's a liar, a manipulator. And to be honest, he's very good at all those things. Extremely good at them, because He got women like you up here doing goofy ass shit like this instead of giving real commentary.
Yeah, he also said
Genuine,
that black
unbiased
women
commentary.
were more detrimental than white men. But just recently, the youngest person to be accepted into medical school at 13 years old is a little black girl.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
These
fact.
children are getting scholarships and doing all kinds of things.
These kids are performing in ways that we never thought that they would be able to perform because of how we grew up. But they have more access to information, which is why they can call out
Exactly.
Anton Daniels faster now. Because it's easy to just Google, oh, are black women worse than white men? And then get a whole history lesson about how that's fucking inappropriate to say. Jesus Christ.
That you are doing to add to a solution and then separate to say, okay, I'm talking about this group of people who don't. But when you generalize stuff, you know what you're doing. You're doing this for views. You're doing this for clicks. You're doing this for attention. In my opinion, what it seems like, hi, Nick. He said, hey now. Hey now. Hey now. What's up, y'all?
So ghetto.
Anton Daniels has a wider range of content. He can cover red pill things, he can cover geopolitical things, and he can then come back and criticize the black community, which is different than the high.
Really quickly though, do you think the red pill is what started this anti-black rhetoric? Because I would argue, and I said I would argue, so argue me back if you want to, that the red pill is anti-black women. I don't know. Y'all let me know.
You will argue that the red pill is anti-black women. Duh. Duh.
This shit been going on forever, not just now. This is nothing new.
How can she be so dense?
It's just been going on
so
forever.
You were in a clip where a nigga said, fuck those kids and the women too. I think that they're against black women. I mean, yeah. Do you have to prove that? Do I have to prove to Marcy that fire can burn you? The fuck?
Because I already know.
Jesus Christ.
Twins who all they talk about is black fatigue, or even Officer Tatum, or even Candace Owens. He covers more culturally than the other ones. So that's kind of why I didn't want to really bring him up a lot. You're right. I'm a hypocrite, and I got to call it out. You guys got me.
Got him.
Anton Daniels is being a little disingenuous with his content. He does tell truths, but many of them are half-truths. And I have an example of what I'm talking about. Rewind. On September 23rd, 2025, a duo called Fearless Debates showed up unannounced at Tennessee State University and were escorted off campus. And of course, for me, this was a slam dunk case of what transpired. But this is where me and Anton Daniels differ. Anton Daniels saw it the same way that other black conservatives saw it, that the students were rowdy and the students were tripping. And of course, they were, right? I'm not going to say that they could have handled themselves better because, yes, they did stereotype.
I'll be tripping too if right after Charlie Kirk died, and this was done by a white man named Tyler Robinson who never attended an HBCU in his life. HBCUs are being threatened. I'll be on edge too. Yeah. I wouldn't want somebody wearing MAGA shirts coming up on campus and they don't have the clearance for it. I wouldn't want that either. I wouldn't want them coming up there trying to harass students into debates where they're just going to naturally do the same thing that next levels or next phases just did. Be disingenuous and dance around the questions. Just like Marcy said he would do. Let's keep this going, Marcy. You can't make this shit up.
Typically look bad at a certain point. I'm not going to argue that. But that's not all. Anton Daniels, after covering it, points something out that's pretty interesting.
I have no clue how many HBCUs exist. I have no clue how many HBCUs are actually on and up and up. But as you can see in the cover photo of this video, the young man has a screwdriver. He has a screwdriver now in this video, because when I reviewed it, when I just played it really quickly yesterday, I didn't know that it was going to be a viral moment.
So Anton Daniels is talking about this student that's holding a screwdriver, all right? And it doesn't seem like the person who has the screwdriver is actually trying to fix something. It looks like the person has a screwdriver in case something pops off. But Anton Daniels is bringing this up to basically prove his point that you have students at HBCUs who don't want to engage in debate, and these black students are violent. And this is the point that he typically would like to prove in this content. So I wanted to find out, is it a crime to have a screwdriver?
Exactly.
I even went to Google AI, and it says no, it is not inherently illegal to possess a screwdriver, but carrying one with
Anton didn't bring it up, because it's legal or illegal. He brought it up because he wanted to point out the fact that black young men and black students are dangerous, and they got to do whatever it takes to keep these N-words in check. That's the whole point, is to mischaracterize the image of black people. Instead of, clearly those white men were the hostile ones, but he would never say that. The black students were hostile.
I've been doing this shit for years, too. Years. This should be nothing new to anyone.
You can't make this shit up, man. And shout out to everybody still watching in the chat. Let's keep going.
the intent to commit a crime, such as a burglary, can make it illegal. The legality depends on the intent behind possessing the tool rather than the tool itself. So a screwdriver can also be considered a burglary tool or even an offensive weapon if it is intended to cause harm or to facilitate a crime. All right. What Anton Daniels is trying to do is to present a situation that's not even there. The student never used a screwdriver. The student never attacked anybody with the screwdriver. But here's where the half-truths come in. Anton Daniels, could you tell me a reason why a student would have a screwdriver?
On alert and on pause, at least 6 historically black colleges have halted activities after receiving potential threats against their campuses. The lockdown measures come in the wake of yesterday's shooting of Charlie Kirk, though officials have not linked any of those threats to that shooting.
On September 11, 2025, Charlie Kirk officially died after being shot on September 10th. HBCUs went under lockdown, meaning that MAGA supporters or Charlie Kirk supporters were making death threats to HBCUs. And these HBCUs, nor the students or the staff, had anything to do with what happened in Utah. In fact, HBCU campuses are so far removed from Utah, it's ridiculous. It's literally
really quick though, because just to mention this.
O'Shea was completely right. The HBCUs had absolutely nothing to do with it. And yet they were the ones that were being threatened. And you know why they were being threatened? Because of the dangerous propaganda that people like Anton Daniels and Charlie Kirk spew online on a daily basis. That people like Officer Tatum or the Hodge twins, these guys are guys that continuously spew dangerous propaganda on a daily basis, inviting women like Lily Gaddis or what's the other one named Tory Lauren? Tory Lauren, is that her name? Tommy Lauren? That white girl's a fucking demon. One of the biggest of all. Uh-oh. My bad. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Let me keep going. Doing too many things, Marcy.
I hear you.
Getting too high.
Screwdriver, right? I think that that's like pulling straws to say, look at this one black kid with a screwdriver. Now, I think it's kind of like, what you about to do with the screwdriver? I get that. But why do we have to pull from certain little scenarios to act like the issue when it comes to violence in schools is not the group that you're ignoring to highlight, to say what the hell is wrong with them, to where they can't take simple little disagreements at school where they have to come and have mass shootings? Virginia Tech was not a black man. Let's keep going.
On the other side.
Well, yeah, none of the mass shootings that's happened recently were black men. They were all white men, Lucky, which is why people like Anton is being called a grifter. That's just what it is. He's being called a grifter because instead of calling out those white men who just shot up those ICE agents or the two white men that shot those police officers and deleted them, the spiritual advisor to Trump, the former one, he was a pastor. He was just convicted of SA and the babies. I mean, like, no, children. At the end of the day, They're not doing content about these guys.
Mm-mm.
They're consistently only calling out black men and black women.
And we are doing none of it. None of it. We've been the victims of it specifically, what, 3 times? Jacksonville, Buffalo, North Carolina.
From the very beginning, yeah. From the very beginning. Marcy, you can't make this shit up.
And all we want is to be left the fuck alone. That's it.
That's it. I want to say shout out to my credit score for going up, child.
Hey
Let's keep
man,
going.
listen to won't he do it?
Amen.
I'm almost at 7. I'm so close to 7, I can touch it.
I think I'll be at 750, almost close to 800 by the next summer, dead ass. But I'll talk about that at a different stream. This stream we shitting on anti-black grifters today.
The country. So even though they were not at fault, these people, white people, I'm assuming, were calling and threatening these schools. And which schools went under lockdown? Well, we can see Alabama State University, Virginia State University, Hampton University, Southern University, Clark Atlanta University, Spelman College, Bethune-Cookman University. So the states that were affected are Alabama, Florida, Louisiana, Georgia, Virginia. Students are on lockdown. Some people are afraid to go to class, okay? This was just 12 days ago. In Tennessee State or Fisk University, none of these states were mentioned. But guess what? You see these MAGA students come onto the campus, and every HBCU had to be on high alert. There's no way that these schools could be under lockdown and the other schools don't understand what's going on. Every school is taking security precautions at this time. All right. However, Anton Daniels doesn't want to mention why the student may have had a screwdriver. And obviously, if I'm a student there, it would be from protection because these whites have been talking about threatening blacks. Then you have some whites who are emboldened enough to come onto your campus and you didn't expect them to be there, which we'll get into a little bit later. But
it's that privilege. You guys, can you guys give me,
before you go into that, if they were there without any permission, Marcy, can we say they were there trespassing? Like, shouldn't they have been arrested?
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. If I go onto a campus right now and I decide to just do some shit without telling them, I feel like they're going to be like, yeah, bro, you're going to jail.
Escorted out. That's why they got walked out, as my aunt would say. They got walked out. Because
and why not just call and get permission from the school?
Because that was too much like right. Well, we
because
didn't
they
even
feel
know
entitled
this
as
was
white.
You know damn well, and you don't see us doing that again. But they ignore. Or you see, they scrubbed it from the DOJ. The stats on these folks. The website.
You can't make that shit up. I have to go and actually do some research on that. But I do think that it's crazy that white men can just come on black campuses without any permission or any affiliation with any admin on school campus to be or even just security, right? Just walking up like what if they had rifles? There has to be better security protocols. And then to make light of it that they did that is just racist. I'm gonna call it what it is. And it's self-hatred. Period.
I mean,
and I agree with my wife. Black students do not have to engage with these white folks. They don't.
No,
if I was a black student on campus,
and they didn't.
And they didn't. But you're not about to interrupt our peace. You're not about to disturb our campus. Period.
So go, please. Why are you even?
So we got to run y'all off campus. So be it. Because if the white man did it, they'd say he was defending his land. We don't want to hear that shit. Let's keep going.
Thank you, guys. Go ahead and hit the like button.
Acting hostile. Literally, MAGA threatened them. And this is what Anton Daniels leaves out. So many of these guys leaves out. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, black people do a lot of things that don't make sense. And of course, we got to call that out. But he don't want to call out the fact that MAGA was threatening black students. He want to leave that all the way out. And that's what is dissing.
That's the point. I think that's what makes it a sellout. Like, I don't think Anton could look at I really don't think Anton give a shit about being labeled a sellout. I think if it's selling,
He don't give a fuck if he give a fuck about it or not. He's a sellout. Period. He's a sellout. He's willing to say or do whatever to make a dime. Just like a stripper, just like a girl on fucking OnlyFans. It's the same type of nigga. You gotta just keep it 100, bro. I don't like it. I hate when women defend men like this because it make black women look bad. Because as soon as something bad happened to one of y'all, like when I was going at Lucky, Anton didn't defend her. Where the fuck was he at? Somewhere minding his own fucking business. But then they would come on here and gaslight and pander for the hopes of just being on Anton's lap one more time. You can't make this shit up, bro.
motherfucker, I'm selling it. That's what I think is happening. Which a lot of us in our community do. When we gave up on this whole black unity bullshit, or for sometimes when certain people have a disdain or they've had bad luck, or let's say I think Anton was robbed before by somebody black, and I think somebody white helped him. I don't know the whole story, so please forgive me.
Just because you was robbed by black people don't mean that you get to shit on black people for the rest of your life and completely ignore what's happening in the rest of the world. You don't get to ignore what's happening in the rest of the world because, oh man, some black guys took my shit because I'm pussy. That sounds like it seems like your fault, bro. You acting real soft right now. And Lucky, you giving him too many excuses. Black women like Lucky Marie that continuously make excuses for for black men. Y'all are making these men weak. Y'all are crippling these black men. This is partly why they can never go against the white man, because nobody's going to hold them accountable. If they don't self-reflect, they can never grow. Period. Let's keep going.
But I think sometimes that plays a role into you really not caring about a certain demographic. You get what I'm saying? So I personally do not think that most of these people who push this type of stuff believe this. I think that they see a window to make money, which is the definition of selling out. You know what I'm saying? According to it. But yeah, let's keep going.
Ingenuous, in my honest opinion. Let's go into more of his commentary.
This young white man was looking to have conversations and debate on the campus of Tennessee State University, which is an HBCU. And when he pulled up to Tennessee State University, I'm pretty sure that he anticipated some pushback, but I'm not sure if he anticipated a practically a riot.
So he says here, he thought that these guys would try to start a riot. Okay, now if he believes that, if Anton Daniels believes that, he thought it would cause some confusion going into an HBCU, then let's look at why the person would come to an HBCU. If you thought that you were going to get there and something was going to happen, then why would you go in the way that you went? Why would you go without the protection that you could clearly help yourself or help the students if you felt that way? Anton Daniels is using his opinion to justify what the guy did. And he's saying, hey, he probably was expecting some pushback. Well, why was he expecting some pushback, Anton? Oh, because you know that most HBCUs lean toward the left. And also, you would have to know that HBCUs were threatened by MAGA supporters. Yes. So this was a whole troll idea. The guy was there to get a reaction. All right. But this is not necessarily so bad right now.
This is a fact. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for his commentary. Genuine, unbiased commentary. They were there to get a reaction. Simple and plain. That's the only reason why they were there. That's it. They try to say, well, black people they just can't have a conversation. They don't want to have a conversation. They were only there to make black people upset and to cause a riot, which is why they should have been removed from the campus for harassing students. Okay, let's go.
But this is.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the culture. I'm disappointed in the community. I'm disappointed in the amount of black wife beaters, wave caps, pajamas, sandals, white socks, and aggression that I see from these young people that are supposed to be the future of America and college students.
Not judging college students based on what the fuck they wearing, and you're disappointed in black students wearing t-shirts and jogging pants, and it's almost like
They're
we don't
supposed
see
to
white
wear a
girls
suit
wearing
and tie to
dirty Air Force
class.
Ones every day. Oh, go ahead, Black Dahlia.
They're
Hey.
supposed to wear a suit and tie to class, right?
And Versace robes.
Like, what the fuck? I'm going to class. I'm not here for a fashion show. I'm here to learn.
He missed that part. That's why he's a C student. He missed the part where you actually just might have to get the fuck up and go to class sometimes.
And be there on time.
Black Dahlia, I had a fucking pre-calculus course at 8 a.m. on Fridays. Nigga, that class, I used to literally, y'all know I get down about 6 a.m. I'm smoking, get my push-ups in, 7 a.m. breakfast, 8 a.m. Guess what? I'm still inside the same jogging pants. I'm chilling. I might brush my teeth. That's the life of a nigga. I'm not about to get up and freshen up and put beeswax in my hair and shit.
And what does your attire have to do with your ability to participate and learn in class?
It
That has
doesn't.
nothing to do with it.
It doesn't. It's actually more important that I'm well fed and focused that morning. Not dehydrated,
Yeah,
etc.
focus on everybody else's attire. Clearly. That don't make no sense.
Because black people are just trash like that. Clearly, that's how you feel.
No, he's perpetuating capitalism. He wants you to submit, obey, and do everything like, oh, be presentable in class for what? If I got the highest grade in here, I don't give a fuck what I got on.
Because if you don't dress like the white man want you to, you're never going to be accepted. You're going to be treated like the N-words, the slaves.
Okay.
Well, you should hear what Charles Manson said about how the white men made black men dress like them and talk like them, and they were no longer gods.
I agree. These bandits are going to learn one day, aren't they? Shout out to all y'all watching, but don't say nothing in the chat. We love y'all. And shout out to the new Pokemon that just came out. I got my copy already. But still hit that Cash App because I'm broke. Thank you.
I'm very disappointed. The amount of aggression that people want to get into a brawl is crazy. It's crazy. I just can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it because I'm watching it. And I know what the culture is like because I was raised in it, but it doesn't mean that it makes it right.
So now Anton Daniels is attacking how these students look. These guys have on sandals, pajamas, wave caps, and these are the kids of our future. Okay, these are valid points because I went to HBCUs in predominantly white institutions. And yeah, these students do dress down. But here's what Anton Daniels isn't saying. White students also dress down. They also wear sandals. I mean, if you want to talk about sandals, white people are the king of sandals, wearing pajamas to class, doing whatever the hell they feel like doing. Like, I went to school with white people. Like, I understand, like, all college students do this. Now, if you want to talk about bonnets and wave caps, that might be culturally, but white people do equally things, if not worse. So,
yeah, but see, to that point, O'Shea, if I am a person where my content is, and I'm pointing out that, because I'm sick of the fucking bonnets. I don't care if no white bitch wears sandals or wear a bonnet, because that's not the group that represents me. And I think sometimes
So I don't care about white women wear bonnets, but I care about black women wear bonnets because that's the group that represents me. Can you tell me the logic in that?
Absolutely not. That shit don't make no sense. You are bragging about not wearing bonnets because you give a fuck about the male gaze.
Which is funny
think
because I
that
have
your
pictures of Lucky
prettiness
in a
is gonna
bonnet.
get you somewhere in life? No one gives a fuck, bitch. He just wants to pump and dump your ass.
Black
Hello.
Dahlia, question, honey. How many times have you gotten up, ran a warm washcloth over your face just to go run and take maybe a kid to school or grab something at the gas station? And how many of these cretins have tried to hit on you?
Oh my God, baby, I lost count.
Okay. All right. So that we don't do stuff for the male gaze. That right there shoots that argument right up out of the damn water.
No,
you can ask any woman that asks gently. She'll tell you how many times you got up to just go make a quick run to your mama's house, threw your hair in a ponytail, grabbed your whatever's, and just long as it matched and it was clean, you right, no effort whatsoever, and here they come.
Every time.
I intentionally dress down so that they won't talk to me and they still won't stay away from me. I have to bark at them and scratch my coochie like I got a disease and they still want my number.
Yep. There's nothing. We have tried everything, but there is nothing.
These niggas are going. And look, I hope before you can even I got a picture of her in the bonnet too. So she acting like I'm tired of bonnets. Girl, no, you're not. You wear bonnets too.
And there's other ways you can put something on your head. I've been wearing hair wraps since the 90s. Remember when Alicia Keys started wearing them like 4 or 5 years ago? I was wearing them in the 90s.
What would matter? Like if a woman's wearing a bonnet or not, why do you care?
Like, I don't understand. Like, I've seen sometimes I would rather them have a bonnet on the table.
Some of y'all girls need a goddamn bonnet. Keep y'all shit together.
Thank you. That's the whole reason we do it. And why is it that the white men are embracing how we do our hair and stuff? Some of the white men anyway. And
this is all about pandering to a certain group
of people. Okay. I got you.
Damn, these motherfuckers like me. What the fuck they say? You can't make this shit up, Marcy.
I tried to. I overthought it, huh? My bad.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're fine.
Kind of get away with thinking like, okay, well, look what they're doing. Point out what they're doing. No, because we know our judgment and we have to always do 10 times more. You can argue why. That's up to you to argue why, but it's not going to go away. So you have a responsibility to not be showing up. Always present yourself the best version, or always go out the house thinking if somebody pulled up on me with a camera or something like that, would I be embarrassed? Or if somebody was like, hey, I got an opportunity for you right now, would I?
Girl, why the fuck would I be embarrassed about having the bonnet on?
Darrel, you know what I do before I leave every morning? Well, when I get up, I make up my bed and I make sure ain't no trash or nothing around my house. You know why? Because I don't know if I'm coming home till I get home. That's what's important to me, not what somebody shoving a camera in my. You know what I'm saying?
I can imagine. Oh man, I'm so embarrassed. There's a camera right here. Oh my god. Girl, I don't give a fuck about you or your camera. At the end of the day.
I was going to say, people are so focused on their appearance because they have no substance.
Right.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
No substance.
No substance. So it doesn't matter what I look like. If I have something of importance to say, it doesn't matter what the hell I look like.
At least it shouldn't. Or at least it shouldn't.
And if you judge me just based off of what you see, that's a you problem.
You better say it.
If you don't hire Steve Jobs because he used to walk around with no shoes on, you're fucking stupid.
Have y'all seen how Bill Gates dresses?
Yeah, awful.
Okay. But how much
Most
money
programmers dress awful.
But how much money he got there? You see what I'm saying? He ain't wearing that shit all over himself.
No, this shit, and I agree with my wife when she says that they want to draw in black people into the white conversations, which is crazy.
Because they need us to fight for them because they pussies.
I agree with you, Black Dahlia. I agree with you 1,000%.
Well, all they gonna do is step back and let us do all the fucking work while they have conversation about dumb junk.
And that's why this whole conversation that Anton is having about how the people at the HBCUs were dressed, instead of the fact that they had enough self-restraint to not beat the shit out of them white boys, because it was 2 white boys against a whole black campus, and they left untouched. Oh
Them
my
kids
God,
went
they're
and got
such
right.
thugs.
Didn't they go get campus security and went on to class? We don't need this. We didn't invite you. You didn't get permission, so you might as well just follow these gentlemen right on off the campus.
That'd be the best course of action.
No, they were such thugs.
The thugs were beating on them.
They're eating the cats and dogs.
Because if they would have been in the hood on that bullshit, they know where to go and when to do that shit.
They would have never
Because if
been
you
to the
was
hood.
in the
I
hood,
agree.
Yes, they do.
baby, you probably wouldn't have been
I'll be right
seen
back,
after
y'all.
that.
That's why I said the YNs need to stop shooting at each other and stand next to each other and do it. You right?
But that's the that's the downfall of the patriarchy. Like, they don't understand that. Like, if you're gonna go to jail anyway, make that shit worth it. Make it count.
Listen.
You going to jail for some bullshit, but you're not making the world a better place by what you're doing? No, I have no respect for that. None whatsoever.
And when you get to be my age, I'm glad to be here. Thank you, Jesus. 56 years. Once you hit your 40s and on up, you don't give a shit what these people are talking. Listen, I'm glad. I'm good to have good circulation every day, right?
Right.
I'm good to not to hear a pop and go, oh yeah, instead of oh shit.
Right. My arthritis is not beating my ass today.
Can we? That's what's gonna matter at the end of the day, not your damn money, because you're gonna need that for them creaks and cracks and that medication in case you have these dudes.
Especially
out
with this administration.
Oh,
I don't understand it. These people are delusional.
They still having these lame ass conversations about shit that don't even matter. Like the weak folks. Listen, y'all need to stop it, because apparently this man wouldn't pee on y'all if y'all was on fire. Like I said, I asked this one dude. I guess he was in somebody. I was in somebody's live on TikTok, and he got to all with the N word. First of all, get some new insults, okay? Because these are old now, and they don't evoke anything but laughter. Because we know the truth.
They're getting more and more degenerate every day.
I recently had a white man try to do that to me. He called me the N-word with the hard ER, and he thought I was going to be offended until I called him a white trash nigger too.
Right?
Who are you talking to?
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
So I just asked him, Dahlia. I just asked him. I said, "Listen, first of all, did you lose any family members to C-19? If you didn't, you're great. That's a blessing. But again, how many of your family members still talk to you? I have yet to get a response."
Baby, we were, you know what? Me and my family was talking about that. My daughter brought up the question because my daughter is biracial, and she was like, Mama, how come I don't ever hear white people talk about hanging out with their cousins? Because for black folks, those are our first best friends, your cousin, especially if you don't have siblings. But she was like, Mom, I never hear white people talking about being with their cousins the way I be with my cousins.
Right.
That's because their family members don't speak to them anymore.
They don't like
A lot of white
other.
families have dysfunctional relationships.
Baby, it's beyond
Yeah,
dysfunction.
you worried about trying to trigger me by calling me a slur that I don't even bother with it, because you know what? Okay. Oh, is that all you got? Okay.
But they're always stealing shit because you know that they changed that from something that we already had, like Naga, Negus, all that stuff. They changed it. They have no original thoughts without melanin present.
Child.
Oh,
That's why they
gosh.
won't leave us the fuck alone. They need our culture in order to perpetuate something that they can pretend is theirs.
All right. I
They
agree.
ain't got nothing without us.
Mm-mm.
And the thing is, it's still gonna be women that make themselves available to these nakers, like Lucky herself.
Oh, that's the part. That part.
It's a fucking stab to the back. Marcy is what it
Like that
is.
dude
Being
talking
embarrassed.
about.
I think that's the
okay,
part
go
just on that point, because it's like I get the point to just only point out things that go for a demographic, right? But if my content, and if I'm a person that is pointing out the things that I dislike that we need to change, yes, I'm gonna say I don't want to see these bonnets. Y'all kind of get what I'm saying?
Why, girl? Why? If
You're
Meg Thee
not
Stallion
wearing
walk out the
bonnets,
house
bro.
with a bonnet on right now, guess what? She's still richer than you and Anton. If Sexy Red walk out the house with her bonnet on, she still got more money than you and everybody in your family. I don't get it. If you wore a bonnet right now, Lucky, is that going to automatically make you ghetto and stupid and a bad mother? Y'all sound stupid.
A bonnet is to protect your hair, so that seems like an intelligent thing to do, especially as much money as Black women are spending on getting their hair done.
Yeah, but little girls can't go outside with
I
a
don't
bonnet
give a
on, right?
fuck what you think
Because
about
they
me,
might
because
need a
you ain't
job.
paid nothing on my hairdo.
Lucky reasoning was you're supposed to go outside like you're going to get a job. So
why?
15-year-old girls, fucking children, little girls can't wear bonnets because they might need a job.
And employment is the new enslavement. What are you talking about, sis? Are you stupid or are you dumb?
Both.
Because that never made sense to me. If I'm going out, like you said, just running to the gas station to get me something to drink, or like whatever, I'm just running an errand. Why the fuck should I care what you think about my appearance?
What's
And if
the
you treat me
likelihood?
differently,
What's the
if you treat
likelihood
me
of
differently
you?
based on the way that I'm dressed, what that says something about me and not you?
What's the likelihood of somebody like Lucky running into a Fortune 500 owner company or recruiter at the gas station with her bonnet on, and now they don't want to interview her because they were looking for prospects at the gas station? What's the ratio for that?
See, so that's what I'm talking about right there. That's just
Probably 0 to none.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
What it is. It's like, come on, let's talk.
And if your intellect can't get you nowhere, your outfit ain't gonna make a difference.
Yeah. You can't be fucking stupid. But I don't have a bonnet on. Can I get the job?
But
No, I
I'm
think I'd rather
pretty.
get a
Pick
job to the bitch who can
me.
do the job.
No, I'm pretty. Pick me.
See, I'm one of the good ones.
But what about your brain? Does that fucking matter?
No,
I don't have a
that
bonnet
doesn't
on.
matter.
I'm not wearing a
My
bonnet.
throat is wide.
Damn.
I have no gag reflex.
I can shut the fuck
What
up
the
when
fuck are you
when
talking
asked.
about, bitch? I can't stand pretty women like this. Like, it's so unfortunate that she's so pretty and her head is full of air.
It is actually. It's quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate indeed. Let's go. And then I gotta read my wife comment. She going off.
Oh, no, you child.
Kind of get what I'm saying? So yeah, that part I don't like when we do that personally, because it makes it seem as though, okay, well, look what they're doing over there. Fuck what they doing, because we know they can still do that ahead of us in a lot of different areas. we have to walk around with these stereotypes. And then there's even more stereotypes because you have other Black women who do not care about their appearance or the way that they look. So they will go outside looking like that. And so normal.
Like you used to sell pussy. You got to relax. You're the last person that should be criticizing anybody.
Wait a minute.
Look.
Didn't she have a threesome and they only got $600?
A piece. $1,200 in total.
No, that's what I'm saying. $600 is all you got, and you acting like you want to Heidi Fleiss's bitches.
Child. Had better chance at the fucking freak off.
Please have a seat. Please. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Oh boy.
You had a whole
criticize somebody
threesome
like
with a
this?
man that probably didn't even have enough dick to disperse between two bitches, and all you got was $600. Your rent is probably more than that, ma'am.
My phone bill more
How
than
you
that
gonna
this
pay
month.
the electric bill after that?
You're not gonna be able to.
Where you getting rent for $600?
You're not.
But we should listen to you about wearing bonnets in public. You're worried about a bonnet, but you $3,000 for $600. Are you serious, ma'am?
Yeah, make it make sense. You shouldn't throw stones in a glass building, is what they used to say, Marcy.
If you're living in one, no, ma'am, you cannot.
I
That's how
do
things
not
get
like
done.
green eggs and ham.
I do not like them, Sam. I am. Child, listen to me when I
Baby, am I talking too fast or they listening too slow?
I don't know, girl. I don't know. Don't hurt them. That's all I can say.
Because it's so unfortunate. She's so pretty. Why are you so dumb?
Yeah, she's extremely beautiful, but extremely stupid.
Beautiful on the outside, but what the fuck is inside of your head?
In your heart, your spirit, girl.
What she's saying, y'all. Some people really believe the lies they tell themselves.
Some bitches that's stupid, Marcy.
I pray for her daughter. I mean, I'm not saying nothing about the kids, nothing about her parenting, but I pray for her daughter. Because what the fuck are you teaching that baby?
Listen, Darrel seen my daughter, one of them anyway. Listen, I told them, look, you're beautiful. Yes, you are. But listen to me. Listen to me when I tell you that can be remedied in an instant. Okay. That can be taken away from you so fast your head will spin.
You can get into a car wreck. You can have an acid attack on your face, all that. But your intellect is something that can never be taken from you.
Never.
And you earn that.
And it takes you further.
And you get respect by your actions. You do not demand respect. You command it by how you move.
Command. They don't know the difference.
People can't help but respect your hustle, whatever you're doing. If you are doing your damn thing and people see it, you ain't got to say nothing. They're gonna come up to you and go, "Listen, I'm feeling your hustle. Go ahead, sister."
You can't make this shit up.
Darrel has seen my daughter too. He's on my Facebook. He's seen my daughter, but she's such a fucking nerd.
Mine are too. They really are.
She is such a nerd, and she hates that when people try to address her off of her exterior beauty instead of her interior intellect. What? You want to talk to me because I'm pretty? No, bitch, I'm smart too.
I think that women like her, it does her a disservice because instead of her allowing her intellect to actually shine, she's going to grift in hopes that, well, if I just say what these niggas like, maybe they keep fucking with me. And where has that gotten you? Nowhere. Let's keep going.
Black women have to get that type of backlash or whatever. Oh, look at y'all always in these bonnets. Y'all always gonna attack. Y'all always. It's always that type of stuff. So I don't know. That particular point, I don't know. Let's keep listening.
Again, this is just to prove his point about how down bad the schools are. But here is what Anton Daniels is also not mentioning. Did the Fearless Debate guys have any permission from the school to be there? Did you have any music? And the answer is no. Fearless Debates did not have permission from Tennessee State University. They went there on
Wait. Yeah, because Golden pointed out something. Now I'm looking. I don't see bonnets either to even say.
Yeah. Maybe if you don't judge them and pay attention to the video, the girls at the at TSU were not wearing bonnets in the video. So why was that brought up to generalize and stereotype an entire group of women? That's all that's about, which in itself is a form of hatred.
Yeah, because we're the easiest group to make fun of, right?
And when you look in the video, all the women got their hair done, they look nice, they look presentable. But it's never enough for these fucking bandits, Marcy. It's never enough. And then instead of women like Lucky being honest, she gotta just be disingenuous. And we're not beefing with her. We're just calling people out for not being honest when they critique people that they, want to do business with. It's disingenuous. That's all.
Say that. Good catch, girl. Yeah, I don't even.
Announced they had not secured prior permission to demonstrate or debate there, which means that this is all of their fault. Coming up there with mine saying DI should be illegal and deport all illegals now when you don't have permission to be there, which means that the ownership is not on Tennessee State University. The ownership is on these students. But Anton Daniels tells the half truth there. He goes around that. And if it was the other way around, he would say, if it was some black students going on to the white campuses, want to know what Anton would say? Why didn't they get permission?
Got him.
So this is a half truth. He wants to deal with the
So again, Lucky, why not comment on that point? Why not? And O'Shea Duke Jackson just clearly pointed out how Anton can be hypocritical. And instead of you pausing it and giving commentary, you just let it keep going because you don't want to highlight Anton's hypocrisy, which is a problem, which is why you haven't grown and you won't grow. And Anton can't help you grow because other people need to see you be genuine. If they can't see you be genuine, why would they do business with you? Because you're pretty? Absolutely fucking not. Let's keep going. Gotta give me some more wine too. Have a good day.
Of them showing up instead of dealing with the prevention mechanism of why they showed up.
And I think that's the major part because let's stop acting like we don't see these white people with no lips and shit getting our business and start wearing them hats around you. And then when they wear the hats around you, they're looking for a response, which is why this is my new thing to black people who run across white people who want to provoke you and provoke racial energy or racial back and forth, even if they don't call you out your name. Just start talking to ignore them for one. But if it's some sort of back and forth where you get somebody trying to provoke you in a negative way, call them a nigga.
No.
Do it before them. No, nigga, if you don't get your ass out of my face acting like a fucking nigger, do it with a hard ER. Call them that. Watch how they be so fucking. If their response is, I'm not black.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not going to speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I beg your pardon.
Is that appropriate advice, Marcy? Is that appropriate course of action?
It absolutely is not. Now, that's not something I'm doing. How about that? Because I don't need to do all that. I got my ways of giving these people the old what for it. You better know it is.
Marcy, you get into it with a white man. He says something mean to you. Call him the N with the hard ER.
Yeah.
What's the solution there? What's the resolve? Oh, there isn't any. No solution, no resolve, no maturity, no femininity. Certainly.
Because I would have handled it with straight maturity. He would have never said.
Christ. This is that South Central LA mindset, Marcy.
That looks like me. I promise you, he would think about it twice.
I am clutching my fucking pearls.
Like, look at your fucking nigger lips. Like, I was like talking to them like that because look at the lips of a monkey.
Oh my God, girlfriend!
Look at my
tell me
lips.
that's not
What?
true. Tell me that's
Look
not
at the
what
lips
you
of a
were
monkey.
doing.
What?
It's like, I'm not black. Yeah, like, look at your fucking nigger lips. Like, I would start talking to them like that because look at the lips of a monkey. Look
Now,
at my
that's
lips.
true.
Very,
That's true. That
very. It's
part
a
is
meat
true.
up in there. Them now.
Wow.
That's all.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Wow.
Oh, it's funny.
The best course of action is to become racist.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not sure that's the best course of action, Lucky.
I know.
Not sure, Luck.
Oh, girlfriend, I hope you know. I hope she's just saying that just to be funny. That's all I can say.
We're not sure at all, Luck. It's actually very, 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 very bad advice. Very bad advice. Let's go.
Look, y'all better start reverse psychology. Get your nigger ass out of
That
here off
ain't
of our
it. No,
campus.
that ain't
Girl.
it, baby. No, baby.
Imagine how
Girl.
that should have thrown them off. Like, what?
No,
Bitch,
baby.
you just...
Now, that's not gonna throw them off. Other stuff
But
does,
no,
but that
it's
ain't
like,
it.
why?
No, that's not gonna throw him off, Lucky. What the fuck you talking about, girl? Talk to her, Marcy, because she lost her goddamn mind.
No, baby, that's not gonna throw them off. You got to hit them with some logic, and only logic, like 5-year-old logic. That's all, and you fine.
I think the appropriate response to violence and bigotry and racism is more violence, bigotry, and racism. Oh, okay.
Or you could do that.
Wow. Very mature, Lucky. Very mature. Very graceful. Is this the advice you'll get to your child? Yeah, I took it there. But let me keep going. I'm enjoying my Pringles. I'm not going to get in a bad mood because of you. Not today.
If you see red hats, and I think college students or people that young are just not mature enough to ignore it, or sometimes it gets triggering. But just in my opinion, it's like, if you see people who want to provoke racial back and forth, ignore them. You came here with your popped up table to sit here and say, oh, we don't think DEI, when we know DEI helped white women more. You're talking to the wrong group, but based on a whole lot of stuff and miseducation or people wanting to provoke some sort of back and forth with black people, it's like we're going to completely ignore that these people like to go around bullying black people. They like to be in settings, even if you move into an area and you can't get a Karen bitch to get off your street or in your driveway talking about some, how'd you move over here? Is it drugs? No. Hey, let's not talk about the girl who HOA is suing her son for what did he do? Touch a tree? Like some weird shit. So like if we just understand how much black people are always messed with, we are always, what you doing up here? Even if you go back to documentaries, they had to go make documentaries about our community and why we are the way we are. Thank you, Mel. He said, shave a monkey and see what it really looked like. That's the truth.
Hey, Pink.
So
This is why I don't engage.
That even mean?
This is why I don't engage, because they associate. That's why I say they need to get new material, because the shit they're using now, it has no logic to it. Our lips are lovely, but y'all are mad. It's all this is behind them being jealous of y'all black men, Darrel. That's what this is about. That's all this is ever gonna be about.
That's what it seems it's all gonna ever be about. There's no genuine conversations being had.
No.
On either side. No
Because
compassion
they're
being
jealous.
shown, no empathy, none of that. No time, no trying to understand the other person, none of that.
No.
A goddamn shame. And I'm
Because
sorry this
another
video is
thing-
taking so long, but I actually want to get through the whole video. And we got plenty of
Right.
time. We all can give as much commentary as we want. I'm taking care of other stuff in the background. Trying to get as much work done as possible in case I do some overtime in the next few days. But we'll see.
To me, I just don't. That part is just annoying because even for us, we have a responsibility. That we have a responsibility to just ignore them. Like, They want this racial back and forth. We don't give a fuck. Okay, my nigga, make America great again and make it great before you niggas came. How about that?
Girl.
Fearless debates not only put themselves in danger, but they put the students in danger. All right. Then he uses all of this to prove another point about HBCUs.
I looked at my daughter's college things, you know,
Here we
like
go.
when she was applying to college. And I seen a couple of HBCUs on there. And she was just, I said, let's see, what is this doing on here? She said, oh, no, it's just a bunch of lists. She was like, me and my friends put together a list. It's not necessarily what I'm going to apply to yet. And then the ones that she actually applied to, none of them was on there. And I'm very thankful for that because it's important for her to continue to be raised in the admonition of her father.
Nigga, you didn't graduate from college. You didn't even go to college. You a C student. What the fuck you mean just like her daddy? A bum ass nigga that talk about black women all day? Out of shape? Fat as hell? Don't find his wife attractive? Like, what qualities should your daughter take from you? This is very disingenuous, Anton. Very disingenuous.
So Anton Daniels' daughter is applying to college according to him, and he did not want his daughter to go to an HBCU. Which is, I mean, again, it's a fair choice. I can see HBCUs are, at least when I was going, disorganized, tend to have more problems than PWI.
HBCUs are disorganized.
What?
Can't make this shit up, Marcy. Did you guys know that the bulk of black doctors in America graduated
went
from
to
HBCUs?
Our former vice president went to a HBCU. I believe
Yeah.
Cory Booker went to a HBCU. Roland Martin went to a HBCU. What the fuck are we talking
Yeah,
about?
Kamala Harris went to a HBCU, Anton. And she was a vice fucking president. Let me guess. They miseducated her. That's why she got accepted into law school, etc. afterwards. Meanwhile, you couldn't even get into fucking Wayne State University. Can't make this shit up, Marcy. It's starting to get worse
I
and
just
worse.
hit him with this. Listen, God forbid you ever have to get a blood transfusion, because I dare you to try to find the black blood. They don't type blood by race. They type it by O, A, B, and yeah. You ain't got no, you don't know who you gonna get blood from, sir. Or ma'am. So yeah, your racism just might cost you your life. It's expensive.
I think ever since Anton got robbed, that shit broke him down. He hated black men.
Well, it was because somebody was poor and he was right there.
Well, I think
crime is about
he got into it with
proximity.
his mans, and then he was selling Cartiers, and he said his mans robbed him, his own friend.
Well,
and,
he was hating on him from the beginning. He just missed the signs.
Yeah, you like, bro, help your mans out. You stunting on your mans. Now he got to take it from you.
Yep. There's a reason he did that. He didn't
He
just
know
do it
you
out the blue. No, he did that for a reason.
That was reparations for black women.
He missed the signs. Simple as that.
Lucky the glasses all he took. You could have asked for your soul, nigga. Anyway, let's keep going.
I get it. But then he said something more interesting.
This is where they want us to send our children. This is what they keep trying to tell us that is waiting for us as far as great education, strong networks, the best of the best.
So he's then making.
The vice president went to a HBCU. She's a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha.
Doesn't
Does she
matter.
not have a strong network, you dumb fuck?
Doesn't matter.
She damn near raised $1 billion in 90 days.
Doesn't matter.
My wife said, do white people not work at HBCUs? Of course they do.
And they can, and some of them go. Hello.
Yes, wife, the anti-blackness is real. Anti-blackness is real. It's real.
Everywhere. It's global.
And anti-blackness exists, Marcy, in men and women. I forgot to do the background music back on.
Just like misogyny, of course.
Lucky and motherfucking Anton are both exhibiting traits of anti-blackness. It's a fact. That's why I got to be the simp god and do reactions.
In fun of the fact that HBCUs are supposed to have this high education and all of these opportunities and connections. In the prior clip, he mentions that his daughter should be more like her father, which is crazy because Anton Daniels is the epitome of working through a Black community. He's been collaborating with people like Kevin Samuels, people like myself, Charleston White. That's how Anton Daniels got to where he is now. And he went the independent route. This is what HBCUs are supposed to do, foster those networks. It's literally a white space opportunity. So if your daughter wanted to be more like you, your daughter would go to HBCU, right? Because she'd be making her own way with all of that opportunity to connect the dots in Black America or through Africa or through diaspora, which is also a white space opportunity. So again, this is what I feel with Anton Daniels. Number one, I respect the resilience. I respect his work ethic. He's a better YouTuber than me. I used to tease him about that. He passed me up. However, the half-truths, I think, are disingenuous. Not only do I think they're disingenuous, they are disingenuous. And I was wrong for calling out everybody else and clearly not seeing Anton Daniels for what he was doing and not saying much about it. So I just had to be honest about this. This is not to start a war with Anton. This is something that I'm seeing. And what I would hope is that in his comments...
It's funny that you guys say that you're not trying to start a war with this man, because you know that just because you are telling the truth about him, he might try to respond on some bullshit.
Right.
He might try to hit you back and talk about your business, something about your family, some shit like that. That's why you can't go to bed with snakes.
Ooh.
Gotta leave them where they are, my baby. In the jungle. Don't take a fucking a snake and pet it on the head, think everything gonna be all good, because it's more than likely not. You about to get bit soon. Real soon.
Commentary to be more balanced, if he could be. And the reason why he could afford to be more balanced is because his audience is Black. The Hodge twins can't be balanced. Tatum can't be balanced. Candace Owens can be balanced to a little bit, but it has to be towards Israel. But Anton Daniels could.
Okay, now this is another thing, right? I see another woman. We're not done just yet, y'all. I seen another woman react to Anton. And it was the panel part, if y'all seen her, right? Her name is Lakeisha Keisha. Shout out to you, girl. And so I didn't watch it, right? And this is me watching it with you guys just a little bit to kind of see her perspectives when she was doing commentary on Anton. So I just want to check her out really quickly, but just off O'Shea.
Nah, I watched this girl Lakeisha videos, and now that she's being mentioned, I'm gonna have to tag her in the video. Yeah, I'll tag her. Fuck it. But first of all, I want to say shout out to shout out to AT&T. They're gonna be sending me 2 Samsung tablets, and one is arriving today. I need to text Fear right now and ask her what's her address, because I'm shipping her one as well. Yeah, I'm really that nigga. But this girl Lakeisha was holding Anton accountable as a Black woman because she felt like Anton was out of line for talking shit about Black women when he's married to a Black woman. Which, I mean, like, Marcy, that's like me getting on here and saying, oh, a Black woman is trash. But my wife is a Black woman. My daughters are Black women. My sisters are Black women. My beautiful, lovely aunties are Black women. So absolutely fucking not.
Grandmother, mama. I just want to know how they look these women in the face every holiday and
what have Black women done to make these niggas so mad, bro?
We had to fend for ourselves, and they're mad because we just decided, you know what, we're gonna go to school, we're gonna take care of
which is insane, Marcy.
Hang out or not, and yeah,
that's insane. And now they hate y'all because y'all became the backbones of the community, the matriarch of the community.
We had to. We didn't have a fucking choice.
I was about to say, not that y'all wanted to, y'all had to. Let's go. Shout out to Marcy holding it down. Shout out to Black Dahlia holding it down. Everybody in the chat holding it down. My wife, everybody holding it down. All right, and we need some support. We need at least $25 to the Cash App.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem.
Unless y'all want Sharon to go to Brokeback Mountain, I need to get a $20 cash app, or you're gonna have black men getting buck broken all over again. But anyway, let's keep going.
I feel like this, right, y'all? Anton has always been having his perspectives. I think as you grow and you get a new wave of people, I mean, I've sat on panels when Anton said what people would say anti-black female rhetoric, anti-black whatever rhetoric. I think I was up there where he said F something. I don't know. I think Anton said fuck Malcolm X. Like, he says polarizing things, which is why you start to see people just distance. Okay, that does not follow, you know, what I think, or, you know, let that person do their content the way they do their content. So you just let it rock, whatever, and you move and you say, okay, I don't want to be associated with that narrative, or our narratives don't align. However, there's a lot of people who choose that. He's going to still grow because there's an audience for that. There's an audience that hate black people.
Yeah, you're a part of that audience. Like, she's saying it like it's just white people. No, y'all, some of y'all black people are a part of that audience. You just used the N-word like 18 times in a row, girl. Like it wasn't shit. You just suggested that black people use that word when talking to white people. And it came out your mouth so easy. You had no problem saying it. You're exactly who you're talking about. You're the audience that don't like black people. That's why you linked up with Anton in the first place. I have that video, but I'm gonna be saving that for a whole separate review. Okay, let's go.
We know this. They're probably watching Anton like, yeah, look at this black nigga say that shit we like. I mean, it just happens. So I feel like when you see people like a Stevie Knight, like a Hodge Twins, like all these people who choose to avoid the scenarios and the realization of the experience of you that what you represent or what they represent, what they come from, just know it's always money behind it. Entertainment is money first. They don't give a fuck, and black trauma sells the most.
But at the end of the day, baby, if you sell your soul in order to make that money, your life gonna be empty. That's why y'all look, this is why y'all are where y'all are now, because y'all have no integrity, no dignity, no self-esteem, no confidence. You absolutely gotta be a piece of shit. You absolutely gotta sell your soul just so you can keep the lights on, girl. Maybe if you pray to God to bless you, like God has blessed me and my wife, just by being genuinely who we are, God will bless you and you will be highly favored. Maybe that's why you're not blessed by God, because you're not trying to do the right thing, and God knows your hearts. Okay, let's go.
Us arguing sells the most. Why do you think they sold us these little nuances to gender war? We took that shit and ran with it.
They sold us these nuances in the gender war, or you listen to people like your old mentor Anton and just bought into it because your father wasn't in your life. You're hurting, you're broken, and instead of self-reflecting and focusing on how you're going to be actually better, what are you doing? Buying into a scammer on YouTube. It's a goddamn shame, Marcy. I'm gonna drop the link again to see if we can get more people to participate in our little conversation here. Okay, and we'll see how that turns out. Let's go.
You got some people still keeping hope alive to have gender war type of shit between black men and women. We like to fight each other. This shit is more so like, if we just look at it, it's like, okay, like you guys, we literally are judging each other off of issues that we both have. They just show up differently because you're a man, I'm a woman. That's really where we are. And we're making it to like, it's so much. I can't be with you. We can't be with each other. So you have people get in the middle and they make money off of us not being together. It profits them to have you live at your place and another woman live at their place. A black man and black woman live separate because it's going to be more money, instead of y'all saying, you know what? I could fuck with you. I could fuck with that. let's get together. Yeah, he got a little bit of mama issues. I got a little bit of daddy issues. But as long as we communicate clearly and keep communicating and choosing the fact that we don't want to be in this situation and we fuck with each other more than not.
What is she telling women to do right now, Marcy? Break it down for me.
Where's the healing in all this? Where's the healing? I don't want.
Oh, fuck healing. We just gonna come together. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. It's just gonna be it.
Healing, self-reflecting, not living in a state of denial. What are you talking about, Marcy?
No, that's like no. When we travel, we want to travel light because why? We want to save money, right? And we've planned for this, so we want to make sure we travel appropriately. We do not carry extra baggage that we do not need.
Why would a woman want to live with a man that is emotionally unstable, et cetera, and can't? Why? Hasn't there been a rise in interpartner violence? Or am I wrong?
Yes.
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Marcy. I mean, I know I could have been wrong, but I didn't think I was wrong.
You being nice when you use the word rise.
What a goddamn shame.
And it's talk like the other video we've heard. Is that what inflames it?
It explains a lot. I got her other video that she did with Jazz. She's actually live right now on her channel with Jazz. They're doing a live right now, which, shout out to them. I support their channel. I got a notification from Jazz channel that she's going live. I'm not in her comments because I don't want to disrupt their business, right? I don't want her to be going to Jazz and saying, well, that's my ex nigga, fuck that nigga, block that nigga. It's not like that. So I move around, you know what I mean? But I do think that based on what you hear now, the more you listen to her, the more you can understand that she's a broken person. She just self-admitted to having daddy issues, right?
Yeah. I thought
What has she said? I'm reading over here. Excuse me. What has she said about how she has healed from the trauma of her daddy issues?
That comes from self-actualization, realization. It's called taking stock, right? Like if you're a business owner, you have what's called inventory, yes?
Yes.
And when you deplete said inventory, what do? You
re-up.
Okay. It's like doing okay. I don't need to say anymore.
You can't make this shit up, child. Shout out to my wife being in the chat. My wife said, girl, where is your mom? And where is your man? She meant, where is your man? I'm not being a helpmate. I don't think she got a man, babe. I think that she's a single baby mama still. But there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I would never be ashamed of I didn't have a choice. Somebody had to be my daughter's parent. And it was clear it wasn't going to be their father. So who else was it going to be? Their mother.
Nobody
can make me feel bad. Not one person can make me feel bad about it. Because one thing I didn't have to do, I didn't have to sell my ass to give my babies nothing. They never came home with the lights off. They never went hungry, and they never looked like did nobody love them. They always looked spit shine like new pennies. And it was not because through the efforts of their father. He did everything but.
You can't make this shit up. Let's keep going.
We can actually not be crabs in a bucket. We can actually link each crab to each other and climb out of the bucket. You get with this person, you get with this person, whatever. No, that's too much like right. It's too much like right to promote that. Because we like to promote divisive nature. We also see within this, content creators can't collab, can't do certain things together because then you have this person want to be this. Oh, let me be better than you. Oh, I'm about to pass you. It's just how we think.
No, we can't collab because y'all are liars and y'all don't like people to tell the truth about y'all, and y'all have implicit biases which you want other people to take in. If y'all don't like me You're gonna tell somebody else, I don't want you to like that nigga. He a hoe ass nigga, girl. Girl, why? Cause I said so, bitch. That's why. Didn't y'all just do that to Drip? Oh, don't have Darrel at y'all on. Don't have Sim Guy at your channel. Now where y'all at? I don't see y'all donating the same way. Cause y'all never. It was never about supporting him. It was about not supporting me, child. You disingenuous fuckers. Let's go.
We're like low key fucked up. You get what I'm saying? Like no high key fucked up. But let's just get into what she's saying.
Network, and then I'm going to provide my commentary on that particular or those particular videos. So just give me actually I have it right here. It's very disturbing. Like I said, I wanted you guys to see it for yourself with regards to this guy and how he acts. This Daniel.
I mean, I'm always in somebody's review. Look at me. Look at me. Okay, let's go.
Anton Daniels.
Girl, you're not always in somebody's review. This review is actually a video between Queen Sheba and Anton when Queen Sheba checked Anton because Anton thought he was going to talk to Queen Sheba any kind of fucking way, and she wasn't having it because she has money. She's a member of Delta Sigma Theta. She got her shit together. She fucking gorgeous. She look better than Anton's wife. She got better results. She has a better network. Stop playing. Stop playing. Exactly. It's always about getting her off the panel. Hold on, guys. I think that's UPS. I'll be right back. My new package has just come, bitches. Yay! Open up new packages. I will let y'all see it, but do you want to see the new tablet, Marcy?
Well, yeah, sure.
Say yeah.
I was gonna do it on. I thought we was gonna do it on. Later in quotes.
What?
Later on the back chat.
Okay, we're doing the back chat.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. That means I don't gotta put a shirt on. Let's keep going then.
As you can see him up in the corner. So this is something.
Oh, this is a video of Lucky reacting to Lakeisha's video holding Anton accountable. When Anton was checked by Queen Sheba, I also have this reaction on my channel. I will put it to the right after the video is done.
Channel that he did with another channel, which I already told you guys is Lila P Network. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just play you guys a brief snippet. Actually, to be honest, I think it just, we're at the 1 minute, 1 second mark. So I'm going to get this started and you're going to hear, Anton speaking, and you're just going to see some of the disgusting things that this man is spewing out of his mouth, which is why I told y'all, I said, this dude cannot like his wife. There's no way that would be that.
Hello.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm saying. And that's why they don't want. It was always about getting you off the panel. Ooh, damn. All right, Gore. He be clocking it.
No, yeah, Gore been around for a long time.
Yeah,
he was. I think Gore was definitely there when Queen Sheba went off on Anton. And I mean, why would she have to listen to him? She's a grown ass woman, married with a husband that's doing better than Anton. We gotta stop. We absolutely have to stop. Let's keep going. Let's see what happened here.
would be me saying I have adult children, but then I'm telling y'all how horrible adult children are. Now, where do I get that from? I would have to be talking about mine. So this guy is speaking on his own.
Before she get into it, and I'm gonna be authentic, y'all. Look, if she get up there and she like, look, this little bitch ain't saying nothing. I wasn't saying nothing, girl. I'm gonna be honest. But y'all hit the like button because I don't like how y'all be doing that. The thighs ain't matching the ass.
Oh my God, bitches always got to be ratchet and ghetto. Jesus Christ. You didn't say nothing because you was sucking Anton Daniels. That's why. Hoping that it was going to exalt you into YouTube greatness.
You don't need to be attacking no other woman's looks, darling.
You don't,
You're
girl.
fine. There's nothing wrong with you.
Why are you so insecure, girl?
There is
Why?
You got a brain, honey. You got a brain, and you're very smart. So you don't need to attack another woman's looks because that says more about you than the woman you think you're trying to insult. Real talk.
It screams insecurity. It gives bad pussy vibrations.
Now I don't know about all that.
I said what I said.
Okay, well, what you say what you got to say. So
That's what it gives. That's what it is.
Okay, I don't like that. Okay.
Hey, on a nigga. I don't understand why you nigga be y'all in this bitterness, nastiness that he gets into, y'all. Here we go.
Why is it that when you fucked up in your life, that we gotta have a redemption story? You know what? We don't always have to hear y'all testimonies. I don't want to hear how many dicks you done sucked. I don't want to hear how much money, because you ain't giving none of the money back that you made off of all of the OnlyFans content that you put out.
You literally asked your wife if she sucked dick the first time y'all met.
I'm not crazy.
You can't make this shit up. Did he not ask his wife?
That's what he said.
Did she suck dick?
That's what he said.
We don't want to know about the dick y'all sucking. Yeah, you do.
If that didn't matter, then why is body count even a topic of conversation?
You literally can't make this shit up.
Hello, somebody talk to me now. Why is body count? Why is that?
These niggas care about body count because they insecure.
Oh, okay. Well, you just want answers to questions you know damn well you don't want answers to. That's what that is. I couldn't get that together.
Very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Just want to ask questions. You know damn well you don't want that.
Yeah, man. Just Anton, you have a black wife. Please stay focused on speaking proudly about black women, because it does make it seem like you are speaking about your relationship. If I get on here every day and say, man, marriage is trash, man. Y'all niggas don't, I'm saying these hoes want to have niggas get married. Marriage trash. But I'm married. Couldn't you, I don't know, Marcy, couldn't you assume that I might believe my marriage is trash also? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, because you are. So...
I agree. Marcy. Can't make this shit up. Very disappointed, Anton.
Oh, you ain't taking Tiger's dick back out of your mouth.
Uh-oh.
You ain't not.
Okay, y'all. Do y'all see why I had to play this? Because I wasn't gonna say it. What is going on? If y'all support this dude, come on now. This is way, this is not even acceptable.
Being in the public eye anymore and starting to, live your life a little bit differently. Let's just call it what it is. It's a rebrand.
So does that apply to women only? Because that seems very.
Listen.
Exactly, Queen Sheba asked one question. Anton can't even. Here we go.
Yeah, it's just about.
This is
my second thing, Anton.
This is the typical response from a woman. They always want to make it about gender.
No, I'm asking a question just for clarification.
I wasn't done talking. I wasn't done talking, man. I'm sorry, man. Darling. I wasn't done talking. I wasn't done talking, darling.
I'm just asking you because you came in and
Now, the reason why I wanted to show you guys the clip, because I'm trying to be fair. I mean, what are y'all seeing here? Like, come on now. We have all of these women up here on this panel, and this man, can we? I mean, is he even a man? I mean, I'm gonna probably give him the boy title. He's talking about D-sucking and all of this crazy shit while not respecting any of them. Look, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The majority Black women. Listen to this foolery. Listen to this.
Okay, Keisha.
Tell us, go ahead, tell us, Lucky, why you kept your fucking mouth closed and didn't say a motherfucking thing. Break it down to us.
I listen to songs that say "suck this dick, bitch, fuck." All. I listen to shit that say that. So if I'm on a panel, baby, and some man says he don't want to hear Black China talking about sucking Tiger's dick, I don't feel disrespected. Now,
the gaslighting is at an all-time high, Mercy. Because she's talking about Lakeisha was talking about the disrespect directly made to Queen Sheba in the tone and the manners that he's speaking. But now, because you listen to a certain kind of music, that means that it's okay for you to be disrespected or other women to be disrespected without anybody speaking up. And then you were mad when I went at you, Lucky, and nobody spoke up for you. You was mad about that. You saying people should have spoke up for you. Well, why would they do that? Why would they do that? When you won't even speak up for women when they're being disrespected. Make it make sense. Anyway, let's keep going, man.
now I understand you may feel like I should. You know what I'm saying? And I get a lot of women may feel that. But I need people who review Lapeef. It's kind of like Yanni. You're invited to the show. So if you agree, you know who Anton is. And if you don't, you can exercise your right to leave.
Or Anton can exercise his right to make better content and have a more genuine conversation. And you can just hold him accountable and stop being a little fucking mammy. Knowing Anton don't give a fuck about you at all. And see, it's a problem with certain people within the Black community. They're going to pander and sell out Black people. Just like Donald Trump. They wanted the same, Marcy. It's no different. I know, Marcy, it's draining.
Do you
It's
know
tiring.
what would happen if in just 30 days, 30 fucking days, if just 30 fucking days, Black men, just Black men, took all their money out and put it all in Black banks? Do you know what happened in 30 days? Global. Hear me? Global. Just Black men, not even us. Not take us out of it right quick. Just y'all.
Shame.
Imagine what kind of buying power that is.
We talking about billions of dollars, more than likely.
Woo! We talking trillions, really. You know, I mean, because some of these, I said all the brothers. I'm talking the celebrity, all of y'all.
I don't think they care, Marcy.
No. 30 days. That's all it would take. 30 days. 6
Or
months.
they do care. They don't even want to do that kind of stuff with people that they get along with.
I guess. Because as a collective, just y'all by yourselves, not even including us, just oh my God.
Let's keep going. Shit is crazy. Shout out to Gore in the chat, man.
It's really that simple. You know what I'm saying? But I think because Anton himself, if you watch all of his content and then you watch this, you like, who is this obnoxious ass nigga? You get what I'm saying? So just speaking for me, I don't hear anything that Anton's saying that I have not said, probably worse, on my channel. So I don't want to be hypocritical like that. Because if I say something, you're going to hear bitch, slut, hoe, all type of stuff come out of my mouth, depending on who I'm talking about.
Are you going to say fuck the kids too, Lucky? are you gonna say, oh, and this is what I'm trying to tell y'all? There's always going to be women that uphold the patriarchy. There's always going to be women that tell men who is clearly doing wrong, they're doing nothing wrong. Meanwhile, you know, it's crazy, Marcy. If I was to attack Lucky and y'all defend me, she's gonna say, "Look at these black bitches."
And why?
You can't make this shit up, dog. Very disappointed in you, Luck. You down there got me about to roll another blunt up out of boredom watching this bullshit. Jesus Christ.
So I just want to point that out. Keep going.
Idiot.
What's going on?
Because you don't know if you already don't answer the question before you
I'm
pose
just
it.
asking for
Well, you
clarification.
can't ask a question before I finish cooking. You might like the meal that I give.
And then look at the comment. You can't undick your mouth. She simply asking a question. She wouldn't have known if he was done talking because there was a pause. So she simply had a question.
It's crazy. Trigger Mike, aka Tether Mike from Africa.
Stop that.
You're a tether. You're not even American. I hope ICE finds you. Hope they catch you at CVS. Pin your bitch ass down to the ground, take you back to where you came from. Tether Mike. Jesus Christ.
So this guy it's like he wants to argue. This is not a happy person. This is not a happy person. Now, y'all been sending me stuff.
I agree with Lakeisha. If you wake up every single day and you're always unhappy, then you're just an unhappy person, and you need to figure out something in life that's going to make you happy. You need to figure out, first of all, what's making you unhappy and remove it from your life. Secondly, figure out how you can make yourself happy. And most importantly, continuously go through the cycle. That way you don't be depressed and angry like every fucking day. When you niggas get online and y'all talk about black women and y'all talk about women the way y'all do, it let me know that y'all getting no pussy. You're sexually frustrated. You're probably broke, financially frustrated. And you're going to continue to make excuses over and over and over again. Can't make this shit up, Marcy.
No.
No, you cannot.
You absolutely
saying
cannot.
that is DL, which means down low, which means he could, have a man. Okay. Somebody else said that he messes around with women. It could be he's messing around with both. But this is what I want y'all to understand and take away from this. This man is not happy. This is not how a happy person.
You heard. She said that Anton may be into both. What's your thoughts, Marcy? Do Anton give you suspect vibes like that?
Suspect vibes like what? I realize he doesn't care for women. He only cares
But
about
he might
the
be
women
interested
that are...
in the men's?
No, I won't say
Okay.
that because I'm only sure about myself. No, I just believe he doesn't. He's kind of like some people I know where they're not really going to get involved unless it serves them in some way, whether that's monetary, physical, emotional, whatever. They're not going to get involved unless it serves them. So,
Which is crazy.
yeah, but it's sad.
Shame. Shame.
They do it.
No, you're right. Let's keep going.
Acts. This dude is going off on people. You don't even know these people. Like, this is how you come off to people? No.
But that's the thing, Lakeisha. He does know these people. And that's, see.
No, he don't know these. He don't know Queen Sheba. He never met you, Luck. He never met Mr. Lego. He don't know these people. Here you go again, dick sucking. He don't know these people. What is Anton doing to make y'all get up here and lie so often? He must be dicking something down because we're already getting word he not paying people. So what's really going on? A nigga want to know right now. Marcy don't get up here and say, Darrel got the biggest dick on YouTube.
How would I know that?
And just start saying shit.
right?
Y'all just be just saying shit about Anton. Well, what the fuck? I can't make this up, man. Me and Marcy gonna keep ourselves entertained the whole day today, while I make thumbnails and do other stuff in the background.
See, that's the part that gets funny because he definitely know at this time Mr. Lego. He definitely knew Sheba, and Sheba came back.
He didn't know Sheba. Stop. It's a lie. They never met and never talked. You're lying.
On Anton's channel after this.
No, she went back to address Anton and check him after this. You lying fucking bitch.
Cut that
and
out.
that was my thing with the whole situation where it's like, look how he talking to y'all. If y'all knew the bitches, y'all be sitting out there defending. Like
you, bitch.
Listen to me, ma'am. We doing ma'am. Hear me? We doing ma'am.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Let's do ma'am. And you have to say it in such a way that it's the same effect. Feel me? Ma'am.
Ma'am. Please shut the fuck up.
See how you right?
Please have several fucking C's.
Mm.
Several fucking C's. Whew. Lord have mercy.
She's one of the most hyena fucking bitches that be over there or just in general.
No, you're one of the most hyena bitches that's on YouTube, period.
I don't. First of all, calling somebody a hyena and all the name calling, does that make your life better? See, I have questions. Does it make your life better to try to make someone feel less than? Does that help you in any way? And if it does, please tell me how that works for you. Not that I'm gonna do it, but how does that work for you? Does it
Still
change
single,
your life?
still no man. Niggas don't want to be with her. All kind of shit.
Listen, I'm always trying to be better, Darrell. Every day I get up, I'm always trying to do better and be of service to somebody. Even if I can make them smile or tell them a joke. You know what I'm saying?
Something.
Darrell, real quick, I complimented the lady's bag. I was at work, I complimented the lady's bag. The color was pretty. Next thing I knew, my manager handed me a package. Did she not buy me the same bag she had with the wallet and the little clutch to go with it?
Really?
I don't know this woman from Adam. Darrell didn't know this woman from Adam. You know what my daughter said? She said, Mama, that just means just good people in the world, and what you put out there is coming back to you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've ever said. If you put it out there, whatever you put, it doesn't matter. Whatever you put up, you're going to get it back.
No, amen. That's just the way it works. You got to put out good energy or you're not going to get no good energy in return. That's just the way it works.
And that shit can come out of your kids too. So you got to be careful with that.
Amen. I agree. I actually 1,000% agree. You got to be careful what kind of energy you put into your children, and that shit can backfire on you.
Hell, they pick your nursing home.
Completely.
You better be nice to them people. They pick your nursing home.
Shout out to Black Dahlia. I see your message in the back, Black Dahlia. I see you. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, you got so much content today. Child, I'll be here all damn day.
As far as experience, she can be smart. She's nice and all of that. But I be trying to figure out why y'all be caping in situations we don't know. Like, I don't cape for nobody because nobody fucking cape for me. Because people don't be having a whole story. But in this situation, because I think it's the same one that Yanni reacted to, where it was like, oh, look how he's talking to these women. It's like, Lady Di don't get talked to like that.
Oh, honey. You
Yes, she do. Lady Di do get talked to like that. Just by
you don't know that.
Like, Anton don't talk to her that way because she agree with everything he fucking says. But niggas do talk to her like that on different panels, girl. Stop it.
See, and I think all women should be in touch with whatever power in their voice. All women should. All people should. You should be able to say what you want to say as an adult. If you're not trying to, as long as there's intent behind it and it's not to harm.
I agree.
So many thin-skinned people. I don't know where they came from, but
they feelings is just all fucked up these days, Marcy.
Gotta pick your battles these days.
You say whatever, and you can choose to leave. Like if you're a certain woman, you like, okay, I don't like this man talking to me, and you're interrupting him, you could choose to leave. If he's this obnoxious anti-black person, we all could leave. That's just the fact. That's called accountability.
And then look at that. Look at the message, y'all. See, look at this. This is so very disrespectful for a father that has a daughter. What if somebody told your daughter that she can't undick her mouth? This is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's a valid question. What if they said that? How would that work for you?
That's why I said why these men are screaming about protection and all of that. Well, okay, but the women in your life that you are in proximity to, that you care about and all of that, they are strangers to somebody else.
Hello.
A man that talks just like you. They are. You think they're gonna put themselves in danger for protection just because you sitting on the internet talking about protection? I don't know.
Well,
Y'all come up with these. They come up with these bullshit scenarios about somebody breaking in the house when I got to be careful of the ones I see every day.
Which is fucking crazy, ain't it? And it's crazy. Women deal with so much shit every single day, and it be these men, right? It be these men who get online, they spew this propaganda that make men become fucking violent, and instead of them holding themselves accountable
and being responsible. Damn accountability. What happened to responsibility?
Hey, yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. That's a good point to bring up, Marcy. But
we're not fucking kids here.
It don't exist. It don't exist, Marcy. Sorry. But that's the facts. Niggas don't hold themselves accountable no more. Let's go.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Give me a second. Give me a second,
I'm
ma'am.
asking for clarification.
I'm sorry.
Give me that.
I don't need to give any. Listen,
I'm just
if you
asking.
can't understand what a student is saying, then I'm not really sure you need any more clarification. The fact of the matter is,
okay. So are we doing that? Are we doing a power trip tonight? Anton, are you coming in with a power trip tonight? I'm asking.
The fact of the matter is, God is tired. God is tired
and bully and do all this. I'm just asking.
Okay, so let's hang that one up because I have another one. And what I did, I have queued these up just for the moment. And in all honesty, when I look at the clips, he starts the drama. So let's get into this.
In that situation that we just watched, Queen Sheba just simply asked for some type of clarity. Anton refused to give her that clarity because he a bitch ass nigga. And that's just that. He don't like when women be on bullshit, when they question him. He don't like none of that shit at all.
But how is it? But then, okay, so then that kind of flies in the face of women are emotional.
I agree. That's how he feel. Not that I agree, but I agree. That's how he feels.
That flies in the face of their whole argument with stuff because men do things because they feel like it. Keyword is what, Darrel?
Feel.
Okay. Just like Diddy felt like blowing up Kid Cudi's car. He felt like it. He felt some type of emotion that compelled him to gather the necessary items to do said act. Yes?
I mean, that's why Diddy ass in jail now.
And this was all conscious, yes? Choice. Choice after choice after choice because it was thought about.
That's why Diddy goofy ass in jail now.
Mm-hmm. Well,
They
don't want us to be the leaders. They don't want us to be the leaders because that's a natural thing. They always equate themselves to animals. You're not an animal, honey, and the lion doesn't do shit. Everybody knows it. That's why all the male parts of the species, the animals and things, they have all these pretty bright colors. Notice the females don't have none of that. Why is that?
Can't make this
Anybody
shit up.
in the chat, do your homework. There's a reason for that.
Can't make
The
this shit
creator
up,
knew what he
Marcy.
was doing. The creator knew what he was doing, and y'all tend to question that and think you know and understand. You don't.
We got. I'm gonna drop the link. We got somebody else in the chat, Marcy, that wants to challenge me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just
Go ahead and come up, sir.
I'm here. I'm just
Show me how bravado you are in real life, sir.
Dear God.
Come and prove your worth to me, sir. Okay? I don't do back and forth in the chat like a woman.
Other one here. This is really disgusting. And like I said, I wanted you all to see it for yourself because I'm not going to be coming on here talking about no D's and all of that. That's just too much for me.
I'm gonna just say she hilarious for putting DL YouTuber crashes. Oh, she is hilarious for that.
You know, yeah. So let's get into this one. Now, this one is the angry Black woman thing is tired. Tells Black women, men, and white people are over it. So this I'm sharing from his channel, Anton Daniels channel.
The angry Black woman thing is tired. Anton tell Black women, men, and white people are over it. Why the fuck would we give a fuck about what white people are over? You think Marcy give a fuck about what these white people think? Absolutely not. Anyway, let's keep going.
And again, this is the disclaimer, the copyright disclaimer under section 1.
Hi, Lady Di.
His videos comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Now, fair use is a permitted use by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. So let's get into this video right here, y'all. It's really disgusting. Again, it's going to get really, in all honesty, I can take this one from the beginning because he's going to start, with being so very disrespectful.
Your dog. And then let me finish.
Oh, yo, how many baby daddies you got at home?
And we don't want to hear about how many dogs you have. Your dog.
Let me
finish.
Like, nobody's gonna bother you. We don't want to hear about yo, how many baby daddies you got at home.
And we don't want to hear about how many dogs you have. Your dog. And then let me finish.
No. See, now hold on. The real you was coming.
No, I'm not hiding anything. To go around, let me finish.
No, hold on. The real you was coming out now. You don't want to hear about your dog. No.
So
why all the Black women just sitting back around laughing and joking and kikiing like this shit's actually funny? When this shit is not funny at all. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why Black women sit around bum ass niggas. Anyway, let's keep going. The guy's in the chat, he's not trying to actually come up and have a conversation. He just want to be on bullshit. So we're anyway, whatever.
Oh, he tells her he doesn't want to hear about how many baby daddies she has, which is
like every Black woman has baby daddies. Meanwhile, you fuck with Lucky who has baby daddies. You fuck with Six the Goddess had baby daddies. Courtney Michelle got baby daddies. But you shaming women for having baby daddies. Oh my God. I wish we could make this up.
Some of us ain't gonna keep. We don't care about. We don't take responsibility for things we had nothing to do with. We don't take the blame or the credit for something we didn't do. Hello.
Jesus fucking Christ, Marcy. This guy in the chat said he at work, but you got enough time to be in my chat talking shit. Okay.
Respectful, but she can't say nothing back to his big, overweight, potato head. Funny, he's very funny looking, by the way. So he was
shit. Oh shit. I did not know. Listen, this is why I watched it for the first time. Y'all hit the like button. Oh, she came to drag. But I want to ask you, Lakeisha, honestly, if you watch this video, what's disrespectful by saying, I don't want to hear how many baby daddies you have? Just a question.
It's stereotypical, Lucky. I know you're too fucking stupid, with your bird brain and your Compton education. Well, yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's stereotypical. It's racist. It has underlying tones of misogyny. That's why. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to hear how many baby daddies you. How is that disrespectful? She roasting this nigga. I just want to say, listen, girl, cook it up. Shout out to Ricky. Thank you, Ricky.
This dude is mentally ill. Like, there's no justification. And the sad part is that the other women is laughing. Like, what is that all about? Like, what?
Well, Lakeisha, let me tell you, Island Chan Q gonna laugh because she is waiting on her time. If y'all get what I'm saying. Soon as that man become available, Island Chin is right on it. Okay, so that's why she's laughing. Okay.
Are you insinuating that the moment Anton Daniels becomes available, that Island Girl Q is going to be trying to fuck on him? Wow. 2-minute break, guys. I have to go get me some juice. I'll be right back. Let me see what I want to play in the meantime.
Go ahead. I'm peeling myself.
Oh, okay. I got background music. I'll be right back. I'm just going downstairs. I'll be right back.
Be left on red. Now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake fans gon' pile up. I need peace to borrow. Get that shit right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go bravo. Smile so much to hide my sorrows. Faith is shaky in vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. From strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins, I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin, I'm uncomfortable with my ends, I'm uncomfortable with my friends, I'm uncomfortable with my drinking, I'm uncomfortable with my thinking, I'm uncomfortable with my ways, I'm uncomfortable in this space, I'm uncomfortable on good days, I'm uncomfortable on bad days, I'm uncomfortable with my soul, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts, I'm uncomfortable with my feelings, and sadly I'm uncomfortable with healing. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake fans gon' pile up.
All right, I am back. Let's go ahead and get back to the program.
I'm sorry, I was here talking to my plants.
There we go. I am back. All right, now back to the schedule. I can't believe lucky child.
If you don't know Lakeisha, she's been a weird ass bitch since we met her. Okay, that's why she laughing. Anytime he give her PTO, this bitch pop her square ass head out, and she want to harass motherfuckers online. That's what she do with her superhero shaped ass. That's what the fuck she do. So she gonna always laugh, okay? And she gonna be fake too. She gonna talk about you. She gonna when you press her, the bitch's mum's the word, and so she like his little hitter. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Lucky, you sound like you got a little personal problem with this girl. It's given she fucked your nigga or something. You okay? She must have fucked your nigga or something because you mad as hell. You mad than a motherfucker, girl. Calm the fuck down. God damn. Gotta stand up for a little bit of this string. This string is. Ooh wee. Get my shit together, man. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's keep going.
Saying so he ain't gonna say nothing, but he gonna have her say something, and then she gonna go over there with her Michael Jackson nose, like, hey, so bitch, wasn't you doing this in the chat? Then when you check the bitch, she gonna be like, oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, she's mad at Island Girl Q. Let me go ahead and tell y'all this story. Island Girl Q helped me expose Lucky a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Island Girl Q helped me expose Lucky a long time ago. Because Q, she was saying stuff about Q that just wasn't true. So then Q was like, well, wasn't you the one that was...
what she doing?
My bad. Q was like, wasn't you the one sending your pussy to that nigga Darrel? Wasn't that you? Wasn't that you sending your pussy all around YouTube? But you talking to me? Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. So that's the whole thing is Q was like, well, how you gonna talk shit about me, bitch? But you said that nigga Darrel got pictures of your pussy. Thanos. All niggas on YouTube got pictures of your pussy. But then also, Marcy, Anton chose Q over Lucky to be his main co-host. So now she got all of this energy for Q. All right, let's keep going. Fuck it.
I'm so above. I'm so.
Hold on. Make sure you guys hit the like button. All y'all who in the chat watching, not saying shit, let's get a 1 in the chat and see who's still actually rocking, who's stalking. God damn. You stalking peasants. Who is still here? Who gonna say, who gonna put a 1 in the chat? Oh, my wife in the chat. She child.
Fucking above. Like, bitch, you need Anton is supposed to be checking. She gotta get her nigga screen through Anton before they date her. That's what they told us, Lakeisha. So that's why she gonna laugh. The other people, I don't know.
Like, why is this funny? Like, what's the age group of these women? So he invites these people on his channel to drag them. He wants to be a Kevin Samuels.
No, now. Okay, see, the thing that y'all don't understand is people know that y'all got a negative disposition towards them. White people know y'all hate them. And then when they return the same energy back to you, when they say, well, don't nobody want to hear about your ghetto kids at home that keep on writing on the wall all day, then you're going to get offended. You can talk about their dogs and say, yeah. But then if they call you
Anton, and when they say that to us, we're going to say, and we don't care about Charlie Kirk. We don't care about Tyler Robinson and how a white woman gave birth to him, and then he went and he fucking shot fucking Charlie Kirk. You don't want us saying stuff like that because that would be inappropriate. That'd be wrong, right? Shout out to Frida Green. That'd be wrong, right? That'd be wrong to say that white women are giving birth to domestic terrorists, right? It'd be wrong to categorize an entire group of white women based on the actions of a few of their sons. That's what I'm talking about, dog.
How soon they forget, Darrel, that when their sons come home from jail, what's the first thing they do?
Crack.
No, they throw a party and they celebrate him, right?
They do.
And those same friends, quote unquote, don't have anything for you. They treat you like you. The only person there was your mama. Did you see the story about the fella who had just gotten out, killed both his mother and brother?
I did not.
Yeah, she was happy as hell to have him home. And he was in there for unaliving someone else.
I did not see those at all, but send them to me because I plan on doing a 12-hour stream today. I got a lot of content. I'm definitely going to be, because it's already, almost 4 hours in. So I'll probably be done by 8 o'clock. But I'm going to get all the content done. This video is almost done. Next video is going to be about the white boy who killed those 2 girls because they said fuck Charlie Kirk. So we're going to get into a lot of stuff today.
Angry black woman and this, and this is where the black fatigue comes from, is because y'all always victims and you're.
I'm not sure where the white people came in. Maybe that's something he has to say to get the little dollars that they give him, when it comes to dragging black people and black women, because none of these women on here is white. So I'm not sure where he sprinkled in the white people, because clearly he ain't white. He black as they come.
Never.
And on top of that, black fatigue, if you do any research, black fatigue originally came from a black woman who wrote a book about what black people went through. It was to express the psychological damage that happened to black people over generations of oppression, right? But y'all have transformed it. You black conservative raccoons have completely transformed it into something completely different. Now black fatigue is about how much y'all hate black people. No, that's just called racism, bitch. That's what that's called. It's called racism. When that, I can't think of her name right now, Marcy, but when that white girl walked up to that fucking little kid who had autism and did what she did, it wasn't because she had black fatigue. It's because she was a fucking racist.
What?
We gotta start calling a spade a spade. Shout out to my wife for holding the chat down. Shout out to Black Dahlia in the back chat, doing her errands, holding the chat down. And she also says, yes, it was Mary Frances. She wrote the book called Black Fatigue that speaks about the oppression, systematic oppression, specifically that black people had to face. Okay, let's keep going. All right.
The aggressor. For some reason or another, y'all are always the ones that get offended. And then when you finally get called out on your, then it's, oh my God, I can't believe it. Diversity, equity, inclusion, and all of this other bull. You just exhibited exactly what
he said: diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Oh,
what?
no.
How did he go from the white lady to y'all victims to diversity, equity, and inclusion? This guy has some kind of.
His thoughts have no correlation. None. His thoughts have no correlation at all. And this is why, Marcy, I've always known the people that agree with Anton are the stupid ones, like Next Phases, who was here earlier. They lack comprehension, Marcy. They're stupid, Marcy. They read at a 4th grade level. But you know what? I don't have to continuously attack them. We're just gonna do the content and have some fun, man. Trying to run these views up. As y'all can see, I haven't got no cash apps, and here I am still doing the content. If I was really relying on this like y'all claim I am, I'd have been saying, you know what? Like Izzy Bands. Every 2 minutes I go after this, y'all got to pay me $2.
Mental problems. That stuff don't even go remotely together. What the hell does diversity, equity, inclusion have to do with anything that they're talking about? That sounds like some Trump shit. And that's what I'm saying. There are some content creators that were paid by MAGA, and I believe he's one of them, because diversity, what?
Men deal with on a regular basis. Now, white people are dealing with it. See, this is what men have been going through inside of their.
Now, white people have to deal with it. Get into this piece, y'all, where he talk about men dealing with it inside of their homes. Keep in mind, this is a man with a loving relationship. He's been in this relationship for over 20 years. So if I'm in this great relationship with my man, what am I talking about? What women got to deal with in there?
Yeah, I think that's an incredible point to be made. I never thought Anton was happy with Rita for the same reasons that Lakeisha just broke down. If you're online every day complaining about black women, you can't be seeing any happiness in your own home, because you will be the first person to speak about how good black women are because you have a good one in your home. You'll be the first one to speak about that, unless you're not happy in your household, unless you have a tree for a fucking wife, and when you look at Island Girl Q or Lucky, that's who you really want. That's how we believe Anton feels, and we believe he thinks about his marriage. And he only weaponized his marriage when he can. He don't really give a fuck about his wife at all, in my opinion. Allegedly.
Household, because I'm living, for 20 years, I've been living a good life. Like, I don't know what you.
Super chat, stop the live. Hold on, Lakeisha.
No, bitch, absolutely not.
They saying he's talking about his wife. Y'all got to be able to read between the lines. He's talking about an angry black woman. He's talking about his wife.
Okay, Shaquanda, how many times are you going to be?
When was this? Okay, Shaquanda is crazy. I'm trying to be y'all. I have
ghetto ratchet bitches like Lucky, and they enjoy that shit. Yeah, and I mentioned that earlier, that Jazz and Lucky Live. I think they're doing a segment every week. I think it's good. I think it's a good segment. I'm going to finish actually reacting to the other one later on. I'm just really sitting here, as you can see, me and Marcy up here kicking it. And it's not like it's a whole panel up here for us to have a whole conversation. We up here chilling. So I'm going to just react to content and then continue to edit my videos. Yes, Jazz is very smart to use Lucky in her content. I would do the same thing. My wife said a white bitch can't call me out on nothing. Child.
never seen this.
Aggressive in the workplace. And how much chicken are you going to steal out of the refrigerator?
What?
In the workplace. And how much chicken are you going to steal out of the refrigerator?
How much chicken are you going to steal as a black woman out of the workplace? And look at Lucky, mouth dropping everything. Oh my God, he said this. This is why she was my old nut rag. And I never, Marcy, now you seeing why I couldn't stay with her. Why I couldn't keep fucking with Shorty. You want to know the real reason I couldn't have somebody like this around Leia, Marcy? I couldn't.
Yeah.
I can't have a woman around. I can't have a woman that think like this around my daughter, dog. I can't, because then she gonna teach my daughter to accept any kind of behavior from any kind of man, as long as it temporarily benefits her. Lucky still staying at home with her fucking mama. So how this is benefiting her, I don't know, Marcy. I don't know. The only thing I can think is, if you're not making money off this, then you got to be poor. You got to be poor. Let's go.
Shaquanda, how much chicken are you going to steal out of the refrigerator? This is a
Anton. Let me just hear what she said.
Ignorant MF. Like,
hold on, bitch. So you stopped it just to say Anton. You don't actually have any fucking thoughts about the racist shit you just heard? Just Anton. That's how I know you was a hoe too, and you a goer. Because instead of actually having an actual thought, you just scream a nigga name out. Don't say that was racist, that was fucked up, that makes me feel a certain way as a black woman, nothing. You know what? Let me hear what she got to say so I can criticize her instead.
Even know how much more ignorant this dude can be. So he is literally using racial epithets that other people use as if this dude ain't even black. You know, some cultures say, black people like chicken. So he's mocking Shaquanda, want to get the, Shaquanda chicken. Like, this is ignorant. It's very, very ignorant.
And when they then call y'all out on y'all book, now it's.
I think that's the part. Lakeisha, as you start watching Anton, you will see. I can give you, this is the.
Okay, you such a dick sucker. You such a dick sucker. I'm glad I stopped fucking with you, because this is the reason why Thanos stopped fucking with you. I stopped fucking with you. Your baby daddy Mike stopped fucking with you. Don't nobody want to really fuck with you because they see Only thing a nigga gotta do is flash a little bit of money in your face, and you're gonna turn to a whole different bitch. A bitch with no common sense, making excuses for all type of fuck nigga behavior. And to make matters worse, you was selling pussy in Vegas too. You can't make this shit up. $600, child.
Taking the bait. He's going to say that. So y'all can do what you're doing now.
Which is make reaction videos like you're doing now. What are you talking about? That's what we're doing. We're reacting just like you reacted in the reaction that we're reacting to.
Shaquanda is crazy.
We don't like to hear your dogs, and I didn't want to go to the potluck because your cat probably was standing on the counter. Now it's coming out. See? Now we can get somewhere. Now we can get somewhere because they can see.
Okay, so I wanted y'all to hear that part right there because it's so very disgusting. And listen, I don't know if y'all follow this dude or support him or what you do, but this is so very bad. I mean, this is not, and I said this in a video that I did, I think it was my last video or the video before. At this point, I don't remember. Having a difference in opinion is having a difference in opinion. This is not a difference of opinion. This is hate. He don't like y'all. He doesn't. He does not like you at all. The things that he's saying out of his mouth is pure hate. And I would bet money on it. This dude don't like his wife. He doesn't like his wife. Some people been saying that his wife has some kind of medical.
Don't like his wife. He flirts with other women on a daily basis. He was just talking about Jazz vagina a few days ago. Okay. The nigga don't like his wife at all. The nigga is definitely a fucking weirdo. That's a fact. And he's physically weak. That's also a fact. Shout out to y'all for rocking with the Sim guy for as long as y'all have been, man. It's been a long day. Whew, it's only 1 o'clock.
Medical condition, and he feels obligated to take care of her. That could be why he hates her. But I can tell you, based on what this guy says, he doesn't like his wife and probably not even his mother. Because if you guys think about it, I don't know if y'all have sons, right? But generally, when you have sons, a lot of times your sons will, a lot of times take that loving part, you know, some of it from their mother. You know, a lot of times they'll have a lot of what their dad brings, you know, to the table. But why does this dude hate Black women so much? And how is it that he's married to one, but he says these type of things? Like, there is no excuse for some of the things that this dude is saying, talking about they're eating D's. This is harsh. Like, this is terrible. Is this dude a DL man? Is he crashing out on these women simply because?
I don't know if Anton DL. That's crazy. That's crazy. But then again, you never know. Right? Niggas who get coochie don't go around shitting on women all day, every day either. That has to be said as well. It has to be said that niggas who get women, we don't go around shitting on women all day long. We don't say stupid shit like, oh yeah, Black women, you're gonna steal fried chicken out the fucking work lobby. What? That's that goofy
I mean,
shit.
Anton do kind of sound like he wears Rita's panties around the house when she ain't home.
You think Anton may like dick, Black Dahlia?
The way that he describes and talks about women, yes, he does not seem like he likes them at all. He seems like he's in competition with them.
Dang. Didn't think we'd come to here with Anton being accused of liking dick.
Woo. No, I didn't say that he liked dick. I said that he probably prances around in Rita's panties when she ain't at home.
So you think Anton wear like women's panties?
Yes, the lacy ones.
Damn. To what point? Like, what is the mindset of a man who gets up and put on a woman's underwear? Marcy? Anybody?
What?
My bad, Marcy. I didn't mean to catch you off guard just popping back in the stream like that.
Marcy got it. She a big girl.
You
Marcy,
said,
if I put
Marcy said no, she
let
wasn't
me catch
ready.
you. No, let me catch you wearing my shit. Not in carefully cultivated these under. Oh, I'm cussing you up one side down the other, and we are done. Get out of my face. Get out of my life. Cause I mean, what are you doing in my under? I mean, ew. That's like using my toothbrush or my drying towel. I mean, come on. I'm that one with the OCD. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Please don't do that.
Like, why do my drawers smell like dick and balls?
Okay.
Child.
Or what is this? I don't have streaks nowhere in my, because they make wipes for a reason. So
baby,
if I find
and
out
if you don't, I can't trust you. If you ain't got baby wipes on the back of your toilet, I cannot trust you.
Listen. Oh, I cannot imagine walking around smelling like unwiped ass. I just can't see it. No.
Or with dingleberries still ain't stuck to your butt crack hairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just
all right, let's keep going.
Because he's hiding what he's really doing, or is he messing around with other women? We know for one thing, he definitely do not like Black women. I mean, there are so many examples of it, and like I said, I just wanted to bring it and show y'all. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Now, if you follow him,
Ooh, she said Anton does not like Black women.
It's exactly what we did not want to happen.
You didn't want her to tell the truth. Like, what the fuck? That's exactly what we did want to happen. We wanted her to tell the truth about how she feel. She feel like the nigga don't like Black women. Marcy feels that way. Black Dahlia feels that way. It's not like she's the only one that's ever said Anton don't like Black women. Nigga, I've been saying that for years. I've been saying Anton don't give a fuck about Black women for years, Marcy. And for years, you know what they said I was? Just a hating ass nigga.
Oh. Okay,
that's right, Marcy.
Okay.
Just a hating ass nigga. Everything I said had nothing but hate in it. It wasn't true at all. At all. Let me finish making my thumbnails and working, child, because there's so much fuckery going on. It's hard to even hide my disgust, Marcy. Very disgusted with these bandits. Come on, look. You only got 8 minutes left in this video. Finish it out strong.
Okay, listen. Another super chat. Listen, a lot of men will turn their ears off to that. But this is what I want to say, though. Anton definitely does make anti-Black content. And I think Anton has made
Finally. Fuck. It took you an hour just to say the truth? You know what I'm saying, Marcy?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is why, even when I try to bring people want to have dreaming conversations like next phases, you see what happens? Nobody want to have dreaming conversations no more. Everybody want to grift. Everybody, Marcy.
Well,
at least when I was grifting, it was fun. Y'all are dangerous. Very dangerous, Lady Luck. And you a mother to a daughter, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Black content for a while, but he makes other content. I think his anti-Black content is what gets a lot of people going. Like, it gets people, you know, your gears grinding. So I think that happens, but y'all funny as fuck, yo. Okay, let's go to Sunny Super Chat. He said this woman is projecting. I met Anton.
We don't want to hear about what you think, fucking King Sunny pussy. Anton, I met Anton and his wife's in person, so I know for a fact that their marriage is okay because I met them in person. We're done here, guys, with the whole lucky part. We're done. Jesus Christ. See what I'm saying, Marcy? Jesus. Anyway, let me go to my next video because I'm done with that one. Let's see what we got here. Nope, not Rudim. Oh, let's go to your trigger. I'm glad I sparked my blunt right on time. Where Marcy at?
I'm here.
No, it's my bro. I had to bring us all up.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and really break this down. I have a video from Young Don Reacts. Shout out to Young Don Reacts. Just to take a break off Anton and Manosphere bullshit. And he actually did 2 videos that I got to react to. He's always posting stuff. Good for him. I want to talk about this young man that killed Charlie Kirk. Sorry. This young man that killed 2 women because Charlie Kirk got killed. This is going to be a good one, guys. Let's go ahead and break this one down. Shout out to the amazing Lucas. We go ahead and tag him in the video. That way everybody who is a part of the video get their credit. All right, the amazing Lucas. All right, let's go to the video.
That's correct. He goes over and takes, unfortunately, the life of these 2 girls. They are now in heaven.
So these 2 girls right here, from my understanding, the last time I read about the story, were underage white tea women who disagree with Charlie Kirk's position that he took on YouTube. Following what happened in Utah with Charlie Kirk's unfortunate, untimely demise, these 2 young ladies allegedly took to Twitter to allegedly make fun of Charlie Kirk's death. And this man did not like it, so what he chose to do was go run them over with his car. Okay, let's go ahead and go into the video now.
God rest her soul. Something, Charlie Kirk is unfamiliar with. Isn't that right, Charlie? Yeah, I know.
Tells viewers it's all because allegedly Maria had made fun of Charlie Kirk.
So,
bro, I'm telling you, bro, something's wrong with these dudes, man.
Shout out to Young Don Reacts, man. You guys can go find him everywhere, from Twitch, Twitter. Just go check him out. Bro really be out here streaming. Bro really be on his shit. He really be out here putting in work, and this shit is not easy. This shit requires so much work, bro. Even me talking this whole time 12 hours straight is very distracting from other stuff that I want to do. Very time consuming. So shout out to Young Don Reacts. I'm gonna tag everybody. Every channel is inside the description below. Let's go.
Charlie Kirk fan Vincent Badaloro snapped, and conservatives stay silent. Video by the amazing Lucas. All right, let's check this out, man.
Black on black crime?
Right. Where's that black? How about that black on black crime, though?
So again, Marcy, they're not going to talk about how this black on black crime didn't exist in this situation. You got a white man deleting a white man deleting 2 young white children, young white girls. What's your thoughts? Marcy, you still there? Yeah. What's your thoughts about these 2 white girls that were deleted by a white man because he didn't like what these girls had to say about Charlie Kirk? Okay, y'all, hold on. I'm gonna drop y'all to the back. If y'all not ready to be on the panel, just let me know when y'all ready to come up, because it's kind of taken away from the show. If I can't go to y'all and y'all on the panel, I ask y'all something and y'all doing something else, it take away from the show. But let's keep going. I'll just have to do the show myself. Let's go.
First was going to do a separate video about the comments that Don Lemon said regarding white men, and then how Matt Walsh did the meme. But I think this just flows more perfectly into this video, because if you haven't heard, there was I don't know, another common occurrence by this certain demographic. You had a white male, Vincent Battaloro, okay? Battaloro, it's hilarious that they call him Battaloro because you had to be crazy to do something like this. So Vincent is a representative, is emblematic of a large swath of this country. White, male, incel.
Right. Dangerous combination. Dangerous combination. The white male incel.
The white male incels are by far the most dangerous group of males, if not people, in the United States. If you guys are looking for the person who deleted Charlie Kirk, look no further than the white male incel. The white male incel is the one who gets up every day hating anybody that disagrees with him. The white male incel is the one that gets up and they want to take retribution into their own hands. That's exactly what they want to do, dog. We gotta keep it 100. These white boys are at an all-time dangerous level. It's getting very, very, very bad, bro. And I knew it was gonna get bad after Charlie Kirk died. I knew it was gonna get better after Charlie Kirk died. I said something bad is gonna happen, right? Because white boys are going to start blaming black people, blaming the left, talking about everything else except the fact that this was a white male who did this shit. You can't make this shit up.
That man, better watch out. He's dangerous.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and violent and low impulse control. That's interesting. That's awfully similar to another demographic that they say. Never mind. That's not important. Let's continue on with the story. Well, Vincent was apparently trying to go after this girl, and the girl was like, "No, leave me alone. You're weird." You know, right? Yeah, I'm sure they hear this all the time.
So as you guys can hear, hold on. I think the lady's ready in the back. Okay. Ladies are ready. All right. So as you guys heard, fucking this guy Vincent was trying to talk to this girl. She said, "No, you're a weirdo. I don't like you. You support Trump, blah blah blah." And he stalks her, figure out what school she go to, figure out where she get pizza, etc., only to take her life. This is the classic tale of an incel.
You're not
the
that
classic
hard up
tale
for food,
of white male rage, Marcy.
You ain't that hard up for nothing. Now you have killed your chances of ever getting it.
And guess what, Marcy? After he committed the crime, the nigga went live on his YouTube channel and talked about it afterwards.
Okay.
Right afterwards. Oh, you're gonna see. Let me show y'all this. It's crazy.
You're weird, you're ugly, you're nasty, you got no muscles, you got no game, right?
She reportedly had spurned his advances and had filed for a restraining order against him.
Hi, can I place an order for delivery, please? Can I get 2 large pepperoni pizzas?
He was, as you can see, this video is from Insider Edition because they call him Marcy. He would send pizzas to these girls' houses while on his live stream. While on his live stream, he will send the girls fucking pizzas to their house.
Like they would eat them.
On some stalker shit.
Why would they
Imagine
eat them? So
randomly
what are you
getting
doing?
a pizza to your house.
It's all random too? Yeah, no.
Yeah, he got to go. Something got to be done about him. You got abandoned at the highest accord. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Marcy.
Now that's what you call uncultured swine, Darrell.
Yeah, but Officer Tatum is not going to talk about him. Anton's not going to talk about him. They're going to act like he don't exist.
I'm saying. Or that one fool that just got killed in prison because he essayed a 3-year-old girl and to kill the evidence, he used Clorox bleach wipes so rough on her skin, took off her damn skin. But
What
killed
a
him last
fucking
week.
animal. What a fucking animal. Let's go.
It'll be cash at the door.
He then lets out that demonic laugh.
Oh, fuck.
So what happens is now
man.
Vince is starting to see that this girl.
Nigga sound like the
Right?
Joker laughing.
Tony.
And guess what? He later claims that he's crazy, so he didn't know what he was doing.
No. You knew what you were doing. Sorry.
How many
You're
times
exactly what
are
you
white boys gonna delete somebody and say, I didn't know what I was doing? Yana?
As long as the parents and the lawmakers who look like them continue to make excuses for them.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, actually. Let's go.
Hell no, bro.
Is making fun of Charlie Kirk. And Vincent loses it. He goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And Vincent goes so crazy. And I don't want to give him an out by saying crazy, because that I don't mean by like insanity, you know, oh,
Right,
I'm innocent
yeah,
because I'm
right.
crazy. I mean, like, this is like their normal.
Right, because they aren't going to give that one guy who stabbed that white chick on the train, they're not going to give him a pass. And he literally has diagnosed clinical schizophrenia. They're not going to.
Literally, the black guy who stabbed that little white girl on the train, which was unfortunate, he has been diagnosed, and he was already diagnosed with schizophrenia. But instead of them saying that, they're saying he was a thug. And he was let out 45,000 times out of jail.
Mm.
They haven't once said, hey, bro's a whole criminal. Because bro was schizophrenic. They won't say that. That's not cool. That's not, you know, that's disingenuous, right, Marcy? They can't say that at all.
Yeah, they demonized the heck out of the guy Daniel Penny choked to death.
Right? But they can't tell the truth about these people. You can't make this shit up, Marcy.
And give him a pass, right? For mental health. So I don't care about what they trying to say over here.
State. Just based off the pattern recognition, this is their normal state is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So Vincent uses his car, and at 70 miles per hour, that's correct. He goes over and takes, unfortunately, the life of these two girls. They are now in heaven. God rest their soul. Something, you know, Charlie Kirk is unfamiliar with. Isn't that right, Charlie? Yeah, I know.
Damn. Bro, going off. You not Charlie Kirk, not in heaven. Child. I ain't got nothing to say about my man's the amazing Lucas. I support the amazing Lucas.
I
He
love
has the
him.
right, like Charlie Kirk said, to free speech.
You
Okay,
see him on Piers Morgan?
What do you say on Piers Morgan?
Oh my God, who was he on there with? They were talking about Charlie Kirk too. Who was it?
Child.
Was it Jillian?
I
I think
ain't see
Jillian
it.
Michaels was on there on that one. Yeah, he had a few things to say to her.
Aye.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's keep going.
Tells viewers it's all because allegedly Maria had made fun of Charlie Kirk.
So,
bro, I'm telling you, bro, something's wrong with these dudes, man. They wanna be like they're in love with this guy. They're in love with this dude, man.
And they was never, when Charlie was alive, he wasn't getting this much attention.
Right.
When he was alive, y'all wasn't risking y'all lives to go to jail, and risking y'all jobs, etc., etc. Y'all wasn't doing all of this when Charlie was alive. Now that he's dead, y'all making it seem like he's Dr. Martin Luther King or some shit. This was just another excuse for y'all to talk shit about black people and to be racist.
Yep.
And make it seem again like it wasn't a white man who shot Charlie.
Okay. Because why would HBCUs get bomb threats if somebody white did that, Darrel?
You tell me.
Well, I thought you knew.
Cause look, child, I wish I knew. Cause I don't. I wish I knew, but I don't. Cause these niggas are absolutely ridiculous. Tone, we don't use that word. We don't talk about those people in the chat. Until you can get your shit together, you have been timed out for 5 minutes. We don't use the R word in the chat. We don't use the 3 Ks in the chat. It's almost like you're here purposely trying to get my opinion right. You think we're fools?
We know you haven't read any books, because if you were educated, you wouldn't be typing half the crap you type.
Oh, you think we're fools? Child. We're not fools. Tighten the fuck up, sir. Please.
Before it is too late.
Please.
I fear it might be too late. Too late for some of these people.
Let's keep going. We can't make this shit up, boy.
Oh my God.
Individual.
There's some homoerotic about it, I think, with a lot of these dudes. They hate women so much, bro. This is so sick.
Inspired by Charlie Kirk and the likes of Andrew Tate. He did this violent, heinous activity, this tragedy. And I'm very curious, maybe Piers Morgan will have me back on to talk about the violence of the right. Maybe J.D. Vance and Donald Trump will put out a tweet to talk about, the violence of the right and how we have to cool down the temperature. Maybe Charlie Kirk. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if he can tweet from hell, but, give it a shot. Ask Satan for permission.
Damn, Lucas.
Yeah, he ain't got no chill.
Boy, he have absolutely no respect for Charlie Kirk's life.
No.
Damn. Whew. I haven't heard. I haven't heard.
You need to watch that. You need to pull that video up if you can.
Oh, we got it. I mean, send it to me. We'll pull anything up today. Today we going off. We showing all reactions. We're here for it. I want to get I would love to get 10 people on the panel. I'm gonna stay here all day, but you know how it is, Marcy. They have boycotted the same God.
Oh well.
As if I give a fuck. Let's continue.
Maybe Charlie Kirk can tell us about this awesome shirt.
Right.
And this, I will say, it's an awesome shirt. How?
Nah, that is clever. How did per capita help Charlie Kirk, right?
That is a crazy t-shirt. That nigga Lucas is a demon, bro. How did pro capita help Charlie Kirk? It didn't. Whew.
Yeah.
Did per capita help Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
Can someone explain that to me? For all the high IQ white men out there, can one of y'all explain it to me? I find it so fascinating. Now, tying back in to what Don Lemon said, which was white men, y'all are broken, y'all need help.
Right.
Men who look like you, men who vote like you, and men who sound like you. White men, something is broken.
Damn.
Something is cracked.
Yeah.
Damn.
Deep inside, when so many of you believe the answer to fear, to loss, to change is violence.
And
hey, Don Lemon couldn't be more right. He said what the fuck he said. Only thing y'all do is choose violence. Violence is the answer to everything for y'all niggas. Everything, Marcy. You can't make this shit up. Everything. They don't have no more answers to nothing else.
And swear they're the smartest people in the room.
Knowing that they not.
Charlie Kirk was pissed because he couldn't get into West Point.
Yeah, he couldn't
Now,
get
even
into college because he wasn't the smartest
he
kid.
couldn't get in. His friend with his ex-friend was on TikTok. He had made a video. They didn't show his face, but he used his voice. He had applied to get into West Point. You have to test to get in West Point. Plus, getting into West Point looks good if you want a military career. For some reason, he couldn't get in to West Point. Either he didn't test in or he physically couldn't get in. But he was pissed because he couldn't get it, and he's been angry ever since, he said. It makes sense.
Nah, it makes perfect fucking sense. I think he was bitter also because the situation with Epstein and how the right was handling it, it was making the right look bad. It was indefensible that they wouldn't want those files to be exposed to the public. It was un-American. So I think because Charlie was forced to take a stance against the right, I think he was very bitter about that too, and he took that bitterness out on black people because he's racist ultimately.
Because why be mad about something your own folks are doing? If you don't like it, say something. How hard is that?
I think it's for some people it's very hard to communicate in a healthy manner. I really do believe that. I think for some people it's very, very, very hard to communicate in a healthy manner and be honest and be genuine. Real talk. I think it's very hard for them.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Can somebody block Tone for the day? Jesus Christ. Can somebody with a wrench go in the chat and block Tone for the day? Jesus.
Crazy. Such a violent people, man. Such a violent people. You know, black people get labeled as violent, but when you think about groups of people who feel comfortable showing up to protests strapped to the gills with fucking AR-15s and all kinds of assault rifles, what race of people do you think of? When you hear about people, innocent people being mowed down, gunned down, who do you think is usually the perpetrator of such a violent act? It's
usually the white man. That's who it usually is. That's who it usually is, bro. Hey, Tone, we had to hide you, bro. You was doing too much over there, bro. You gotta tighten up, my baby. Tighten up, my baby. Tighten the fuck up.
You have to be an adult over here.
Yeah, this Simp Nation,
We don't
baby.
deal in feelings. We deal in logic and facts, things that can be backed up.
Period. You don't want to see no goofy shit in my chat, my wife chat, none of that. We don't do that. Goofy. Simp Nation, ho. This is a list of all the white men that's done some fucked up shit. Dylan Roof on here, the McDonald's shooter, the nigga who shot up the movie theater when all the white people was watching Batman. But y'all want to keep it real, bro. It be your own kind.
Oh, the one who almost killed the representative from the congresswoman from Arizona. I was out in public.
No, it's very disappointing. No, and then YouTube didn't catch that shit, so I had to delete that shit out. Then somebody be reporting, look at what he's allowing in his chat.
Mm-hmm.
Bigotry. No, you gotta go right now, cuz.
Take that somewhere. Yeah, go over there where it's safe to do that. It ain't safe over here.
Not
You
safe
get
at all,
ignored
bro.
and blocked.
Not safe at all, bro. You get blocked immediately, bro. Stop playing with us.
We're not bet.
Crazy how they managed to cast a spell on Americans, especially other minority groups, about black people. When you ask yourself all of these questions, the answer you get every time. Serial killer. You hear some guy is going around tying up women, cutting their throats, raping them, you know what I'm saying, by the dozens. Who do you think it's going to be, right? Look at Netflix, all the Netflix documentaries about serial killers. What is it usually? Come on, man. But yet the black man is the one that gets.
Not y'all showing that nigga Dahmer. Hey, Jeffrey Dahmer was a fucking demon, bro. I think he should have got the death penalty. No bullshit.
Well, he got his ass beat to death by a brother, so there's that.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, that's what they said. I heard they never caught the person who did it though.
He was already in there locked up with him.
Yeah, but like, was it confirmed that he was the actual one who did it? Okay. So, 'cause I know I read something that they gave that guy life. Like he ended up going to jail.
He already was in there. He had life.
Oh, so he was already a prisoner, but he wasn't going.
Nope. Yeah,
Oh,
he got him. And it was poetic because Jeffrey Dahmer had a thing for doing that to black men, and it was a black man that got his ass.
Damn. So it was a black man ultimately took that nigga out the game.
Yep.
That is
See
poetic.
how poetic that is?
That is poetic. I actually gotta agree now. 1,000%. Hey. Shout out to y'all for holding down. Let's keep going.
It's turned into the boogeyman. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy?
And the irony of Matt Walsh talking about, well, black men are way more violent. Sir, within a time span of what, maybe a few weeks, y'all killed Charlie Kirk.
Right.
Y'all did a mass shooting, multiple mass shootings.
Yeah.
Y'all now just attacked someone, actually took the life of 2 innocent girls because of words.
Right.
All right? And you had Piers Morgan calling me, talking, getting upset about me over memes. Bruh.
Bro, y'all did kill Charlie Kirk, bro. Like, that's, to me, that's enough. That's all y'all gotta. Y'all killed bro. We didn't do nothing. We had nothing to do with that. Even when I heard about it, to this day, I'm going to condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk should be alive, in my opinion.
Okay.
Right? I've said it a million times. However, it had nothing to do with HBCUs, black people, the ghetto, none of that. Watermelon, chicken, grape soda, wherever you want to go, it had nothing to do with us at all. That was your own people that was getting very busy, bro.
But
Very busy.
Charlie Kirk's demise was the unfortunate sacrifice that he spoke upon that was necessary in order for us to keep our Second Amendment rights. And he also said that someone should probably be unalived on national TV to prove that point. He said that.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like the stuff that Charlie said, I get that. I could make
He was wishing that
back to his
upon
own
other
death.
people. He was wishing that upon other people, but
Like Joe
words,
Biden, correct?
yeah, it came back to haunt him.
Yeah.
And I can't have sympathy because that's just made up and it's problematic. Can't have empathy. Nope, it's made up. It's new age shit. I'm not going for it.
And I said, I can't go at you for feeling how you feel about what Charlie said either, because the nigga was a goofy. But I'm just not going to
implementing
condemn
his
his
First
murder.
Amendment right.
You know what I'm saying? I know if I got deleted, Charlie would definitely condemn mine, but I'm not him. He not me. We built different.
Yeah, because you were raised by a single black mother.
This is true. This is true. I could never, and I said fucked up shit, but I wouldn't condemn his murder. You know what I'm saying? I actually had hoped he was gonna pull through and keep talking that shit, but hey, it didn't work out like that. So I mean, rest in peace to Cuz. And now look at it, Charlie. White man is committing crimes in your name, bro.
Right, and you left your wife a single mother. I hope those kids are adopted by a loving couple.
I think that she's going to end up getting another white man, low key. I think she's going to have another man like in like a month or so.
Oh yeah, they're setting it up.
He already does. You didn't see how she was hugged up on Trump at the memorial?
Ooh, Lord,
I did see how
man
she was
before
on
Charlie
Trump.
was. You
Yeah,
know
that
she
nigga
been
Trump
working
definitely
for
look like he
him
beating
since
that
she was
thing down,
17.
allegedly.
But you know she been working for him since she was 17, right?
I know that girl.
Yeah, when she
introduced
won
her
Miss
child.
Arizona. Yeah, that was under Trump's little shit.
So
Yeah.
she used to be a model?
She won Miss Arizona when she was 17 years old.
Yeah, she's pageant queen. You know.
Man, I ain't know none of that. I don't, I'm not. I barely like light skinned girls.
Yeah, she's
I'm
pageant
definitely
queen.
not fucking with no white women.
Erica was into all kinds of stuff. I put it in a chat a couple of streams ago about how she got kicked out of Romania with her little religious cult that she took over there to traffic kids. Yep. And Romania kicked her ass out of fucking out of their country.
Wow.
Oh yes, Erica was. Yeah, she's been that girl. Been about that business.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over googling this shit. This make no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, look it up. They kicked her ass out of Romania.
Child. I think she definitely gonna get a new nigga. She not gonna be single for long. That's a fact.
Nope. They gonna set her right up with somebody.
But this nigga Amazing Lucas ain't got no chill. He on a whole nother level.
Listen, he is refreshing to watch. He right up there with
he's
Reese
hilarious.
Waters.
Yes, Reese Waters too.
Oh my God, he be having me in tears. Lord have mercy. I'm
He be
so
like,
sick of
what
Reese.
you say? Oh, okay.
I'm tired of Reese with his.
On complete demon mode.
Especially when it's like he talking to somebody else in the room.
Right. He be like, oh, what you say? Oh,
He said,
no, we can't do. Oh, okay. Especially when he does it on Sundays and he be like, I need to call you to the front. It's Sunday. You can't be doing this on a Sunday.
Oh, girl, it's him and Storm Monroe when he put on that damn doctor lab coat.
Oh, yes.
Oh, child, I'm in tears again. I'm like, okay, Storm, I can't with you. I can't with you, Storm.
Shout out to motherfucking Amazing Lucas. Let's go.
Why is Matt Walsh worried about black violence? Why you worried about that, bro? 8 out of 10 white people, both male and female, when they're killed by white men. It seems like you have more pressing issues to deal with. You know what I'm saying? It seems like you should have more pressing issues to deal with.
And then they want to talk about black on black crime. Listen, how did that help these two girls? How did per capita help the kids that were praying in the middle of prayer that a white male youth went and pow, the school, okay, the church? How does that help them? Can someone explain that to me? This is a great shirt. I love this shirt. Per capita, all right? This may be the only shirt I wear for all of my videos, okay, for the rest of this year. How did the per capita, how'd that help? Can someone explain that to me? All right. Anybody in the audience? Perhaps what you should be focused on is yourself. Perhaps instead of deflecting blame and responsibility on black crime, because I don't know how black on black crime affects you, little Timmy.
Right.
How did black on black crime affect Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
Huh? How did black?
Damn.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That was my question earlier. How does that affect your life?
It doesn't. It doesn't, black on black crime didn't lead to Charlie Kirk's demise. Charlie Kirk's demise happened because of white on white crime, actually. This is the fact.
And the whole black on black crime is asinine because all crime happens within proximity.
Correct.
So if you're Asian, it's more likely that you're going to be assaulted, whatever crime happens against another Asian. Like, it's all cultures. I don't know why but except for we are the fucking prototype. We make this whole world run, so they always have to focus on us. But Tim Tebow exposed how violent white men are within their own families.
Oh yeah, I definitely got that clip. You already know it. I got that Tim Tebow clip, undoubtedly. and you're right. Proximity is everything in that conversation about crime. If you're around more black people, you're probably going to be robbed by a black person more than likely than being robbed by a white person. You know, like when I was in Detroit, I never feel like I had to worry about white people because I was mostly around like niggas every day. I was hardly ever around a white person. And if we saw a white person working, doing like, you know, city work or some shit, everybody watching them. Everybody. You do one thing to one of us, you gotta do it to all of us type shit. That's how shit was really going down around there. Anyway, let's keep going. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. Let me go check the poll and see how many of you supported the poll or have y'all been ignoring me completely. 22 votes? Yay, but only 10 likes. Wow. Y'all hate me. Anyway, I says, and then look, 22 votes, are you enjoying the content? And 55% of y'all said no. I hate y'all too, motherfuckers. Okay? Cool.
Still here lurking.
Like, I don't like y'all need.
Ciao. You can't make this shit up, Marcy.
Black on black crime affect these two girls? How did black on black crime affect, you know, anyone in the history of this country, to be honest with you?
Right.
There has been one group of people, and these evil people, all right, the lineage of evil, as I call them, all right, when it comes to these white males, and it's always a white male, always. You can look throughout all of history, it always stems from a white male.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Always. And let me just be clear, I'm not blaming all white men. No. I'm not doing that, because you have to understand, that's what they love to do. That's what they try to argue with Don Lemon, right? Well, you're married to a white male. Listen, the white male that Don Lemon's talking about, the white male that I'm talking about, they would have killed him, okay? They would have had him hanging from a tree and called him an N-word lover. That's what they would have done, all right? Damn. So there is a group of white men.
Damn. This nigga, I might have started watching his content more, Marcy. I like him.
I'm telling you, it's good. It's worth it. Lucas is insane. His lives be late at night. He is insane.
Bro too. No said, yeah. Nate said she fucking with bro heavy. I might have to really fuck with
I
bro.
do too.
This is getting good. I like how he dragging these white folks.
Oh, listen, that's all he do.
I like how he do. I like, sir, keep working, sir. You have my continued support. And I just got me some more hours for Saturday. So I will be going back to work Saturday, guys. Let's go.
Throughout this country.
Yup, and the F word. They would have called him an F word and an N word lover.
Killed the good white men who would have tried to stop. Hey,
that's the craziest part too, bro. When white conservative Christians talk about the freeing of the slaves, it's like, bro, it's not you, dog. Like, if you were there in the late 1800s, you would not have been on the side of the white people trying to free the slaves. You would have been a Confederate. You would have been trying to keep them. The Southern Baptist Church organization, as it exists in America, was founded for the sole reason of preserving slavery. There is nothing more ironic than a black Baptist. There is nothing more ironic. The denomination came together and was cemented and founded upon their desire to keep slaves. The Southern Baptist Convention, that's what it's called. The Christians that fought to free the slaves, they were the progressive Christians of their time. So they're the equivalent of the Christians today that are pro-women pastors. They're okay with gay people being a part of their congregation. They don't believe that gay people are going to hell just because they're living in some kind of a gay relationship. The woke Christians of today are the equivalent to the Christians who fought to free the slaves back then. Now you tell me, Mr. Conservative, which side do you think you would have been on? Well, if you're a Christian and you have a problem with them taking down Confederate statues and you have a problem with people demonizing the Confederate flag, you got your answer, bro. You got your answer, which side you would have been on.
Anybody who has a problem with the Confederate flag being demonized is a racist.
Right.
Period. I used to tell Victor that oh no, Darrel, it was about Southern Heritage, Victor, you my mans, but I don't want to hear that shit.
Right.
When it comes to that flag, I don't want to hear a goddamn thing outside of fuck that flag. And if let's say if you don't even like black people, those people deleted other white people.
Yep.
Let's say if you don't care about that, those people took out a president, and Abraham Lincoln. All because Abraham Lincoln wanted to free black people.
And quiet as it's kept, Abraham Lincoln didn't even want to do it. Marcus Garvey had to tell him, then you're not gonna get no help with this war, so which is
You can't make this shit up, Marcy.
no.
I'd be very disappointed when I listen to some of these niggas speak about relationships, about history, all kinds of shit. It's almost like they just want to be contradictory. They want to be argumentative. They want to be inaccurate. Like everything except wise, like and genuine. And I'm one of those people, Marcia, as you already know. I don't like when the conversations are not genuine. I get real irritated.
Yeah.
Like very, 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 very irritated. But shout out to y'all for being here. I just got my first Samsung tablet in the mail. I'll be getting the other one and sending it directly to Fear. I'm very excited to show y'all. But let's keep going.
Shouldn't do slavery. They would have killed them, and they did. Hey, we shouldn't do this. Hey, we should allow women to vote. They would have killed them, and they did. Every single progress that we've had in this country, there have been these evil white men, and everyone else who tried to stop them. And then
That's pretty much true. Yeah. I remember one of the recent laws, Marcy, that really always, make me think about it is the Breonna Taylor law, which was made in Kentucky after Breonna Taylor was shot to death by white police officers. And they had a situation where they thought a criminal was in her house, but he wasn't. And they had no warrant, but they still was able to come in there and do some fuck shit. They ended up getting into a shootout, and next thing you know, we got this new law because they were clearly in the wrong. They had no warrant. They had no reason to be inside that woman's house. In Springfield, Illinois, we saw a woman get shot to death by a white male officer because he said that he was in danger, Marcy, because he had a pot of hot water.
Yeah.
A pot of hot water, Marcy.
Yeah.
Yo, Mouse, you're kind of low right now. I can hardly hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
There you go.
Let's see. What's that?
What a shame, man. Rest in peace, sir. I can't think of her name right now, but what a damn shame. And Marcia, can you fact check to see if that officer or Black Dahlia, one of you guys, can you fact check to see if the Springfield police officer was ever fired or if he was,
Springfield, Illinois?
To jail, any damn thing?
Springfield, Illinois, or
child.
Where at? Springfield, where, huh?
Springfield, Illinois. I'm pretty sure he was in Springfield, Illinois. The officer who shot the black woman. Sorry, I'm over here doing multiple different
things. Talking about Sonia Massey?
Yes, Sonia Massey.
Okay.
Because what happened to her was sad as fuck. And it was saying that it was a potential situation where she might have been schizophrenic or some shit.
Well, she was on her meds.
Even more reason why police officers shouldn't be called in those situations. Mental health experts should be the only ones that's called.
It says here, former Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean Grayson, who killed Sonia Massey, was fired from the force and is currently awaiting his murder trial.
Okay, so he was
Grayson
fired. Did he get any jail time though for it?
Grayson was charged with first-degree murder, aggravated battery with a firearm, and official misconduct for the July 2024 shooting. He has pleaded not guilty. Has been held in jail pending trial with the Illinois Supreme Court ruling in December 2024 that he must remain behind bars. Grayson's trial was moved from Sangamon County to Peoria County due to concerns about receiving a fair trial in the location where the shooting occurred. His murder trial is scheduled to begin October 20th, 2025.
So he's behind bars until he, gets sentenced.
Next week. His trial hasn't started yet. His trial starts next week.
Oh, we got to cover that, Marcy. We're going to have to cover that. I swear to God. Because it's too close to home. Springfield is about 3 hours away, like Dalton. And 3 hours in Chicago is really like not that far at all. You know what I'm saying? It's just because of the fucking traffic. But it's not that far. And when I heard about what happened to her, I was like, what the fuck?
Says here, the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office fired Grayson shortly after the shooting, stating that he did not act as trained or in accordance with our standards. Grayson had a documented history of issues, including a discharge from the U.S. Army due to a DUI and frequent job changes among different law enforcement agencies. These records raised questions about why he was hired. In August 2024, Sangamon County Sheriff Jack Campbell, who hired Grayson, announced his retirement after intense public scrutiny and calls for his resignation. The U.S. Department of Justice opened an investigation into the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office following the shooting, which later resulted in an agreement to implement reform. In February 2025, Massey's family received final approval for a $10 million settlement with Sangamon County.
Rest in peace to Sonia Massey, man.
Amen.
Let's keep shitting on Charlie Kirk.
Actually, it gets to the point where they're in such a position of power that they terrorize. And we see this now with Donald Trump, okay, who I very much believe is a part of this lineage of evil, who are now terrorizing the country. And it's up to everyone else, all of us, to stand up and fight against his tyranny, to stand up and fight against his censorship, against this fascist dictator, all right? This Hitler is what J.D. Vance said. I didn't call him that. Vance called him Hitler.
Right. I'm a never Trump guy. Never liked him. Terrible candidate. Idiot if you voted for him.
Damn.
Might be America's Hitler. Might be a cynical a-hole.
Wow.
Cultural heroin.
Damn. So J.D. Vance, who at that one point called Trump Hitler? Oh my God. You can never make this shit up, Mercy. I didn't even know that until just now. So J.D. Vance, are you a real nigga or not, bro?
Right.
Are you holding Trump down or not, bro?
They all talk like that when he was first running. The clips are amazing. You should have heard them all.
It was real bad, Marcy.
Oh my God. They were just like, he's incompetent and he's this and he's that. And
Can't make this shit up.
Now
And
everybody
you over
wants to
there
make out with it.
on your knees with Trump. Let's keep going, guys.
When noxious and reprehensible.
Because these people want to deflect blame. They want to have the majority of y'all white ignorance. And I'm going to call y'all that because that's what y'all are. Unfortunately, you guys are useful idiots to the white elites. All these people praising J.D. Vance, all these people praising Trump, all these people praising these white pundits, they don't live where you live, okay? And I'm the only person, along with, I'll say, Don Lemon. Don Lemon's trying to help you all out as well. But I've been trying to help you guys out for quite some time. I've been trying to tell you that the Lyndon B. Johnson quote is what's going to destroy and implode this country. You are so focused on
here's what Lyndon B. Johnson said. If you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice when you're picking his pocket.
Ooh. If you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best black man, he won't see when you robbing his ass.
Yep. Give him somebody to look down to and he'll empty his pockets for you.
Oh, that's a good one, Lyndon B. Johnson. He was cooking.
A lot of them were.
These white folks don't realize how expensive racism has been to them.
Listen, when you tell them about the book called The Delectable Negro, they shut right the fuck up.
Child.
They're like, you know they ate Nat Turner, right? It's not true. Okay, all right.
They hated Nat Turner.
I think that's why the movie that Nate Parker put out didn't do well.
I like the Parker guy.
Nate Parker. I think they did that on purpose.
He's a good actor.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep going.
Well, they kind of boycotted that movie. Didn't he get into
my bad, Black Dahlia. Go ahead.
Right before that?
Something happened to him and that girl in college. But that lady committed suicide way before that movie came out.
Oh, okay.
Damn, that's crazy. Rest in peace to both of them, though. Both of them.
Somebody to look down on, and he'll empty his pockets for you. Damn, Lyndon, you was a racist white supremacist. But you got bars, bro. You got bars, dude.
White girl on a train, okay, who was
Them's his
horrible
bars,
tragedy, but you're focused on the black person and not the schizophrenia that the person suffered from, okay? Because apparently black people can't have mental problems because that is exclusive to white people in their heads. That's what you have to understand.
Right.
And per capita, they would be correct, okay? Y'all got it when it comes to mental health. Y'all got it when it comes to suicide. Y'all got it when it comes to degeneracy of any and all.
That's a crazy thing when they like to talk about, per capita, more black people are on welfare. Bro, you should be ashamed that any of y'all is on welfare at all. By your logic, I actually don't believe so. I think we live in a system, a economic system that is designed to destroy everyone who is not a part of the elite, including white people. And that's where the finesse is when you get bamboozled by billionaires like Elon Musk, who has received what is essentially
billions of dollars, tax breaks, all kinds of shit. These niggas is getting off on y'all. Especially Elon. He really got off.
Listen, and they letting them. Because they look up to him because they believe that they too can be a billionaire. You know how long it takes to become a billionaire?
Most people live and die and never see $1 million.
But you think you can be... No. You think just because... See, a lot of these people voted with their whiteness and not their good sense because they didn't have any.
I agree. I agree with you.
Because now y'all, I didn't vote for this. Yes, you did.
It's exactly what you voted for, Bandit.
Yes, you did. So stop saying that you didn't vote for this. This is not what you had.
Maybe talking about Elon.
Right. Meanwhile, they listening to Elon Musk and he a ketamine fiend.
Okay.
Multiple baby daddy to like 13 baby mamas.
Have you ever seen somebody on ketamine?
It's a mess.
Yeah.
He was high when he was doing that salute.
Talking about that.
You see how sweaty he was?
He was high as hell.
He was high then.
Hanging out with Joe Rogan, talking shit about Trump. Ciao.
Oh.
Hey, look at Jazz over here hanging out with us. Hey, Jazz. Of course, you can come hang out with us. The link is always in the chat. We're over here shitting on Donald Trump. And then next, we're going to
Hey, Jazz.
Boy Moms from Hell.
Oh,
This is a video that was done by Your Trigger. We love her channel. She hold men accountable. But enjoy the show, Jazz. Okay.
billions of dollars in government handouts and government contracts when he should be broke and bankrupt today because he could not actually survive in the free market. And so he had to rely upon the government giving him bailouts after bailouts, just like the billionaire bank owners, right? And so all those dudes who got billions in handouts, they then con you into demonizing government assistance. Isn't that crazy? Just for you to struggle to make ends meet, and you start thinking there's something wrong with you because you're living paycheck to paycheck. Nigga, you're in a rigged game. Wake up. The game is rigged. But just humoring the way you think with all of the
Well, I don't think that white males feel like the game is rigged for them. I feel like, Marcy, according to the white males I talk to every day in Milwaukee where I work at, they feel like the real problem is not them, but the fact that immigrants are coming over taking jobs. For example, farmers are pretty much fucked right now. You know what I'm saying? They're fucked. In certain places of Chicago, you hear these black people who love Trump talk about how immigrants are taking even their jobs, black people jobs, white people jobs, everybody fucking jobs. They make excuses instead of getting up and just working. So
my question,
I don't understand it.
My question is, how does somebody from a whole other country who can barely speak the language, unqualified, taking a job that you are qualified for?
And plus, it doesn't go back to the point that, like, ultimately this video is about the young boy who deleted the two girls because they was talking about Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's so much excuses, Marcy, for white male rage.
It is.
And I know it's
It
been this way since I was a child.
Me
And I know
too.
it's been that way since you was a child as well. They make excuses for these niggas. Now they saying that my mans who killed them two white girls, he was a fucking crazy person. No, lock that nigga up for life. Get that nigga the motherfucking chair. All of that.
I remember they bought Dylan Roof some Burger King, remember?
All of that. Oh, Jazz, I'm glad you're here, but this is gonna be a sensitive topic. Cause I'm glad you're here. So I can go ahead and go to Accountability TV. Now, Jazz has been working with Anton, Team Portugal, and other people. They did a stream last night. I'm not commenting on that stream. We're not going to react to it, that stream at all. Okay. I don't even want to talk about that unless Fatty is here himself. Okay. So I do want to talk about a conversation that happened between Jazz and the angry man of all people. So let's get into it because I do have this up right here. Lady Jazz. Is that Big Ruck? Trump make them all bend the knee. LBJ clown them into voting for their own demise. The white man hiring illegal immigrants are the problem. They don't want to talk about it. I agree.
That's true.
I agree, bro. But I will say this too, because in Michigan, we not a sanctuary state. So I never had to deal with this shit until I moved to Illinois. But at the same time, to be honest, Marcy, a lot of the Mexicans I meet, they cool people.
I'm telling you.
They don't be on no hoe shit.
No.
They don't be
They
on
like
no
us.
goofy
They
shit.
just want to work and be left the fuck alone.
Yeah, that's it. They just and a lot of them, like the ones that we live across the street from, they all cool as fuck. They got like 3 or 4 different trucks. They all work. They be outside cutting grass. Marcy, they cut our grass for free, child.
I ain't met a lazy one yet. Now I don't know where the weak folks get that lazy from, because I have not met a lazy one.
They cut our grass for free, Marcy. One day, me and Michi came back home. Grass cut like a motherfucker to perfection. So yeah, so let's talk about this video. Anton, not Anton, child. We always dragging that nigga. The angry man, also known as Juan Valdez, he decided he wanted to check Jazz. They got into a big argument. Let's see what happened.
We are in for our men.
That's because of patriarchy?
Yes, you have to stop talking when I'm talking. Yes, you have to stop talking when I'm talking. Okay?
That's the old Kevin Samuels joint. Stop talking while I'm talking. That's the only way. You got to learn how to respect men, Marcy.
Okay.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
You have to stop talking when I'm talking. And the most people with mental illness are men, but for whatever reason, that's not the point. That's not the point.
Because
No, I ain't meant something. No, please. No.
Fatty's been very emotional lately.
I was just gonna say, but women are emotional. Okay.
He's been very emotional lately. He used to be more grounded in conversation, and that was kind of a weapon that he would use. As of lately, I'm seeing him unravel in ways that I haven't seen him unravel. I'm hoping that for the sake of the space, he can keep his composure, not attack people, but attack the point, not the person. Let's continue.
But I'm saying, how is it that we're better?
No. Hey, Jess, you just proved that you are a bad faith conversationalist. That's crazy.
Child. Fatty, you accusing somebody of having bad faith conversations is insane. Okay? As always, I'm going to keep my word to not talk about certain things that I know triggers you, my old Portuguese rival. And we're going to keep this cute, okay? But you're being a liar right now. You have very bad faith conversations. You know, Marcy, I could think of one conversation Fatty had that was bad faith. I don't know. Lotion gate. When he was looking at my dick for 4 hours straight.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Darrel is a master debater. Darrel is jacking his dick.
That's all I can say. That was insane. And the fact that people hung out just to watch it was just nefarious. Like, I mean, they was hanging around. I stuck my head in there and I seen all of them. And I mean, it was like 200 people. Like, it's 200 of y'all in here want to watch somebody yank they chain?
10 men on the panel saying, you get that video of Darrel dick ready yet? Oh my God.
Fatty is just upset that his wee wee been tucked under his belly for years.
I don't get it.
Said Fatty, if you wanted to see a video of my dick, you had to go to Lucky. I could have just, you know what I'm saying, sent you a video or something. What the fuck, my nigga? I feel violated.
I'm about to hang up on you, Black Dahlia.
Well, I can't help it that he got a fupa hiding his wee wee.
He definitely got a fupa. Him and Angry Man are by far the worst people. Angry Man is fat. Fatty is fat. Ali, I give Ali credit. He's in shape. Sort of.
But when Fatty look down, he don't see his wee wee.
I mean, I can't speak for that child. He's from Turkey, for fuck's sake. But you know what?
And when he get old, it's gonna turn into a belly button.
And you ain't gonna be able to use it.
Don't speak that into existence. We hope not.
Listen.
We hope that.
Oh, baby, I've worked in
Fatty,
healthcare.
I hope that you're
I've seen
able.
it multiple times.
I hope that Fatty is able to reverse the effects of his vasectomy and start a family and find some type of happiness. Buy a home, my nigga. Stop letting Angry Man come on your show go off. I know I gotta tag Angry Man fat ass too.
Understand the correlation.
Because that's crazy. If I'm telling you that society is punishing men way harder than women, because if you know what, Angry Man and Ali, you guys got it, man. Hey.
Accountability TV, man. I'm gonna tag them too. Let's go.
And if they lose the war, they don't die. They just become another man's wife. It happened, for example, in Ukraine a couple of years ago. All the men had to stay, and all the women could leave the country, and it happened what it happened. The patriarchy is not only privileges for men. The patriarchy privileges very small amount of men. So if you're actually going to look at the pyramid, it's going. One second. If you're actually going to look at the pyramid, it's going to be rich and powerful men on the top, on a very small top, like a 5% of men. It will be 90% of women, and then will be the rest of the men, right? Because the broke man, the poor man, as to die for you, as to go down when Titanic sink, as to go to war. It doesn't have no privilege when it comes to gender.
What the fuck are you talking about? Who have you died for? Like, y'all make it seem like poor men are out here swinging off fucking trees, saving women, risking their lives, changing tires for free, stopping human trafficking. Let's be serious now. Stopping human trafficking from happening, stopping abuse from happening, stopping rape from happening, stopping drug addicts and drug traffickers in the neighborhoods from getting kids shot at and all kind of shit that y'all don't stop shit. You should be proud that women are giving you broke ass niggas pussy and you weak men pussy. You should be privileged to get between her legs, but instead you make it seem like, oh, the rich men don't have to work at all, but the poor man have to become fucking Spider-Man and save all of New York before he can get some coochie. Are you out your fucking mind, fatty? This is why, Marcy, eventually when it came to conversations with him, like, especially if we're having conversations about American culture, sorry, sir, you don't qualify to speak.
Right.
I'm sorry. You don't qualify, sir. You can't talk to us, sir. It is what it is. And it's because you're not associated with our culture. You don't know anything about our culture. And because of that, I have to just say, bro, I think it's best for you to speak about your culture. But you know what? Let's keep going. Let's see what these tethers believe about us.
Has to pay child support, like the system that we have today, when I have to go to court to pay child support, and if I don't,
you have a vasectomy, you have no children, you're in Portugal, you run a completely different legal system and laws. Let's stop. See, this is a problem that I have with Americans. Y'all allow tethers in y'all space to completely grift. Oh yeah, I have to worry about child support system and the child support system. Guess what, fatty? I am a father and husband, and I have 5 children. I've never been on child support once in my life. I never felt like, oh, the system is treating me unfairly, Marcy. You know what happened? And I always tell the same story. Gore been here since day one. When the courts told me I had to go to court to get Leia, I filed something called an ex parte motion. Okay? Ex parte motion, within 48 hours, a judge or a magistrate will render a verdict. The verdict will be you will get sole custody, physical joint custody, etc., etc. Any visiting hours, or like all that shit will be broken down between both parents, or the court will assign you a default schedule. Yeah. Gore says Fatty has been unhinged lately. Fuck him.
Really?
Yeah, he's been very unhinged. Very unhinged. I've been genuinely, to be honest, disappointed in him. Marcy. Very disappointed. Let's continue.
Spend money to Lolo, I'm going to lose my passport, I might lose my driver's license, I might go to jail. Is a system of the patriarchy. The patriarchy is making men going having to take care of their families and their kids, because if we don't do it, the society is going to be on a worse place. So for the life of me,
So Marcy, according to Fatty, when men don't take care of their kids, they're automatically punished by the patriarchy.
How?
You tell me, Marcy. I mean,
oh shit! Now listen.
yeah, I don't know.
What?
I don't know, Marcy.
I want to know how the
Punished
fuck
by the-
this man all the way in Portugal is comparing himself to people in America when they clearly have different laws set up.
Like, I can get relating to someone, or I guess men only can be empathetic to other men because, well, yeah.
Yeah, he basically
But
saying
he's
all my
speaking
niggas
as if he's an
in
American.
America is
Yeah.
being taken advantage of by these black bitches in the society, in the justice system. That's basically what I hear.
But that's
It's
what I'm
juicy.
saying. He's speaking as if he is an American and the same laws that apply to us apply to him over in Portugal. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
And vice versa, no.
When we know that they don't.
But these niggas looking for a daddy obviously don't know the difference. They hear the accent. That nigga can't even say H.
H.
No, he says H.
H.
I hate when he says words with an H in it. Oh my God, it's so annoying.
Gore says the money on YouTube been drying up. Fatty doing anything nowadays to drum up those super chats. I mean, yeah, bro. After he cut off DJ Wish Doctor, shout out to Wish Doctor.
What?
But yeah, you know they don't work together no more.
Whoa.
They broke up, and shout out to Wish Doctor. He was saying, "Hey man, shout out to the simp guy, cause I was only going at him because I was holding you down, Fatty. Simp guy never did nothing wrong to me, man." I said, that's a real nigga right there, Wish Doctor, man. You know what I'm saying? He finally broke free from the untouchables. I think Ali and Fatty fucking, but whatever, different conversation.
Can't understand, why do you think that the man that literally was married for 10 years and now has to pay alimony and child support to his baby mama that cheated on him for whatever reason is
is that what happened every time a man paid alimony, a woman cheated on him? No. Is that what's happening with Martell Holt and Melanie Cherie Rogers? No. He made a baby, she divorced his ass, now he paying alimony.
I mean, simple as that. So what are we talking about?
Oh, his baby mama cheated on him and then they got to divorce. And now he got to pay alimony. Says a nigga that never been in a hospital ward to have a child. Says the man who's never had to have a relationship and build a life with a person. Hoo-wee.
not the man that is being oppressed by the patriarchy when she has all the powers on family court law, on all these things. I don't get it. Even on social media, a false allegation can ruin a man's career tomorrow. This is power. This is
a false allegation can ruin a man's career tomorrow. Marcy has, and Black Dahlia, you as well. Have you ever seen Fatty make a false allegation about anybody at all?
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Feel free to answer whenever you can.
What's a trick question?
I just think it's silly for people to focus on the small amount of false allegations versus the allegations that never even make it to be prosecuted because people don't report it. Those numbers are much higher.
Very much so. And the fact that they have DNA tests that have not been ran in years.
But when you're talking to people that have low critical thinking skills, it's easy to pass off some bullshit like that. False allegation. Yes, it happened, but not as often as unreported cases that don't even get prosecuted.
Because I wasn't going to do it, but fuck it, let's do it. So, Fatty, you're upset, allegedly, that women are doing all of these things and they are putting false allegations on people. So, when you recorded Jay Prince's daughters naked and then accused him of being a bad parent and came to Sharon Bracey's channel to see, to show us Jay Prince's daughters naked, right? Were you not putting false allegations on him when y'all continuously sent CPS to Jay Prince's house in Waukesha, Wisconsin? Did y'all not put false allegations on him?
But that's what I'm saying. The false allegation is much smaller than the actual crime that Fatty committed with child porn showing naked children.
Correct.
That is a crime. which he was not prosecuted for, which makes my point. That happens much more frequently than false allegations.
Correct. Whew.
This is the most insane.
It's getting wicked out here in these streets, Black Dahlia. Let's watch more of this interaction between Fatty and Jazz before we get to Angry Man and Jazz. Jazz says she hated this panel discussion. Angry Man is so damn mean and crazy. Oh, girl, you ain't seen nothing yet. He old man now. He done lost some stamina. He used to be way crazier. My wife says, I hate it when I hear males speak on child support who don't have any children. Who's not even paying for children? Yeah, babe, this nigga don't have no baby. So, and Ali not on child support. So what the fuck? Anyway.
Power. This is power. This is power that was conceded to woman. Men gave this power to woman. Men created these news stations. Men created this social media. Men told woman, here is power. Go ahead and use it at your own discretion. So for the life of me, I can't truly understand. Why do you think, looking at society right now, Jess, why do you think that patriarchy oppresses woman when you see every day on day-to-day basis?
I got you, Fatty. No problem. Now we go to the Gemini test. Every day, Mercy. Now I gotta go to Gemini so she can prove your bitch ass wrong. Then make sure everything is turned up. Gemini, can you explain to me over time how the patriarchy has oppressed women, particularly women of color, Black women?
The oppression of Black women by patriarchy is a long-standing and complex issue, best understood through the framework of intersectionality, a term coined by legal scholar Kimberly Crenshaw. Intersectionality explains that Black women experience discrimination not as separate instances of racism and sexism, but as the cumulative and interacting effects of multiple forms of oppression. Historically, patriarchy has oppressed Black women by fusing with white supremacy, creating unique forms of violence and marginalization. Key historical manifestations of oppression. 1. Slavery and dewomanization. Sexual violence and property. During slavery, Black women were legally assaulted and raped, as their bodies were considered the property of white slave owners. This sexual violence was a key tool of white patriarchal power and privilege. Labor and denial of womanhood. Unlike the cult of true womanhood, which afforded certain protections and a delicate status to white women, Black women were subjected to grueling manual labor in the fields. This reality dewomanized Black women, denying them the dignity and protection associated with the concept of woman in a patriarchal society. Breeding and exploitation. The patriarchal system of slavery also reduced Black women to breeders for the purpose of increasing the slave population, a horrific economic exploitation. 2. Erasure and marginalization in social movements. Black women have often found themselves at the bottom of the social hierarchy, even within movements aimed at liberation. The women's suffrage movement, largely led by white women, the movement often failed to address issues of race, excluding or segregating Black women, and failing to support their continued fight against discriminatory voting laws after the 19th Amendment passed. The civil rights movement. While Black women played expansive roles in grassroots organizing, men were often placed in the visible leadership positions, and the movement often failed to adequately address gender issues. Black feminism as a response, the Black feminist movement, arose precisely because Black women felt racially oppressed in the women's movement and sexually oppressed in the Black liberation movement. The purpose was to develop a theory, which led to intersectionality, that could address the way race, gender, and class were interconnected in their lives. 3. Persistent violence and systemic invisibility. The unique oppression of Black women continues to manifest in contemporary systems. Violence and victim blaming. The intersection of race and gender violence means Black women are commonly not seen as real victims. They are almost twice as often convicted for killing their abusive partners, and are frequently arrested for domestic violence when acting in self-defense. Structural racism and sexism. In employment, for example, Black women have been historically subjected to practices that are not simply racism or sexism in isolation, but a combination of both. Layoffs based on last hired, first fired principles have historically discriminated against Black women due to past discriminatory hiring practices. Health and welfare. The intersection of these forces can be seen in devastating statistics, such as the maternal mortality rate for Black women being 4 times that of white women, a disparity that holds true across class lines. In essence, the patriarchy's oppression of Black women has been unique because it is inextricably linked with white supremacy, creating a, quote, multiple jeopardy. Race and gender have compounded their subjugation throughout American history.
So, Fatty, when you say stuff that's completely fucking stupid, like, how is the patriarchy oppressing women? How is the patriarchy oppressing women?
How is it not?
That's how. That's how, bro. There is a comprehensive breakdown of exactly what's going on. And yet, y'all will continue to ignore it. To act like it don't exist. And this is why we're not getting anywhere today. This is why y'all struggling on. You and all the incels every day struggling, bro. Let's keep going, man. And shout out to Jazz for keeping her composure, for remaining ladylike.
But another thing,
you
weak
go out,
males will
you see the most homeless are men, the most junkies.
Go ahead, Black Guy.
I was gonna say, weak men will never fight against the patriarchy because they don't want the patriarchy to turn against them. They submit. Males are submissive. They're always asking for submission from women, but they submit to men more than we do. And they just want us to shut up and take it so they don't have to acknowledge what weak ass bitches they are.
Ciao. I agree. Like that. Let's go.
Are men, the most suicides are men, the most people with mental illness are men, but for whatever reason, that's not the point. That's not the point.
Because
no,
can I make?
Hey, how can we even understand what she's saying if you're yelling and screaming the whole fucking time, Claudio? I didn't even hear Dash rebuttal because you were all this fucking screaming, bro. You gotta relax, dog. I mean, real shit, bro. You real life gotta relax, bro. God damn.
No, please. No,
but I'm saying, how is it that we're better off because y'all are homeless?
No. Hey, Jess, you just proved that you are a bad faith conversationalist. That's
I'm just
crazy.
trying to understand the correlation.
Because that's crazy. He's telling you that society is punishing men way harder than women. Because if you know what, Angry Man and Ali, you guys got it, man.
Society is not punishing men more, and then you can't say you got it, but at the same time, my nigga, you fucking start talking the moment she try to speak. At the end of the day, bro, if black men were being punished for being bad baby daddies, most of you niggas would be in jail right now, bro. Let's keep it 100. Most of you niggas would be in jail right now, including your homie Ali. Right? I'm gonna spare him today, but he'll be thrown in jail along with the rest of them niggas that don't do shit for their motherfucking kids. And you can go tell him I said it. He know what it is with me. Ain't that right, Ali?
I would say this. Now, hey, Jess, let me say this. I appreciate you, but I don't think you could handle me talking to you and debating, or not debating you, but exchanging conversation the same way you actually do to us. Because I'm telling you something. If I'm focusing on women, and I think women deserve empathy. For example, when you're talking about laws, they are changing laws. I'm not going to. What about men? I'm going to talk about the laws that are actually punishing women. The minute and the first second I started to talking about what patriarchy does to men, the suicides, the homeless, all these things, who made that? Were women that did that shit? If that's the case, if that's the case, you prove the point. Men are in charge and men have the power. So if men have the power, they can take all your shit tomorrow if they wanted to. So thank you very much for the point.
What point are you like when men make that point that men can take all your shit tomorrow if they wanted to? What are you really trying to say? That y'all violent?
But he's not addressing the fact that just like men can take women's power, they're taking your pussy ass power too. That's why you sitting there whining and crying like a bitch. So why are you mad at women?
Exactly.
You want us to fight the men that you refuse to fight?
Absolutely not.
So if more men fought against the patriarchy,
Instead
then the
of white
world
men,
would be
they
a better
wanna check
place.
y'all niggas so bad.
No, they want to punch down. They can't fight other men, so they're like, let's get mad at women. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Mark ass. Man, somebody block this girl Lauren. Let me ban her goofy ass. God damn. Always a white person coming in talking about some goofy shit.
All I'm saying is I didn't know that patriarchy made men homeless. I didn't know that patriarchy made men, be down on their luck. That sounds like some of your life choices. I mean, life happens to everybody.
What?
There are plenty of homeless women too, but what I'm saying is this: it sounds like patriarchy hurts both of us.
No,
and all I'm saying is, if you want to have a patriarchal society,
Jazz is right. Look at you, so emotional. Gotta turn your camera off, do all that emotional shit. But she 100% right. The patriarchy, it definitely negatively impacts black men and black women together. And instead of actually talking about that, bro, you want to be on some goofy shit. And that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. Can't stand these fucking tethers.
right? But why do you have to oppress women while you do it? Why do you have to control women's bodies? Why do you have to control their autonomy?
Because you weren't listening. Jess, you weren't listening. Controlling your body. You having the right to do abortions is not being homeless. Is not you doing suicide. In 4 suicides.
It is though, Fatty. Because that baby can very well kill them. So it is. Y'all choosing to take y'all lives and making a woman and forcing her to have a baby are two different things, bro.
And as a black woman, they just stated that you are 4 times more likely to die from pregnancy than a white woman.
Yeah. It literally just said that on Gemini. Literally.
So because you get impregnated with some dummy like Fatty's defective fertilizer and the baby just so happens to kill you, oh, that's not as bad as suicide. What? It's still a life lost.
It's worse because you're choosing to take your own life. I'm not choosing to take my life when I'm just trying to give birth. You made a choice.
So if we actually looked at the numbers and broke down the statistics, do you think that the rate of black women dying during childbirth is like pretty close to the amount of black men that choose to take their own lives?
I think the ones who are taking their own lives, no, there's not nearly as many men that's dying from self-deletion compared to women that's dying on the maternity table. Absolutely not. It's not even comparable in my mind.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Well, it's a very, very, very bad. It's a bad faith argument if we're being completely genuine. Very bad faith argument. Let's keep going.
And even your socioeconomic status can't prevent that because Serena Williams almost died during labor.
There's been plenty of rich women that died during labor. Queens have died during labor. It happens. It happens. But that's completely different than somebody making the choice to take their own lives. Period. Anyway, let's keep going.
3 are men. In 5 homeless, 4 are men.
And that's because of
Yes,
patriarchy.
you have to stop talking when I'm talking. Yes, you have to stop talking when I'm talking. Okay? You have to stop talking when I'm talking. What I'm saying is this, Jess. If you look at the metrics, homeless, people killing each other, the fatalities during work, the fatalities of war, all of these, patriarchy is punishing men ruthlessly. And the worst thing you have to say is, but we can do abortions anymore. But we don't have the right to abort now anymore. Like, so you are telling me that men being...
Yeah, this nigga's going on a rant, bro. You good? You good? Cause you seem real fucked up right now, bro. Complaining about men, white men who keep y'all under the patriarchal rule to a black woman is crazy. Exactly, Gord. With a voice like no wonder women talk over his whiny ass voice. Yeah, a voice like that. Oh my God, Jazz. Oh my God. Bro, you sound like one of them. You sound like, never mind, bro. I ain't want to say it because they're going to make me sound like I'm racist around this bitch. But yeah, Fatty, I'm very disappointed in you, bro. You getting more emotional, bro. You got to learn how to attack the argument, not the person. You're making bad faith arguments, which is why your debate shit didn't work out. Which doctor broke up with you? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Get y'all shit together, man. Tighten up.
Sydney Starr got more bass than Fatty does in his voice.
Who?
Sydney Starr.
Damn. Well, we do got the video of Fatty saying that Sydney Starr, who is a trans, who was born a man, Fatty said that Sydney Starr looks better than 95% of all women. Again, I'm not gonna make anything of that. You know, think of that what you will. All right, let's go.
Homeless, men killing themselves, men becoming the most alcoholics, men literally crumbling to the pressure of society because they have a standard of supporting their family, supporting their kids, losing their job, losing their family.
Are women not supporting their family, supporting their kids? Stop making excuses for these bandits who are on some bullshit. Victor, you don't like what we saying, Victor? We're gonna drop the link for you, Victor. But please don't come up here derailing the show. All right. We've been at it for almost 6 hours. We tired. All right. And we got people lurking. God damn it. Child. Let's keep going.
Family losing their house. And we're talking about women doing abortions? Wild.
Fatty, you brought up abortion. I never said abortion. I never said
Look, exactly. Look at Jazz. You brought up abortion. I never said anything about abortion because it's a talking point, Jazz, that he want to use against you to generalize all women. Because, you know, all women get baby deletions. All of them. Okay. You can't make this shit up, dog. Let me keep going, Marcy.
Abortion about women doing abortion. I just said that they are making laws to withhold the certain type of health care that women may need when they need it based on religious beliefs that not everybody believes. And I don't think that's fair. I never said anything about abortions. And if patriarchy is causing men to commit suicide, if patriarchy is causing men, forcing men into homelessness, if patriarchy is doing all of these horrible things to men, then y'all should be rebelling against patriarchy too, because it's not helping y'all. And to say and to say that it's helping us, child support, not every woman is
They won't let Jazz finish no statement. You hear this shit, Marcy?
Yep.
They won't let her hear no statement. The goalpost, like she said in the chat now, is being continuously moved over and over and over and over again. And then when she tried to actually finish a statement, she can't say it. Just say y'all don't respect her. Just say you want to use her because of her connections with Anton and the fact that she's a pretty girl. That's all you gotta say. Jazz says the goalposts will be moved over and over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you gotta have conversations with more intellectual people, my lady. I'm not saying that it's me, but just more intellectual people.
We just like to have fun up here.
Anytime I start to speak, I'm getting cut off every time, and I'm the one that always. And they're saying I'm the one that always interrupts. Wow. They're liars and they're full of hypocrisy.
Benefiting from child support because every woman has a child. And when you look at the
Jazz, you can't. Hey, Jazz, respectfully, you can't do that. Come on, Jazz. You're making points, but let someone else rebuttal the points. That's going too long. Let him respond so you can respond then.
Nigga, she didn't even make a fucking point. Come on now, Jazz. Come on now, Jazz. You know you're supposed to be letting the man make a point. He can't even respond to what you said because you keep talking now. But she didn't even say shit. She didn't even say shit. How about you just say you want to lick Angry Man's gooch and you don't respect her? How about you just say that? We can put an end to all of this. Ali is infamous for not letting a woman speak. Infamous. It's almost like Ali is not going to allow a woman to speak. And it, Marcy, is so accurate. It's like me giving Michael Jordan the basketball game. Game 6, the last 10 seconds. You know what's about to happen, Marcy. That bitch going in the net.
Yep.
Same thing with Ali. Get a woman on the panel talking that shit. Oh, shut up, bitch. And let the man respond to you.
Talker. Yes.
Child. If I did a segment on Ali alone, oh my God. You know they used to call him the off-brand genuine.
Yep.
Yeah, the off-brand genuine. Yeah. Mark. Don't even get me started on Ali complaining about his baby mama having a baby that he didn't want. Child. I'm not even gonna play that video, Ali, because that's a trigger for you. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
I
want to respond too.
But I'm done.
Yo, here's the thing with women like her. Here's the thing with women like
I
her.
will say this.
Angry man, I'm going to be as honest as possible. I'm sorry, I'm going to be as respectful as possible. But if Black Diamond them go off, I'm going to let them go off because I don't like when you characterize women. And I'm going to say this respectfully. You are a stepfather. You married a woman that already had a child.
I had one, so I don't even understand.
You're a stepfather, bro.
And
like,
he was just an addition.
You're gonna attack Jazz, but she has no children out of wedlock, none of that shit. So I don't understand why y'all attack women and go at them for just having a difference of opinion. Like Jazz says, you're right. I'm learning the game. Yeah, gotta learn the game, baby. But just keep watching. Enjoy the show. Anything I say out loud, I can prove out loud. Let that be known.
I'm not here to name call. So if I'm gonna be called out of my name, I'll go ahead and remove myself because I'm really trying to. And I would appreciate
and
if
I will ask that we'll be respectful to each other.
Damn, Ali, can she? Damn.
Right.
This nigga consistent. This nigga Ali is so consistent and not letting a woman talk is crazy. And it's because he's Turkish. He grew up over there, a part of the Muslim faith, the extreme Muslim faith. Well, women can't do a motherfucking thing. But you know what? Let's keep going.
Be respectful to each other, please. So we can keep the conversation going.
Hold on, so she's not a woman?
No, she's a woman, but she's not disrespecting you.
Yeah, and you did call me an idiot for no reason.
How is me saying a woman like her?
You called me an idiot.
That disrespectful?
You called me an idiot for no reason, Angry Man.
How is that disrespectful?
You said idiot, Angry Man. Stop talking about the word woman, Valdez. Like you don't understand her being upset because you call her a fucking idiot. That's a problem. She's gonna be upset about that. Get over it. She has a right to be upset about that after you blatantly disrespect her. Women like this are fucking idiots. Would it be okay if she said Mexican men like you, Juan Valdez, are idiots? Would that be okay? No, it wouldn't be okay. Would it be okay if she said that you talk shit about stepfathers when you are a stepfather? Would that be okay? No, because then you'll say she's talking about your wife. So let's keep it cute and let's attack the message, not the messenger. God damn.
You called me an idiot.
You're
okay?
being an idiot.
No,
You're being an idiot. So again, you double down on disrespect while at the same time asking her to be respectful. And Ali, where's your antennas at? Are you going to say, angry man, please, let's be respectful? Because I'm pretty sure you're a real respectful man. You always check men. You always put men in their places. Okay, cool. So are you going to tell angry man that he was wrong for calling her an idiot? The same way you just told Jazz to be respectful? Let's see. Let's see if he's equal in his accountability.
So not talking being an idiot. So hold on. Respectfully, let's just address.
No, because at the end of the day, this is how it happens. This is how it happens. Women don't feel like.
Oh, I forgot. Angry man don't respect you either. I forgot. He don't respect you neither. So he's not going to let you speak either. He's going to interrupt you as well. Yeah. Jazz says, wait, this nigga's a Mexican? I'm calling ICE. Yeah, that nigga's Mexican. His name is Juan Valdez. Valdez. That nigga's Mexican. I'm sorry. Now, Angry Man will come out and say, well, my father's black, all that kind of stuff. I had no beef with Angry Man. But the fact is, I've never met a black person named Juan Valdez. But, you know, I don't know. He can come on and show his heritage or not. It's up to him. I don't give a fuck. But I've called ICE on immigrants in this space as well. So go ahead and Jazz and do your worst.
Man, please don't speak over me over the show.
Nobody say nothing to them.
Please don't speak over me. Because I'm not gonna say, excuse me, Jazz. Excuse me, Jazz. All I'm saying is, please let's address the arguments and not address each other. That's all, Angry Man. And you know, Angry Man, I got love and respect for you, big time. I got love and respect for her too.
Thank you, Mr. Fantastic, in the chat for pointing out that she called me a baby earlier.
Yeah, and I.
Fantastic. So the fact that she called Angry Man a baby earlier, thank you, Fantastic, for pointing out the fact that she called me a baby earlier. These bitches ain't shit. Angry Man, oh my God. As long as I've known Angry Man, and you know, we've had on and off little feuds, disagreements really, but not really a real feud. Angry Man, you gotta calm the fuck down, bro. Bro. You gotta calm the fuck down. Yeah, woo side, my nigga. Calm the fuck down. She called me a fucking baby in the chat, nigga. I don't play that shit. Brownsville. Never run, never will. Y'all New York niggas is crazy. You niggas live on that tiny little island. And it fuck up y'all brain, bro. That's why I don't even enjoy going out there the way I used to. God damn. Y'all niggas is really crazy. And I always tell Angry Man, you can't claim that you're emotionally intelligent while calling yourself the Angry Man. That's like me calling my... Marcy, I'm emotionally intelligent, but my YouTube name is The Physical Abuser. What? Not the patience, man. So she called you a baby, and now you got to crash the fuck out?
Oh, man.
Okay.
And I admit that. And I
didn't say nobody disrespected nobody. I said, please, let's move forward, not disrespecting each other.
I won't do it anymore. I would appreciate it.
Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Angry Man, I didn't even say you disrespected her. I said, moving forward, let's just address the argument and nobody disrespect anybody. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. Please, let's just have a conversation. I haven't got to speak. I want y'all to have a conversation, but let's respect each other.
You want to get a clippable moment between any woman. It don't have to be Jazz, but you know, she's the one that y'all using right now. Jazz and other black men who are going to spew rhetoric that they have been spewing for at least 2 decades now. These niggas, I can pull up videos where before Angry Man had a beard, when he was sitting in his car. I'm talking about before he was driving the Corvettes and shit, when he was sitting in his poor nigga car.
Poor nigga car.
It'd be all too easy for me to pull up. Beard not there, looking like a broke ass light skinned New York nigga. I'm just being honest right now. My wife says Angry Man is extremely emotional. He gets very upset when you speak on his appearance, his body, his dress, and he dresses like a teenager and not a grown man. He also get upset when you speak about his race, to be honest. He don't like that shit. Angry Man is extremely sensitive. He try to act like he's not, but he's extremely sensitive. What up, bro? Shout out to my brother Truck and Trader. Gore says all of these wannabe niggas are from New York. Someone spent a couple of months in New York, and as of now, they are a New Yorker. Ciao. Yeah, no. These niggas from New York, Gore, they're the worst. The New York niggas, the Baltimore niggas, Philly niggas, those niggas are the worst niggas on the planet. Them niggas are absolutely diabolical. Ciao. My wife about to get home soon. We're about to get high. We're about to do content together. Yay. Absolutely. Truck and Trader, man. Everybody can come up on the chat. If you free, you available, you want to come up, you want to just give commentary. We're doing 12-hour shows because I got to go back to work on Saturday. So I'm just going to be here today streaming. Real Spill Israel Mills from the clouds. Let me go give Real Spill Israel Mill his wrench. God damn it. Now we about to get in trouble. He gonna tell Angry Man on us. Oh my God. I take it all back, child. I didn't mean it. We over here clout chasing. Okay. God damn it. Oh, Izzy, while you're here, Izzy, in all realness now. I'm speaking genuinely now. I think that you should invite the young lady, Jazz Noel, on your show. She's in the chat now. You guys can work something out. Jazz, if you don't know, this young man here, Izzy Bands, is Angry Man's best friend. And they do content together. These are very good friends of mine. And Izzy Bands is also a simp. He's also a white knight. So he would never allow any man to attack you on his channel. He defends women. He believes the black woman is God. Let's keep going before he have a chance to rebuttal. Let's go.
And when Angry Man is done, I want Lolo. We're going to go back to the topic. I want Lolo and Jasmine to actually take the microphone and Mr. Kanali. Go ahead.
So, what she doesn't understand, this battery that she has in her back was put there on purpose. And the reason why it was put there on purpose is because all throughout history, men's empires has risen and fell. Why? Because certain men will be in power, and then other men that are lowly men, they'll rise up and then they'll overthrow whoever's in power. So in the modern day here in America, the Rockefellers, the Carnegies, all of these men that were in positions of power, they funded the feminist movement. They started
they funded the feminist movement. Before we get into that, I had somebody back here who I thought I've never seen before. Actually, I thought this man was dead. I'm not even gonna lie. Hey, but Mr. Roy, I appreciate you joining. Let me go ahead and bring you up. What's going on, Mr. Leonard Roy?
What's happening, man? My channel, my big channel I had, it got taken down about 2 years ago, but something I said about the small hat folk. And I was like, I'm not doing this no more. And then you had some character that made a video, rest in peace, Leonard Roy, and people thought that I actually had passed away. And I recently found out about that. So I've been going on whatever panels I see that pop up live on my whatchamacallit, just to be like, hey, here's bona fide proof. I'm still breathing.
I'm glad that you're still alive, Mr. Roy. Definitely
me
glad.
too.
You know, We've lost a lot of good people. Trinidad T passed away, actually. Auntie J passed away. So, we don't want to lose anybody that's a part of our YouTube family. But I'm sorry that they will make that video saying that you passed away too. As you already know, YouTube is very fickle, very fickle.
Yeah, well, this is a person. I'm just sitting here like, it's no one that I met in real life, and it's like, I know I didn't like steal his girl or anything, so I'm like, what did I do to this particular person that I've never seen even cam up? Because I always cam up, and what did I do to you?
I know you're a veteran too. You served this country. Do you believe that Angry Man is right?
He was a vet too, from what he was saying. And I'm like, okay, groovy gravy. What did I do to you that hurt you so bad that you do what you do?
Wow. Do you believe what Angry Man is saying? Let me let you listen to the interaction between him and this young black goddess by the name of Jazz. And I want you to tell me what you think about it, Mr. Roy.
Because this battery that she has in her back was put there on purpose. And the reason why it was put there on purpose is because all throughout history, men's empires has risen and fell. Why? Because certain men will be in power, and then other men that are lowly men, they'll rise up and then they'll overthrow whoever's in power. So in the modern day here in America, the Rockefellers, the Carnegies, all of these men that were in positions of power, they funded the feminist movement. They started the feminist movement for the purpose of putting women at the odds of men. That pyramid you're talking about, Fatty, it's those men at the top of that pyramid at the capstone that are empowering women to be at odds with men at the bottom of the pyramid so that we can never overthrow the dudes at the top of the pyramid. So when she asked questions about, well, how does the patriarchy have men messed up? The patriarchy has been messed up because the men that were in power last have set things up in a certain way so that they can remain in power. And part of setting it up is making women into useful idiots by putting a battery in their back about feminism and having them run around here screaming on men, telling men that they ain't shit.
So,
okay. Mr. Roy, what are your thoughts about what Angry Man is saying?
This dude, I put no stake in what that dude says. It's like, when it comes to Angry Man, if I could talk directly to him, I would tell him, dude, first and foremost, you need to lose weight. Secondly, you are at the age where you need to get checked for colon cancer because black men are losing their lives before the age of 50 because they are not going in and getting checked for colon cancer. And he fits all of it. He got the sides and everything. He needs to be worried. Oh, say again? I didn't hear you.
You think Angry Man is so old that he needs to be checked for colon cancer?
You have to get checked for colon cancer if you're a black man at age 45, for those that didn't know.
Wow.
Look it up. Age 45, that's the medical
his best friend, Angry Man's brother's in the chat, Izzy Band. So Izzy, if you can, relate a message that we
Izzy, that's my man. Izzy cool.
Yeah, Izzy, that's my guy, man. He in the chat right now.
Yeah, Izzy, matter of fact, Izzy and I, we talked about stuff, along those lines about, black men's health and all of this. You get a lot of these dudes, they talking all this stuff about the black woman this, the black woman that. Look, when you get to a certain age, you need to be talking about black men health so you'll be around. You don't have to focus 100% on the health aspect, but throw it in there somewhere. You sitting here mad at black women, but you can't say what a black woman has done to you. What is a black woman fault?
The manosphere is healthy? Do you think that the manosphere is healthy for black men?
The manosphere thing is not healthy for black men at all, especially the ones that they could sit in a vehicle and some of their stomach is on the doggone mat pocket in the middle of the console and also on the door area of the door. And either side of the vehicle. While it's
I'm gonna
all
go to Marcy
outside,
on
they
this
need to
next
get some of that
question.
bacon off their back.
Child. I'm gonna go to Marcy on this next question. Marcy, do you believe that women having the right to vote for their own bodily autonomy, their own education, and their own money, do you believe that this is what put women at odds with men? Because they have their own.
Maybe, but I can't see why it would happen that way, but probably.
What about you, Mr. Roy? Do you believe that because, and I'm going to go to Black Dahlia afterwards, but Mr. Roy, do you believe that because women have their own autonomy, they're getting degrees, and they're making their own money, that men like Angry Man and the men within the manosphere, maybe like Anton, that they look at women like we're at war with them, like women are trying to be at war with men? Do you believe that?
That's exactly the way they feel, and they feel that way off of misinformation. See, they're not old enough to know the truth. And I'll explain the truth to you as briefly as I can.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you had the feminist movement in the 70s. You had black women joined into it. Okay. Then in 1974, you had the Credit Act that allowed women to apply for credit and everything without a father or husband's signature for them to acquire credit. Now, prior to that, a year before, you had the Equal Rights Amendment, but it didn't have the 38 states necessary for it to really go where they wanted it to go, but it went enough, right? Now, as a black woman at that time, what was going on was Vietnam, for those that remember, and a large plethora portion, I had to go there, of black men were sent to Vietnam.
Yep.
And a lot didn't make it back. And a lot that made it back came back junkies. So the black women had no choice except to support the home themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Are you saying that the black woman became the matriarch and the backbone of the community by force?
Due to the Vietnam War.
I'm listening.
Now, did you all know at one point during the Vietnam War, they stopped drafting black American men because their bean counters determined so many black American men had been drafted and died because the majority was sent to the infantry, right? That it would offset the population of black Americans to the point that it would look like it was genocide done to black America by the United States government. Did you all know that?
No, sir.
Look it up. See, look it up. They put a moratorium on drafting black American men for the war because so many had died in war. You know, it's like, well, who their women gonna have to procreate with? Right. This is not good. This looks like we're trying to eliminate the black American population as if we were that Sanger chick or the KKK. Oh, we can't have that. Not the United States government. No. So that's what happened. But, you know, the men came back. You know, some came back. They were okay. Some came back. They pretty much deleted over there, but didn't even know they were deleted because they came back with an unusual form of cancer that they in turn from contact with their wife passed on to their wife, and their children ended up having, that were born after Vietnam with weird health issues. You see what I'm saying? So black women, the bottom line up front, black women had no choice but to move forward to maintain, because self-preservation is rule one. And I just had to put, I know it took a little while, but I had to put that out there because that's not said enough. You get these young knuckleheads, they got a hatred for black women. Maybe, you know, their mother slapped them in the mouth one time too many and they just hate women. I don't know.
You know, before I keep going with the video, I would say this. A lot of black men, they want things by default, right? Like brother Leonard Roy here was in the army. He had to earn his medals. He had to earn his rank. He had to earn everything that he got. They want submission by default. They want respect by default. They want to be the leader by default. They don't want to earn any goddamn thing, Mr. Roy.
Their DEI didn't earn it.
Yeah.
You got a lot of DEI brothers, didn't earn it.
I like that.
They talk about black women being big backs when they suffer from big backery themselves.
Talk about it.
They suffer from big backery themselves. If you see those guys that have discoloration around their cheeks and this and that, or on their forehead, like that, what's he calls that funny money? What's that big back on there? What's his name? He's real popular.
Team Patty.
Well, if you and you women out there,
I know who he's talking about, Darrel. You do too. The
what's
real
that
bigger
dude's
dude.
Ugly
Ugly
money.
He's
Ugly
always
money.
disparaging women.
Who?
Ugly
Always.
money.
Real big old dude.
Yeah, ugly money. That's his name. He's got, if you look at his picture, all his forehead here is discolored skin. That means he already suffers from diabetes.
Oh, we.
And he didn't even go to get checked out. See, when you see somebody black and they got discolored skin, that's one of the first signs of diabetes. But a lot of black folk, don't go to the doctor. I don't want to hear no bad news. Oh, so you want to hear when you finally get sick and have to go because you had no other choice. You have something that may have been treatable and curable. Now it's gotten so far gone that your face gonna be on a t-shirt and you're gonna be in upper room.
So you believe that most black men are unhealthy?
Plenty of black people in general are not healthy. Some is due to not going to get screenings, checkups, this and that. Some due to economic reasons, they just don't have the financial resources for proper health insurance. Now you can't blame somebody if they just don't have the financial resources to get quality health care. You know, what did Ice Cube say on one of his raps?
Before we keep going, let's get back to the video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
To get through.
It's like Ice Cube, when you pull, the hospital moves slow.
Absolutely, it does.
I want to add to what Angry Man said. If you're being intentional, Jazz, or anybody watching being intentional, men had to work and sacrifice to go to war. The fact that we moved this, that made it a history lesson instead of talking about what's happening now, we can address then. Men had to go to work and sacrifice and go to war. And like Fatty said before the AC, women didn't want to go to war and work. The least you can do is stay in the house and cook and clean and make some babies. Now women are having sex.
Whoa. Excuse me? Mr. Roy, he said that women did not want to go to war. Mr. Roy, did you not serve with any women at all, sir? Are there any women in the army, sir, serving right now?
You see her? She was wounded. You see that Purple Heart? I don't have one.
Let me put that on the big screen so the audience can see, sir. That's a black woman?
Yes, that is a black woman.
But Ali just said that women don't want to serve.
Right. And this woman has a Purple Heart. That means you were wounded in combat.
God damn.
You see that ribbon on the top?
Yes, sir.
I don't have one of them. Now I got the combat action badge, a little pretty doodad on the very top. I don't have a Purple Heart. I was never shot, blown up, etc. While I was in Iraq, she was. And this particular woman, parents died when she was a young child. So what did I do? I cuffed her because I was an older man. And I'm like, I'm going to be that father figure in your life. So now she's out the army, married, 6 children, living great. Her husband called me Papa Pete. I don't know why he called me Pete because my name ain't Pete. But yeah, now, I mean, I could show, it's plenty of pictures. I mean, he's talking about women and serving in the military. Like, where did I meet my only son's mother at? The Kmart?
Oh, Lord.
You can't make
I
that
mean,
shit
where did I
up.
meet her? The Kmart? Because see, the last time I checked, you see that woman right there, that first sergeant?
Yes, sir.
With all them stripes? Yeah, we were both in the Army together. We met, fell in love, got married, decided to start a family. It didn't work out, but look at stripes on stripes, my man. Come on now.
So can we, Marcy, based on what Mr. Roy is saying, Black Dahlia, can we say that women are serving in the military and Ali was wrong?
Very wrong.
Just the fact that he started laughing as soon as you asked that question and found a picture, right? That was enough for me.
Do you know?
See, that was so ridiculous. He started laughing.
Yeah. Do you know the first woman, not Black American woman, the first woman to make Sergeant Major in the United States Army and be a U.S. Army Ranger is a Black woman that is battling stage 4 cancer.
Let me ask you this, Leonard. Let me ask you this. Why would Ilkan Ali say that women did not want to serve, but instead they should be at home sucking dick and having babies?
Okay, because he's a pussy and he didn't serve at all.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
This is what I gotta say to them sphincter boys. Every time I see those sphincter boys, they start with their.
You went on mute, Leonard.
Oh, I'm sorry, my phone started acting crazy. This is what I gotta say to them sphincter boys. Big screen, please.
Yes, sir.
Come get some with your bitch ass. Come get some. Come get some. Y'all ain't built for that life. You ain't built for it, sphincter boy.
I have
like in the movie The History of the World Part 1. Piss boy, come collect the piss. Hold on, wait for the sprinkle.
Let me ask you something also, Leonard, before we go back to the video. Do you feel like Ali, as a Turkish man that's not American, should speak about Black women who are serving in our country?
He should not speak about anything Black and American connected at all, because he's not Black American, but you have people that in Black America that are so stupid that they let outsiders, what do they call them? Tethers.
Talk about it.
Tethers, like, Fatty, he's a tether. He's another one. He cool people, but he's a tether. He was talking on something, and I told him, I said, you have an accent like the woman in the original movie, The Wolf Man.
Oh, don't worry about it. Fatty, he's in this clip too. Let's keep going.
Babies, but making their own money investing in themselves. They just don't want to, and the problem is they just don't want to reciprocate it, and they call it control. Me and Fatty have understood what y'all mean by control now, because if this was still industrial and agriculture and still hard labor, women would not want to do any of this, and y'all know that. Women don't want to work in no factories. Women don't want to work out in the field. And the truth is, men in power sent you to work, like Angry Man said, to become more powerful and to have more workers to support their nations and their corporations, not to actually free you. They tricked you to want to work, so you to invest in their business instead of a family that invests in you. Men have always had to work to live and have always been controlled. And I don't hear you, Jazz, fight for men to not be controlled. Neither do I hear most women.
Go ahead,
you
break it
have
down,
to work
Marcy.
to live.
I have to ask Leonard a question. Leonard, when the men went off to World War II, what happened?
Oh, excellent question. I like her. I don't think I've ever been on this stream, but I like her because she asks the hard questions. Now, you know what happened to the women when the men went off to war for World War II? The women were working in munitions plants, building ammunition, tanks, aircraft, ships, the whole 9 yards, because the men were not here. The women built the vessels that the men used in war. Or like they say,
I didn't hear you. You say what happened?
Okay. I said
the women built what?
The women built B-U-I-L-T-E-D. I'm trying to be ethnic. Built it.
Okay. Tell it, Lily. Go ahead. Go ahead. Break it down.
I'm gonna be ethnic. They built it. Yeah, I'm so silly, but excuse
and
me.
They were operating heavy machinery. Yes, Leonard.
Yes, they were, because and they were welding rivets and jackhammers and building Navy vessels, and y'all need to look this stuff on YouTube. And you know what? A lot of them were. They were black women because of who? Philip Randolph.
Talk about it. This the shit we learned.
Look at the movie 10,000 Men Named George. That's not all that Philip Randolph did. Philip Randolph is the black man that got blacks those jobs in the military factories building stuff for us to use while we were away at war, because all the women were back here.
So Ali was wrong again, and women were working.
Ali is wrong as two little Boy Scouts humping on each other.
Damn it,
I'll keep it PG-13.
Wow.
Hot pockets. You can vote.
Oh, okay.
And that's like somebody they were talking about. Oh, Leonard, you be gay bashing. No, I don't. The only thing wrong with being gay is being ashamed of it. Hello.
Period.
If my mama was still alive, she'd say the same thing.
Oh, Lord.
Ali, you little Turkish liar. Let's keep going.
Powerful to have more workers to support their nations and their corporations, not to actually free you. They tricked you to want to work, so you to invest in their business instead of a family that invests in you. Men have always had to work to live and have always been controlled. And I don't hear you, Jazz, fight for men to not be controlled. Neither do I hear most women. You have to work to live. So women don't want to have responsibility to society, and that's why you keep saying you don't want to be controlled. Because the least you can do if you don't work is have sex with a man, cook for a man, and clean with a man. The only reason why y'all talk about being controlled now is that you have to reciprocate and do something for someone else. Because if you are going to work now, the least you can do is go 50-50 with the man. The least you can do is is actually cook together, actually work together, but y'all don't want it. Most women don't want to do that. Most women see a responsibility to their society, responsibility to family.
Pardon me, Mr. Roy. I didn't mean to bother you again, sir. But didn't you say that?
Bother me. Please bother me.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you say that you met your lady in the service, so she was already working and she had a baby, et cetera, right?
No, I met my son's mother while we were in the military together. Neither one of us had any children. We got married, and 5 years later, we decided to start a family. Now, the marriage didn't work out, but that's okay. Things happen in life.
But she was a woman that was capable of working and sustaining a household.
Yeah, she retired as a sergeant major.
Damn.
I wasn't thinking that high in rank.
So once again, Ali, it seems like you are wrong once again, sir.
She's in the Audie. She's in this club called the Audie Murphy Club.
Oh, damn.
Do you know you have to be like a super duper damn near Rambo something or another, not physically type individual to get in that club, the Audie Murphy?
Child.
And see, that's why I don't mess with it. I'd be like, yeah, you didn't go to Iraq and Afghanistan like I did, but you got that blue ribbon with the gold medal on there, Audie Murphy Club. You did something that a lot of folk, they can never, they, all right now, y'all.
Let's play out the rest of the video and then let's keep going.
Responsibility to their children as control. Because I ask you this: if you so controlled, Jazz, or women are so controlled, what are men controlling women from not being able to do? Because if you want to stop control, then men don't need to protect and provide for you no more, and they can focus on themselves and just bust you down and not worry about women and children. And that's when the society will really get real, because most men are getting nothing for bare minimum what women are doing. So if you're not for you to be controlled, stop asking men and subjectifying men to being a provider and resources, and a man who has to take care of women and children. Now he gets to take care of himself, and let's see how society works when I take care of myself and you take care of yourself.
Is that how society should work, Leonard? We just bust women down, make them have our babies, don't take care of the kids, and then make them take care of themselves, like this immigrant Ali is suggesting?
Well, see, that's what happens in Afghanistan. The women are for procreation, and the men are for pleasure. Now, when I was over in Afghanistan, you had a situation where they had something, I just call it the ritual. They had these young boys, grown men, busting it wide open. We could not interfere because that's customary for them.
Damn.
And although we saw it to be SA,
Oh my God.
we could not intervene. And had we intervened, we would have been brought up on charges.
Wow.
Hello, Captain. Everything secured at the recruiting station?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Are you a woman?
No.
You're not a woman. You're not? What are you then?
A man.
You a male. You got issues. Now, this is female not soldier, airman right now. Yeah.
According to Ali,
There
she
shouldn't
is
be
not
women
a
in the
female
military.
soldier
According
or
to
airman.
Ali.
According to Ali, she's supposed to be in the kitchen and having babies only.
Ooh, let me. You know what? According to this Turkish dude, you supposed to be barefoot and pregnant. Could you say that louder? I don't got you on camera, nothing, because I no. I don't put no. You active duty. I ain't putting no. You're not supposed to be barefoot and pregnant.
Oh, hell no.
Oh hell no. That's what she just said. Oh hell no. Yeah.
I serve with women that can kick his ass.
Oh, another one. Hey,
I serve with women that can kick his ass Monday to Sunday. No sweat. On their period.
Oh, not on their period, too.
A lot of women serve, and me personally, Leonard, I believe that a Turkish immigrant shouldn't speak on no soldiers or nobody that's serving in any armed services of any branch.
He's a Turkish immigrant. He's a tether.
He ain't never seen a 5'2" woman do a spinning roundhouse kick, has he?
Ooh, it's a beautiful thing.
If anything, Leonard, I damn near want to call ice on him, but I don't want to be too harsh.
I call ice on him all day long. I'll pour ice on him. I'll slap him upside with my throbbing manhood, right upside his head. Whack-ack.
What a goddamn shame. Now we're going to the last video. Here we go, Leonard. I got to show you this one right here. It's right
that
here.
Dude, he's sorry. He's just like Fatty, Angry Man, and the rest of them doggone incels. You know, they can't get a woman to cooperate them doing a damn thing voluntarily. So what they want to do is remove all women's rights and all of this and all of that and everything and hold that thought for me. This is my son here now. I met your mother where?
In Germany.
And that was how many years before you were born? See, now you got to think.
It was a lot.
He said it was a lot. Yeah. So we got married and planned and this and that. You got Mr. Let Go on here. That runt.
Well, actually, I wanted to play this clip of what Anton said, and I want to give you and your son reaction. I'm playing it now for you, sir.
With the black community is that the one do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than a white man ever has. She's more of an enemy.
Mr. Roy, Anton said that black women are more of an enemy than the white man has ever been. And I just wonder if you can give me your opinions. Do you agree that the black woman has been worse than the white man has ever been?
What do you think, son?
I think 50-50. I don't think it's complete, because to generalize a group of people, that's messed up. I believe there are certain black women who are a detriment to the black community, but I also believe there are certain black men who are the same detriment to the black community. I can't just generalize all black women. I can't do that. I got sisters. I got a woman. I can't do that.
Yeah, I feel you. I got a wife. Can't do it either. But Anton has a wife. He shouldn't do it either.
And you know, hey, his mom, we were married. We got divorced. I don't say anything bad about her. You know, she come around, I chase her around the house and she, leave me alone. No, come here, woman. And, you know, just being stupid like I do. But it's all in fun. And, you know, you come on. But see, those guys are very angry and hateful souls because they think dealing with women is like going to Burger King. You're supposed to have it your way. And life is not like that. And especially when you're not over 6 feet tall, like Mr. Let Go, because he's a little runt. He's like 5 foot. Damn, bruh. You got shortchanged. And because you can see with the seat that he's sitting in, the back to the seat is like standing over his head.
Do you think that short men like Mr. Let Go and Anton Daniels suffer from the Napoleon complex?
Damn. You've got two over 6 feet tallers here laughing in synchronicity. Yeah, they suffer from that. And the thing with Anton is he wouldn't be where he was if he didn't abuse I forgot her name. He abused her credit to get to where he's at today. And she will not leave him because of the credit situation. See,
about Rita Daniels?
Rita. He tore her credit off. Her credit is trash right now.
Oh, shit.
Her credit is trash. Now, my FICO score is normally in the 800 section. Now, my son pulled his phone out.
I've seen your credit score before. I remember you showed us the credit score.
Now he looking at his like, where am I at? Wait a minute, hold on, let me check and see.
Because
I do have 2 other videos I want to go through, and I want to get both you and Lady Marcy's opinion. My wife just got home, so she's going to be giving an opinion too. The first video I want to go to is about black men making marriage look worthless. This is a commentary reaction video, and this woman believes that men like Kirk Frost, Martell Hope, men who actively lie to their wives, have babies outside of marriage. I'm going to play the clip so you can get an understanding. I don't want to mischaracterize the message that she has in her videos. Let's play it now.
Back with another triggering topic. Here's another episode of Black Men Making Marriage Look Miserable, episode 2. I really don't understand how black men can simultaneously weaponize marriage against black women specifically and say, oh, y'all not married. Y'all, aren't y'all so sad? Y'all are so sad and miserable that you not married to one of us black kings. And then get online and publicly say things like this.
Eating the fuck out of grandma. Grandma was giving Papa ass when she was dead tired.
Hold on, what?
Eating the fuck out of grandma. Grandma was giving Papa ass when she was dead tired and feet hurting with no food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Grandma had one dress she wore to church and kept clean. She had 2 pairs of shoes, one for church and them house shoes. Grandma ain't go to dinner. Grandma ain't go on vacation. So y'all want shit that's unrealistic. That's the problem.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with Marcy. Then we're gonna let the ladies go for this time, Mr. Roy, if you don't mind. Marcy,
Thank you, because I got something for that, but I got something for everything. Go ahead.
Marcy, he said that grandma was getting her ass beat. Grandma didn't go on vacations. Grandma only had one dress. Even when she was tired, her feet was broken, she still made sure she cooked and gave her husband pussy. Does that sound like abuse to you or love is my question.
That is straight up abuse.
Okay, so
my grandmother did. My grandfather knew better. Both grandfathers knew better. Never saw neither one of them do anything. Never saw either one of my grandparents hit anyone. No, my grandmother dressed her ass off. She was a usher in church and the whole nine. So no.
What about you, Mr.
about
Roy?
you,
Was that
Grandma?
love? Was that love that he described, or was that abuse?
Is she here like that? Is she up
I think Mr. Roy's busy. I don't think he hears.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm just showing somebody something. It's amazing the things you never know, isn't it?
So I'm gonna play the clip one more time while Mr. Roy's over there with his son, so that's so everybody can hear it.
And I broke
The fuck
some
out of
too.
grandma. Grandma was giving Papa ass when she was dead tired and feet hurting with no food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Grandma had one dress she wore to church and kept clean. She had 2 pairs of shoes, one for church and them house shoes. Grandma ain't go to dinner. Grandma ain't go on vacation. So y'all want shit that's unrealistic. That's the problem. And disappointment ain't nothing but the result of unrealistic expectations anyway.
It's funny how they want what their grandfather did, but they don't want to do none of what grandma did.
I found
What? So we have black men saying that their grandmother got her ass beat. She had 2 pairs of shoes, one for church and one for the house. One dress that was exclusively for church and church only. And even when her feet was broken, she still had to give pussy up. So that's why I asked Mr. Roy, is that love or is it abuse?
Well, that's doggone. That is abuse. Because I'm gonna tell you the way it was back in the day.
Because I know this about Mr. Roy. I know Mr. Roy owns guns. And I know if a man said that about his daughter, he probably gonna kill him.
No. I wouldn't do that. I just open his mind up to what's going on. Like, you got on camouflage pants, military style, and you got titties. Because you a big bag. He got titties. Yeah, he do. Look at him. Look like one of doggone Santa's helpers.
Do you think that what he just said about marriage, Mr. Roy and Marcy, do you guys believe that it promotes a healthy desire for black men and black women to get married? Like when black women hear this clip, do you think it's going to make them want to get married?
No.
Marcia, you go first.
No, that's not going to make them.
Absolutely not. It's not. So wanting you to treat me the way I treat you is wanting too much. Yeah, you deserve to be alone.
Besides that, he got titties.
That's insane.
He's got titties. Now,
so then I got to worry about you wanting to wear my bras because you need support too? Is that what you're saying?
Hello.
Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, you get them, like I said, it's easy to find them MPGMFs. That's what we used to call them.
Damn.
Back in the day, MPGMF.
Jazz says, what? You heard what that nigga said, Jazz? That's why I'm about to replay it so my wife come in here.
He got on a big bright blue shirt, camouflage pants, and
he
he
looks like
titties.
he doesn't look like a clown, Mr. Roy. let me say this real quick. I think before I play the video again, because my wife want to hear it one more time. So the thing about it is this: black men
No video
in
action.
these
I don't.
spaces,
Yeah.
Mr. Roy has been fighting with these manosphere guys for years, trying to teach them how to properly move as men. But these niggas don't listen to nobody except Kevin Samuels, Angry Man, Donovan Sharp, Fresh and Fit, right? They respect who they want to respect. This man has been married. This man has children that's never been in prison, right? I've talked to Mr. Roy numerous of times. His children graduated from college, but it seems like Mr. Roy, it seems like they rather listen to men like this who say we should beat our women, subjugate our women, dominate our women. What is the best course of action for young men? Should young men listen to the manosphere, Kevin Samuels, or should they go out and live real life and try to live the way that the Bible tells them to live, or whatever faith that they choose to indoctrinate themselves in?
They should live regular life and learn, because experience is life's greatest teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, you know, they're subject to fail. I mean, I talk about Kevin Samuels all the time. He's in my age group. Now, he had all these talks. He was talking about the this, that, and the third. Drinking Red Bull, taking Viagra, messing with them young girls. He came and went at the same time, didn't he? I talk a good game. Then I'm gonna go sit my ass down and watch a movie.
So my wife is here, Mr. Roy. My wife is here now. I'm gonna let her hear the clip.
Okay, that's the thing. Look. That's the thing. This is my son right here.
Let me play the clip real quick.
And I flirt with his mama to the point she don't want to be around me. I'll be like, go on in there, woman, so I can bust it wide open. Me and her, it ain't no more busting. We ain't busting balloons. You know what I'm saying? We old people.
Yeah, when they get into it, I'm just like, I'm just gonna go in the room and do heroin or something.
Because it's fun though. It's funny. It's a funny thing to see two old people that's beyond sexual anything be like playing sex games. It's like, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
Who's gonna go to sleep first?
Just in case he's
all right. So I'm gonna play the clip one more time for my wife and get her reaction. Shout out to your son for joining us. All right, wife. Let me play the clip for you right now. This segment of the video is titled "Black Men Making Marriage Look Undesirable." Let's play it now.
Online and publicly say things like this.
Beating the fuck out of grandma. Grandma was giving Papa ass when she was dead tired and feet hurting with no food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Grandma had one dress she wore to church and kept clean. She had 2 pairs of shoes, one for church and them house shoes. Grandma ain't go to dinner. Grandma ain't go on vacation. So y'all want shit that's unrealistic. That's the problem. And disappointment ain't nothing but the result of unrealistic expectations anyway.
It's funny how they want what their grandfather did, but they don't want to do none of what grandma did.
I find the critical thinking skill.
Hold on, we got to hear it one more time because my wife got to hear it back.
Play this shit back.
Cause this shit is crazy.
Yeah. She got to hear that, because there's always some East Coast niggas.
Publicly say things like this.
Beating the fuck out of grandma. Grandma was giving Papa ass when she was dead tired and feet hurting with no food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Grandma had one dress she wore to church and kept clean. She had 2 pairs of shoes, one for church and them house shoes. Grandma ain't go to dinner. Grandma ain't go on vacation. So y'all want shit that's unrealistic. That's the problem. And disappointment ain't nothing but the result of unrealistic expectations anyway.
It's funny how they want what their grandfather did, but they don't want to do none of what grandma did.
I find the critical thinking skill.
Go ahead, wife. What are your thoughts?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You can tell she laughing. You know what
Are
it
you
is.
fucking kidding me? Do me a favor. Go back and I want to hit piece by piece.
Oh,
This
She want to make sure.
I gotta go by piece by
You're
piece.
gonna react to piece by piece.
Piece by piece.
Okay.
React to his titties. He got titties.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
Publicly say things like this.
Beating the fuck out of grandma.
Stop. First off, this confirms that black men have always been abusive. That's all that confirms to me, that black men have always been abusive towards black women. They have always put their hands on black women. They have always punched down to black women. And now black women are saying no more. Continue.
Let's go.
Grandma was giving Papa ass when she was dead tired and feet hurting with no.
First off, if he was beating her ass, that means he was raping her. She wasn't giving him anything. How do you beat a woman and think she's freely gonna walk over and be like, just so happy to sleep with you? No, he was raping her and abusing her. Continue.
Food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Grandma had one dress she wore to church and kept clean.
So this man, so not only are you beating her, raping her, you don't even have the decency to provide and take care of her. I thought y'all said that black men were providing back then. Not a one pair of shoes for this and one dress. That's not providing. It sounds like to me he was broke, uneducated, disgusting. It also sounds like to me that he wasn't able to afford anything. And it also sounds like to me that she was taking care of him.
Well, me, Mr. Roy's sons, and Marcy all said that it wasn't love, it was abuse.
This is abuse. This is abuse to the highest form that we can think of. And it's even worse for the simple fact that she was trapped. She had no help, no way out. Only way she was going to be able to get out if she took her own life.
Or took his life.
That was the only option. So no, why you up here trying to glorify, this is glorified abuse. That's what this is. No woman is signing up for this shit. No woman is signing up to have her beat down, to have one dress and one shoe and feet to be hurting all day. No. What are y'all talking about?
They're confusing loyalty with suffering, with codependency.
They don't know anything about loyalty.
No.
All they know is abuse. All the black male knows is abuse. With these black males.
Yeah, those black males with titties.
Yeah, these black males and the ones that think like this. This is ridiculous. The fact that you up and talking my grandma, you didn't even talk to your grandma. Because I guarantee you just talk to your fucking grandmother. She would have been like, yeah, I like getting beat. I like getting raped. I like not having no food. She would have never told you no shit like that.
Right.
You didn't talk to your grandma.
Maybe his grandmother was 40 and she come from that type of background. You know, mama got pregnant at 15, a daughter got pregnant at 15, and that caused grandma. And then by the time grandma was 40, you know, and he was 5, I don't know. No, not 5. The math ain't mathing, but don't nobody want to get. People don't want to. You know what? Now this is the real. This is real as it gets right here.
Hold on, Mr. Roy. Let's do one mic at a time. My wife was trying to speak.
Okay.
Sorry.
They're advertising, they're glorifying, and they're actually pushing this rhetoric out to the young demographic. And this is why women are pushing back. We no longer want to be slaves to the slave. We no longer want to sit in a situation that doesn't benefit us or our children. We no longer are choosing you, the broken buck male. Continue, babe. No.
Okay.
She had 2 pair of shoes, one for church and them house shoes.
Why are we glorifying having 2 pair of shoes? How stupid do you sound? It sounds like to me that you came from a really poor background. It sounds like to me that you had you didn't have men in your family who were providers. You didn't have anybody that gave provision for you or your grandma. It sounds like you come from a poor and a horrible background, and I hope that DNA no longer survives. That DNA needs to die out.
And he wasn't disciplined either because, like I said, we have Mr. Roy here. He took care of his girl. All his kids graduated from college. They served in the military. This old ass nigga is still single, complaining about women.
Pathetic.
Only thing I hear Mr. Roy talking about is politics and how much money he getting from the military every month. This old nigga is complaining and he's fat.
And he got titties.
Yeah.
Don't forget the titties.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Men don't have
Grandma ain't go to
titties.
dinner. Grandma ain't go on vacation. So y'all.
Grandma didn't go on vacation because granddaddy told her that she couldn't have a job because she had a job that would have gave her power. And we know money is power. So she didn't go on vacation because she had no money. She didn't go on vacation because he had no money. She didn't go on vacation because he couldn't afford it because he was too fucking broke.
And I mean, so I'm gonna ask Marcy and Mr. Roy this. Mr. Roy, 'cause being in the military, you had to travel overseas a lot. When you did go on vacations, let's say if you went to Japan, whatever you wanted to go, wouldn't it be smart to take your wife with you?
Yeah, I had to take my wife with me whenever I went, wherever I went, other than going to anywhere that the military sent me. I mean, had I got stationed in Germany while I was married, she would have been in Germany with me. Had I been in Korea or Japan, she would have been there. Bottom line up front. I get back from Iraq or Afghanistan, I'm going to go and visit family, or she wants to visit hers, we would go. And the best life of everything is I'm going to be gone anywhere from 14 to 17 months. All of that time, the money's coming home like a big dog, right? She can go see her family and spend as much time as she wants to. If she wanted to go and live back at home with mama for the whole time that I was gone, because I don't want to be lonely, or I don't want to be living on the base, or whatever the situation was. And the money is there like a big dog. So
let me ask you this, Mr. Roy. Yeah. And I'm gonna ask Marcy too before I go back to the clip and let my wife continue to say whatever she want to say. Mr. Roy, what kind of husband does not want his wife to go on vacations at all? Just stay in the house all damn day.
Mr. from The Color Purple.
Okay.
Damn. And Mr. was Mr. broke?
Yeah, Mr. was broke.
Did you see that house?
Mr. couldn't get a woman, so Mr. went
one of the kids
to get one of the kids.
And then he kicked the sister out, right?
Exactly, because she wouldn't give him the kibbles and bits.
Exactly.
Yeah, he wanted her.
He was a grown-ass black man trying to have sex with a child?
Yes.
Yeah, R. Kelly, before he was singing.
Oh, so he did have sex with a child.
Silly was a child. Yes.
You know,
Silly was a child who the daddy she thought was her daddy really wasn't her biological daddy that had already got her pregnant twice.
This man is reading these books over here. See, I was just telling Darrel that some of these men don't read. Leonard read the book.
And you have guys that are such poor examples of men that they look for the vulnerable like that. I mean, what do you think of pimp? Oh, damn. Who was that said pimp?
I did. Sorry. I'll get out of your head now.
Who's the eye? Is that his wife or the other young lady?
Me.
Oh, that's Marcy.
Me.
That's Marcy.
Marcy. Damn it. Didn't I say I like her earlier? We finishing each other's conversations without even knowing. Ain't never met before, and we already finishing each other's conversations. I was just about to say, because see, the bishop, he said it in pimps up, hoes down. You get a broad, she had to been through some abuse. She had the different situations, a family member, an uncle or something, or this and that. So, and she's looking for that father figure, and she's trying to buy that in a man. So she gonna do whatever she has to do for that man to give her that father figure love. So she gonna sell her body and bring that money to that man, just so she can get that feeling of this man loves her.
Y'all, that is word for word, okay?
Y'all need to watch Pimps Up, Hoes Down.
Word for word. It's so cringy. It's so cringy.
I do think that these men, because I want to make sure the audience understand that the topic right now is black men making marriage look worthless. So let's continue to hear what your trigger has to say. Fair use.
I want shit that's unrealistic. That's the problem. And disappointment ain't nothing but the result of unrealistic expectations anyway.
Wanting a home is not unrealistic. Wanting to be taken care of as far as having health, education, financial stability is not unrealistic. But you know who it is unrealistic for? Black men. It's always been unrealistic. It's always been unattainable for a Black man not to be able to provide these things, because they look at these things, having a home and a family and taking care and providing and creating provision and having health care and education. They look at those things as what white men do, what the white tea men do. That's what they unrealistic expectation. It's not an unrealistic expectation to want to eat, to want to have more than one dress, to want to have more than one pair of underwear, like to want to have more than one bra.
I think a lot of Black men, and that's why I said earlier, babe. So, Mr. Roy, you probably haven't known, but my father passed away last year, and when he passed away, he left me a nice amount of money, his properties, et cetera, et cetera. But a lot of fathers don't do that, right? And why do you think it is that we have a society of men online, the manosphere is what they call themselves? Why do you think they're so bitter against women to the point where this man is 50-something years old, Mr. Roy? You can look at him. I'll put it on a big screen for you. But he has a gray beard, sir. At what age do Black men let that hurt go?
They don't.
Like, you're not angry about Black women, so
it's called a manosphere, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
They're in fear of being a man. Examine the words. Words are power.
So you think that they fear responsibility, commitment?
Exactly.
Et cetera.
All of that. See, it's like this here. Now, if you could go, I just came up on a little piece of video from this little dude here. He's about ready to graduate high school now, but from way back in the day, right? This little one here, I ain't got no audio on it. I'm just like letting it run. But this little dude here, look at this here. This is something they'll never experience in their life. Look at this. Look at this here.
Happy child.
They'll never experience that.
Yeah, me and my wife just had a baby.
Experience that. That's one of my grandsons.
See, we'll be
Mr. Roy, me and my wife just had a baby. Our baby 4 months old.
Screen this. He watching Thomas the Tank Engine talking about, oh, did you choo-choo? Who choo-choo is that? I'm like, that's Thomas. The choo-choo. See? And eating broccoli. Kids ain't gonna eat no damn broccoli. When they young like that, they eat. They don't care as long as it's on the plate. They happy. But this, you know what I'm saying? They never experienced this. This is manhood in its realest. See, look, I'm just eating. I'm hanging out with grandpa. And that's man. You see what I'm saying?
We need Black families and Black love and Black men.
And that's how that go. They don't experience that. And then this is like his little brother, right? After him, out in the backyard. That's the reason I bought this house I got now, so that they could do their thing, because they could be.
And see, Mr. Roy, this is what before I go back to the video, I want to say this before I press play. Black love, Black children, Black family. That's what Black marriage should look like. Not getting your ass beat and not taking vacations. Let's go back to the video.
Exactly.
It's funny how they want what their grandfather did, but they don't want to do none of what grandma did.
I find the critical thinking skills of older Black men to be very troubling. I really truly believe the saying with age comes wisdom does not apply to the majority of older and elder Black men, because you clearly have two older Black men saying some of the most illogical and off the wall BS that I've ever heard. So you're talking about grandma and how she was being beat and abused. She wasn't being provided for, and she was living in poverty and was being essentially forced to have intercourse while being hungry and neglected. and you use that as a what? Something black women are supposed to think is normal in a marriage?
What's your thoughts,
That's what I'm saying. You try to use it as a she said exactly what I was saying. It's abuse, poverty, you can't provide, no provision. And you trying to use that as a flex. Like, what did you think telling this segment about your grandmother? Did you think that we were going to be like, oh yeah, we want to be just like her? No. What you thought that was going to, you thought that was going to send out a bat signal to let women know this is how we should act and this is how we should be? No, all you did is let us know and confirm what we've been thinking about, that men ain't been shit for a long time, especially black men. No, it is not. No one wants that type of marriage. And if that's the case, ladies, we rather just stay single, which we are. Women are staying singles. They're not having babies anymore. The gender gap is far wide because the fact that we have black men as old as he is getting online talking about the abuse and the torture and the cruelty that his grandmother suffered at the hands of his grandfather, you shouldn't even be highlighting that as if you come from a good family, as if that's like a good pedigree.
I've never heard Mr. Roy say that he hit a black woman ever in his life.
Yeah, I haven't. And a matter of fact, this is something that the people that really, really don't like me, there's a video that I posted up when I was married to a woman and she attacked me.
Oh, I remember, sir. I remember it.
Yeah. Now, did I hit that woman?
No, you didn't.
I pushed her and told her, "Don't you put your hands on me." Now, say me being the bigger, and I was active duty military at the time in perfect physical. What if I had cold cocked her? I would lose my career, pension, possibly Social Security, ability to carry any type of weapon to protect myself in my old age I am now. Damn. It was too much of a loss. You don't do that.
You have to exercise emotional maturity.
Yeah, you don't do that. See, but no, nigga, I'm gonna keep it real, nigga. I'm gonna keep it real because see, a nigga like me. Yeah, that's the reason y'all are incarcerated today.
Exactly.
That's the reason in those type, I don't even use the N-word on them. I call them Wakandans and Blackistan because that's what they are.
Yeah.
You know?
No one wants
it's a trip. And I sit there, it'd be like, what the hell? I mean,
I agree with you, Mr. Roy. No woman.
Yeah, because I had video on my YouTube channel. I was like, it's titled what?
My wife trying to say something to you, Mr. Roy.
Don't have to always be ugly or something. And we were having a good time in the house,
I think my wife wanted to say something to you, Mr. Roy. What'd you say, babe?
Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, Mr. Roy. I mean, no woman in particular wants this kind of marriage. This marriage isn't healthy. Why would you want to have depression, anxiety, you know what I'm saying? Have your emotions all over the place, living in fear. Sounds like your grandmother was living in fear, bro. That's what it sounds like.
I have an answer to
knock her head in. And the fact that you think that your family, your family shouldn't be aren't you embarrassed? You should be embarrassed, bro. To even tell that story. I would have never told that story. Your grandfather was a monster. And if he was like that towards your grandmother, he probably was like that towards whether it was your mother or your father. They probably was abused as a child.
Visit your grandmother's house.
Yeah. Like no one want to go over there. And then on top of that, I guarantee you he never talked to his grandmother.
I'm gonna put it like this before we keep going, right? Growing up in Detroit, ain't nobody putting their hands on my grandma. Straight up.
Right?
I don't give a fuck who it is.
It's a high probability. He don't know his daddy. 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 That's why he's a weak man, because he don't know his daddy. That's what you find in those types. But now you do have women, and I'll be brief. You do have women that get into relationships like that because they were brought up in that same manner. I mean, Just like I tell people, they think the Jacksons are so talented. No, Joe Jackson beat talent into them children.
Did I don't care what they say. I mean, I'm grateful.
He beat talent into them children, and none of them are functional. They're rich, but they're not functional.
Well, like you said, it's about marriage. And at the end of the day, if this was vice versa, would a man want to be emotionally abused, beaten to a pulp, raped in a marriage? Well, he only has one pair of underwear, one pair of pants, one shirt. Like, does that sound good? When you put it in vice versa return?
That sounds
It
so
doesn't make marriage
appealing.
sound appealing. No one wants to sign up for that. Why sign up for that? Purposely, willfully. No, thank you. I don't. If that was what was listed for marriage, were you gonna have to be abused? Oh, what kind of abuse? Well, physical, financial, emotional.
Right.
You know, and you're gonna have to take it. Oh, and you're not gonna be provided for. You're not gonna be cared for. Like, no. Guess what, man? No, thank you. Women, we know without y'all, we live long and healthy lives. Because when we get with y'all, we lose years off our lives, and y'all gain years. So the trade-off ain't worth it. Absolutely not. Not for if it's that, I don't want it. If my husband said this is what marriage is, don't even come talk to me. Don't say nothing to me. Don't look my way.
Ain't that kind of love
We
never
wouldn't even have a
find me. But
conversation.
I'm
We
cool
wouldn't even
with
be in
it
the
by
same
myself.
area, vicinity together. None of that. I would want nothing to do with him. And y'all don't even realize that women are okay being by themselves.
We sure are.
We sure are. Right. We're okay with being by ourselves. There's
I
only
am
the
living
pick-me's and the
proof.
mammies who's not. So go find them, because a lot of women are okay being by themselves, and a lot of women are okay without having children. That's why the birth rate is down. Continue to get the birth rate down, ladies. Let's no new humans. 0.00 no new humans.
Go back to the video.
Now that's not right at all, because
Hold on, Mr. Roy. I'm gonna let we're gonna have open dialogue. This is the last video. I just want to go and get through it.
Excuse me? If that is what marriage is supposed to be for Black women, I can see why Black women are opting out and choosing singleness over marriage. And this is why I truly believe that Black women have got to stop lying to Black men about their worth, because they truly believe that they are worthy. They truly believe the BS. Logically speaking, what would be the reason that any woman would want to be married to a man that can't provide for her financially? Because he mentioned Granny was starving and had one pair of shoes and never went anywhere. So why would a woman want to be married to a man that was also beating her and abusing her? I'm genuinely confused on what's the benefit to the Black woman in this scenario. Just the presence of a nignog in your house telling you what to do while adding absolutely nothing to your life, no value at all? Make that make sense. Really. Black men, first of all, let me just say this, marry the least out of all races of men in the United States. Then they try to shame Black women about not being married to them, and then shame Black women also for not wanting to be married to them. But then they will publicly and proudly state that this is what their thoughts on marriage are. This was the good old days. This is what they want, which is struggle, suffering, sadness.
Yes.
And where is the man? Like, oh, I'm sorry. He is the only one who is centered, the only one whose feelings mattered. Ew. Ew. And then they wonder why Black men also have the highest divorce rate.
Damn.
And why Black women, even when they do manage to get married, a lot of Black women end up divorcing those Black men because they have this same sick and twisted ideology that was in this video, that they can cheat, beat, and leave the woman for dead. And she is supposed to just be grateful that he comes around or is willing to be her husband in name only. And I really hate that so many Black men believe that Black women deserve absolutely nothing. The only thing a black woman is supposed to do is mammy, mule, worship. It's really nuts. And not receive anything back either. It's crazy because it's so many people. It's really the world at this point. It's not just black men either. It's the world. And it's so sad that people believe that black women don't deserve to be loved, cherished, handled delicately, taken care of, provided for, etc., etc., etc. And I hate it because when there are black women, and I do know some, myself included, that they are treated that way and loved, it's like people almost don't believe it. Like they believe you lying. And it's because black men have made themselves look so bad. Black men, I promise you, you guys are by far the...
Damn. So now she used an example like Kirk and Rashida Ross.
See,
And
ain't
a
no
lot of people look at them like, like they're bad examples for marriage because he had a baby outside of marriage on his wife. And clearly that's a bad thing that goes against every vow that he took. And Lord knows if his wife got pregnant by another man, most men would not stay with that woman. Most men are leaving that woman. Yet a lot of women do stay when their husbands step out and have babies outside of the marriage, like Rashida did. And it's not appealing to all women. Of course, a woman is not going to say, yeah, I want to get married to this guy, and 2 months into the marriage, he's going to get another woman pregnant. That's not ideal. It doesn't give romance. It's not inspiring. But we're going to do final thoughts. I'm going to start with Mr. Roy. I'm going to give everybody 60 seconds to give their final thoughts, and then we're going to get out of here. Mr. Roy, what's your thoughts about these bandits?
Niggas hit that doggone broke ass niggas. They're insecure and they're angry. Who knows about what? And they want to take their frustration out on women. See, they can't get the women that they desire. They appear to me, and I'm gonna wrap it up with this. They appear to me to be like those dudes back in the day that wanted this particular chick, but she wanted the bad boy, and they didn't have enough oomph in their life for the woman to pick them. And then when things didn't work out with the bad boy, they threw it back in the face. See, if you would have had me, your life would have been this. Your life would have been that. See, that's what's wrong with you women. They sorry as hell. I just look at them and be like, whatever, just go do something with yourself. We'll take a long walk off a short pier,
I appreciate you, Mr. Roy, for coming up and confirming that you are still around, man. And we look forward to seeing you again on the next one. And make sure you guys subscribe. And I'm going to put you in the bag now. Appreciate you, Mr. Roy. My God. Hey, Marcy, what's your final thoughts? Do you believe that black men today, especially in the video and the context that we used it in, do you believe that they are making marriage look appealing so that women want to marry black men?
About as appealing as a pelvic exam, okay? Listen, everybody, just make good choices, make good decisions, and be yourself. Everybody else is taken. And that's it. That's all.
All right. And my final thoughts are this. The black woman is God. That's all I got to say. Bye, bandits.